because like the past few ops have been maintenance, so like can we just not do maintenance?
Hello, everybody.
Damn,
Welcome to Binghamton
I mean, this shit is full.
Productions.
The server.
Today we
Oh
are
my god!
doing more operations.
It was
we are
just
gonna give our
me
chance a
and a few other friends in
chance for
here, and then it
everything to
just got
spawn
packed
in.
with foamers.
Exploded, bro.
It
yeah,
exploded
we're
just
gonna
like
be
I'm gonna
doing more
explode on your
ops.
face.
Now, as usual, I will not be
that's
keeping an eye on
the
the comments because I gotta make sure that everyone's gonna I gotta keep an eye for anyone who's
When you
still
guys,
so I can
anything past Rawway doesn't have snow, so if you want to take it has to be in the.
Why is there smoke on the entire line?
It's
It's supposed to be snow.
What the fuck is this?
I stopped driving my
That's
train.
the point.
Look
Oh my
around
god!
for
Did you
different
guys not
things.
read the operations? Listen. Set your season to winter and set your game.
Can I do snowy winter instead?
Don't gotta tell me more.
You're doing snowy winter.
The people that don't know that are deaf, I will raise my microphone gain up all the way and say it again. Season, snow, time, realistic. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Okay,
Thank you for listening
Maddie.
to my TED Talk.
Owen, do you want to walk or no?
Do you want to walk, Owen?
No, I don't want to walk.
Alright, give me your house address. I will change that.
Okay, so it's...
Here comes the pipe bomb.
Hey, Maddie.
What's going on?
Apparently Medi has been called sweaty.
Bro, someone called Medi Meandy.
Who called me? I'm the server.
What the hell is going on?
I'm actually banning you. I mean, you're getting kicked out. Bye.
I'm joining right now, sorry.
Don't call me that. Come on, man.
I'm going to run as a deadhead.
Did that even work?
Don't get in the way of anyone.
I don't really care if we didn't.
Maddie, can I run as a deadhead for more train. My cab car fell through the ground, but I didn't want it to respawn, so I just deleted it, and now I don't have a cab car.
It's definitely taking so long.
I've been running my train since the server.
Like I said, if you have a low-end tier PC, just your computer's gonna crash. It's gonna burn up. So like, just be advised of that.
No,
if you handle it, then just tell me in NJT Ops.
Medi, I've been running my train since the server started.
Medi, I'm gonna run as a deadhead.
A2106.
She can stay on Sunnyside.
So I think I'm the only train on the main line right now, so I have no traffic. Plus I'm northbound too.
Yeah.
Bro,
so, yeah,
asking for permission after he's been in the game for like 2 minutes.
You have to wait for the dispatch to dispatch you out, not you ass stupid child.
Okay, I'm going to be deadheading. Can I just run as X4651?
X4651 is what you mean?
Yeah, that's my extra, because my
no, you can run as extra 3812.
Okay, well, I don't have a cab car, so I'm not going to get making stops. Don't ask why I don't have a cab car.
Maddie, can you look in your DMs?
What do you mean you can't spawn at Sunnyside?
I'm going to be using the the NJT diesel equipment move, but it doesn't
allow
allow
me to Mooresville then.
Well, I'm southbound. So
just spawn at the international airport, South Express.
Yeah, just spawn at the airport, I guess.
A2106 clears New Brunswick NJ.
All right.
Oh my god.
Who's that?
X3812 clear Trenton.
Oh, bro.
Let's also keep this down to minimum. Only speak if you're talking about train shit or op stuff. Don't talk over each other, please. I know it's hard for like half of this voice chat to do that, but can we try to do it? Thanks.
89 is here and has spawned in. Sorry for being late.
A43 is
honestly thinking that
Caden. Alright, Moonlight, you can continue speaking. I'm sorry about that.
I was just saying I spawned in on track 10, A43, to Pennsylvania.
I'm on 5.
Alright, Caden, you've been unmuted. Just remember what I said.
I'm thinking that the snow thing is broken. Not the season, but for the actual snow effects that come out from the tracks when your train's moving, because I can't see anything for some reason.
Medi, did you give clearance to MEO2? Or actually, did you give clearance to NS Rock's train? Medi?
I'm not even entering the corridor yet. I don't call for clearance till I get to the corridor entrance part. Because I'm technically in Matuchin Yard.
Just making sure.
Yep, you're good. Don't worry, you're good. And now I gotta restart counting my cars. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So I have 13 cars. Actually 10 cars, or 12 cars plus the caboose.
They got you. I took the photo.
I'll be on that. I'll be taking photos. Don't worry. I'll take photos too.
Hold up. I got to post it. Okay, done. It's in game screenshots. A nice number. Literally.
So, 2106, making a station stop at Metro Park, New Jersey at 2:09 in the p.m. Over.
MEO2 dispatch. MEO2 to dispatch.
That's a lot of tap. Dispatch for who?
I'm trying. It's MEO2 getting a hold of the dispatcher. I don't know who's dispatching, but I don't know if we're doing 2 separate dispatchers again or what's going on. So I'm just waiting.
I don't know,
for
but I know 4630 still the one at Sunnyside. 4636 is just the departing from Sunnyside.
SL 2106, departing
MEO2,
Metro
go
Park,
ahead.
New Jersey, 2:10 in the afternoon. Over.
MEO2 CSXT
MEO2.
6434 +1, 13 cars looking to come out of Whitman Ave Yard to proceed to Jersey Avenue.
Whitman Ave. MEO2.
Which
You are
is
clear out.
basically Metuchen Yard.
Yeah, I know. MEO2. You are clear out of Whitman Ave onto the northeast corridor main line. Go track speeds. You're all good.
Roger that. MEO2 CSXT 6434's got permission onto the northeast corridor main line south of Jersey Avenue. Here we go.
I saw 2203 requesting with 9 cars requesting to depart Sunnyside Yard.
You're gonna have to hold until these expresses get out the way.
Okay. Along with that equipment move.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta wait until like one more train clears the yard and it'll be good. Alright, let's check out Morrisville. I know there's a couple trains there. I thought I sent green out. Okay, whatever. NJT 3806. You're clear on Morrisville Yard. Up onto the NEC main line at Trenton. I'm gonna repeat that in the chat just in case.
Yeah, I recommend repeating everything in chat in case someone is not in the DC.
No, I know Jackson's in there. It's just, yeah, he's moving now.
Just watching sports right now.
How you guys feeling about the snow? Is it lagging the game much or what?
No, not really.
I'm not moving, so I can't really decide anything.
Same here.
Yeah, and it's just a shit Mac, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Oh, geez, don't derailed already.
Jackson's lagging a little bit. Stop requesting out of Sunnyside. I'll dispatch when I can.
Oh.
Copy that, 3808. 3808, what is your location? Copy that. Let's restricting that.
What? Wait.
What the hell is that?
What the hell?
What's going on?
What the
We got
hell?
it right.
What the hell? Hold up. I just somehow got disconnected from so let me rejoin quickly. I don't know what the hell happened.
That's weird.
And I assume that you gained problems crashed.
Oh, I know why you got it. I read it's because it's an Amtrak train. I don't know. Into Trenton. Yeah, we'll let Trenton clear up a little bit before dispatching Morrisville out. Let's see if that express train has cleared. Alright, let's take out the next train.
2106 approaching North Elizabeth Station at 2:16 in the afternoon. Over.
Approaching North Elizabeth, copy on that. Amtrak 2203, you're clear out of Sunnyside Yard into NYP.
Wait, hold up, into NYP. I just rejoined. I somehow got booted. Hang on, let me just respawn my Avelia, and I'll be heading out of here.
Avelia?
Yeah, I somehow got this. No, Medi said I was clear to use the Avelia.
Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, it is a Acela. I didn't really specify on what Acela.
Okay, let me fix everything because I got fucking booted for some damn reason.
Even though there's not Acelas in service yet. What do you mean? Any speed restrictions? Like
where the hell's my train?
Let's go normal track speed. Even though there is like a whole winter storm out. If you got low visibility, I'd suggest slowing down at least 10.
Okay, hang on.
Background noise, whoever that is.
Yeah, I was saying, like, who the hell is, like, watching goddamn sports right now?
Sorry, that was me. I didn't realize it was picking up on my mic. Sorry about that.
Sounds like somebody's.
Bro's got his whole family in the background.
Sounds like somebody's. Sounds like somebody was watching Andrew Tate just now.
Oh God.
I'll be right back.
Is Amtrak 122 clear out of Cornwall Heights?
I know. Wait.
Yeah, you're clear out of Cornwall. There shouldn't be any trains in front of you. If you got disconnected, then it's fine.
A1 A2106 approaching York International Airport, 2:18 p.m.
Hold up. 2203 is cleared, right?
Yeah, you're clear out of Sunnyside.
Okay, yeah. I just want my train to load before I depart. I gotta be sure everything's okay, because everyone else is loaded, but my train is still not loading in yet.
Well, once you do, I suggest you pick up the speed, because we got trains just waiting here. Go ahead and respawn.
No, my train loaded in. 2203 departing Sunnyside.
One at Morrisville. Go on train here. NJT. New Jersey Transit. 3810, you're cleared in Morrisville Yard into Trenton. Oh, never mind. Hold at Morrisville. I thought it was already out of here. Oh, whatever. NJT 3810, once NJT 3808 has cleared that bridge, you're clear to move up towards that signal black. Alright. How many trains out of Jersey have?
Oh yeah,
NJT.
My computer's not lagging. I'm okay.
Okay.
NJT equipment move. You're looking good on the marker.
Hey, 2106, dispatcher.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're broken down just right outside of Newark Penn Station. Looking to get some sort of helper on the front so we continue our journey. We're again right outside of Newark Penn Station. Over.
We're heading northbound or southbound?
Northbound.
Alright, can one of you rescue guys get on that? Fish, thank you. You can grab a Jeep and I'll remove the ballast cars from the contest. He's at Newark, Penn. Right?
There's an A from over.
Yep, Newark, Penn. Tell me when you spawn in. All northbound trains, be advised, we had a broken down train on what track?
The northbound track for Amtrak coming into Newark Penn Station.
Just be advised, we got a broken down train at Newark Penn, so if you're entering Newark Penn, I suggest reduce speeds.
This is 2203. I'm in the midway point of the tunnel entering Penn Station.
I'd be that.
MEO2
let's get some of these
dispatch.
trains out. Go ahead.
MEO2 looking for permission to enter the Jersey Ave industry.
MEO2, clearance to Jersey Ave. Contact me when you're hopping back on the man.
Roger that. Here we go.
Amtrak A85, you're clear out of Sunnyside Yard into NYP. IJT 3813, once this Amtrak train clears the signal block, you're clear out. I mean, you're clear to move up to the signal block. Yo, Average, you running a Acela?
A firm.
Yeah, you got Acela. Copy that. Amtrak 2106, be advised, we got an Ebonway on the way. The ETA is about 4 minutes out.
Roger that, maintenance away ETA about 4 minutes, Newark Penn, 22:33 in the afternoon, the A2106 out.
This guy's asking when Philly is.
Oh, this should be a dope ass screenshot.
MEO2 dispatch, we are clear of the main line.
Copy that. MEO2, clear out of the main line at Jersey Ave.
NJTYM-30 requesting permission to depart from Newark International Airport southbound.
You're clear out. Of Newark International. Which way are you heading?
Southbound. So towards Philly.
Newark International, southbound towards Brenton. Oh, really, Morrisville.
2203, I just boarded my passengers. Am I clear to depart Penn Station to Newark?
Who's calling?
2203.
2203, you're clear out of Newark, New York Penn, southbound towards Philadelphia.
Copy that, 2203 departing Penn Station.
Amtrak 2106, up in the ETA on the MO train is about 2 minutes out.
Order that ETA on the maintenance way train is 2 minutes out, 2:25 in the PM.
After that, Amtrak. Hold for that. Amtrak A. Wait, I think he's AFK. Alright, so we'll just dispatch the 100T train. Who is here?
A43 is also at Sunnyside, waiting to
Amtrak 122 approaching Trenton.
A83, you'll be clear out of Sunnyside up towards the signal blocks at the East River Tunnels. You copy?
You mean A43?
Wait, yeah, my bad.
Could you repeat that, please?
A43, you have clearance up towards the East River signal block. Just wait there until you get it clear.
Copy that.
Are any trains at NYP? Does any trains at NYP want clearance out of NYP? Just put your call sign in the chat.
Also, quick note: 2203. I'm at the midway point of the Hudson Tunnels.
Copy that. Goodbye, Hudson Tunnels. Amtrak 2106, you got MOA approaching on your rear.
2203 just exited the Hudson Tunnels and now in New Jersey.
Copy that.
Station is right behind the Power Color 2002 at 2:28 p.m.
Shanton to Sunnyside. MEO2, go ahead.
MEO2 switching is complete at Jersey Avenue, looking to head back to Whitman Ave.
Hold on.
I'm gonna need you to actually hitch these two together somehow.
MEO2, you're clear of Jersey Ave onto the northeast quarter of Main. Yeah, clearance all the way up towards Whitman Ave.
Roger that. Here we go.
NJT 3810, you're clear that more. So up towards Trenton.
Medi, do you know how to hook up two trains together?
It's a really dodgy process. I'd rather him just get the breakdown train.
Amtrak 122, are we clear to print?
Alright.
Alright, I'm accelerating. You might have to accelerate a bit to catch up to me.
Amtrak 122 departing Trenton to Princeton Junction.
Over that, which way you headed?
Northbound.
Northbound? Copy that.
Amtrak A43 requesting clearance into New York Station.
Who's requesting?
A43.
A43. If you got it clear, you're all good up. Excuse me, up and towards MIP.
Copy that.
A85. You're clear to depart from MYP. NJ Rail 3808. You're clear to Trenton. If I haven't said that already.
Wait, did you say A89 yet?
I did a while back, but it looked like you were AFK. So
I was a minute. I've been back for like the past 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Oh well, yeah.
This is
Oh shit.
2203 arriving into Newark Penn Station.
The King Tut unit is 89. That's me.
Yeah. Amtrak 89. You're clear at Sunnyside Yard. Clearance up towards MYP.
Copy.
Actually, up towards that signal block at the East River Tunnels.
Copy that. Clear to the
Once you get
Eastern Tunnels.
Tell me when you're gonna clear, and you can just leave. You don't have to request for permission. Just tell me when you get clear. Amtrak MOA. What's your location? Alright, Amtrak 2106. What's your location?
Passing through Harrison.
Oh no, Frisch just said it. Okay. Oh yeah, pass through Harrison. Copy.
I passed 2106. Also 2203. Requesting depart Newark Penn Station.
You don't have to request for. You only have to request for terminating stations.
Request for what?
For terminating station.
Okay.
And New York Penn Station track 10. I don't know why that took me so long to say.
Who's calling?
Fine, I have a train.
843. Entering New York Penn Station track 8. Sorry.
Copy that. Entering New York Penn track 8. Fuck it, just keep on running. That's all good.
I mean, I was gonna say I could just spawn the Acela breakdown set because I have it. I just gotta find a spot near.
I would just let Fish Tank do that. Let him spawn.
He doesn't have. He's not a mod, so he doesn't have access to these. Because I'm gonna
He's a
spawn
developer,
the
though.
Yeah, but I don't think he. But I'm gonna run the train.
Huh. Okay, go ahead.
89 has advanced past the signal into the east.
Hold. NJ Rail 3808. What's going on?
Hold on, Josh. I got this. It's fine. Not Josh. Fish Tank. I got this.
Cover that. 3808. What's your location?
A89 will be arriving on track 6. Alright, was it 6 or 8?
Just hold there until. Alright. NJ Rail 3813. You're clear of MYP. Southbound to Richmond. NJ Rail 30414. You're cleared up Sunnyside Yard up towards MYP.
I'm just gonna have to spawn it from here and then just go back. I can't really spawn any closer. So.
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah, well, until you get into Newark, Bob. Anyways.
Hey, Maddie.
What's up?
Are you still planning on running OI-32?
Yeah, I actually want to do something special with you, so just get out the hole there at Whitman.
No, I know. I was just curious. If you weren't going to run it, I was going to see if I could take over that. But if you're going to run it, never mind.
Can you hold at Whitman for a little bit?
Yes, I can. I'm not even to Whitman yet, but I can definitely hold when I get there.
Alright.
So just
because I can hook up some cars to your consoles from mine, so.
All right, yeah. Why don't we do that, and then I'll run back. I'll do another run to Jersey Avenue with all those cars. Because that would actually be a little more fun for me. Because I've noticed that the highest count you can get with the double engine is only 18 cars. So I've noticed that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've got 12 plus a caboose, but if you want to add more to me, that's completely up to you. So.
Just make sure you guys all have your chats open just in case.
Except when you're going to take photos.
My game just crashed.
If your game crashes, run back and respawn.
Oh, that's what allowed me to join.
I'll just rail.
Oh Jesus!
Damn, well, we got 20. We got 21 in the server, I guess.
This
Holy
is
shit.
This is 2203. Just spotted NJT crashed in Linden.
Linden?
Linden, there has been an accident. There has been an accident in
89
Linden.
is 89 is requesting clearance to depart New York Penn.
89, you can go ahead. You said Linden? Hold on.
I have accidentally been late. Oopsie poopsie.
I didn't.
Northeast corridor of dispatch, so all trains heading northbound past Linden. We're gonna hold you. We're gonna hold all trains. We're gonna have to hold all trains at Styles Yard. So if you're heading northbound towards Linden, just be advised.
Yeah, because there has been an accident in Linden.
Can I get your MOA train over here to Linden?
Hey, Maddie, did you see the message I sent you earlier?
Oh, the service phone. Alright.
What? Oh,
Yeah, I think it's 21 people because basically the moment he said his game crashed, I was able to join. Where do you want me to spawn my Mal train, by the way?
Whatever's closest to Styles Yard.
What does this derailment at Linden mean for southbounds?
It's northbound. The local tracks and the express tracks at Linden are blocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm spawning at Sunnyside.
You spawn northbound, heading towards Linden. I don't really care where you're coming from, but you can get over here.
MEO2 to dispatch. We are approaching
Right,
Whitman Ave. Are we clear into Whitman Ave?
Yeah, you're all clear.
Roger that. Here we go.
Linden, local north?
Yeah.
Alright.
Whoopsie.
WM30 is actually approaching Whitman Ave on the express track southbound, so we need that train set.
Amtrak A43 requesting permission to depart not Sunnyside. New York Penn Station.
Who's gone?
A43 Pennsylvania.
A43, you clear out of New York Penn. From you have low visibility, but just like run your avatar up towards Linden really quick, and that's where you're gonna stop at. We're gonna help get that train off the main.
20. This is a solid 2203. Do I have permission to do a full loop around to become a northbound train?
Yeah, you got permission. You're all good.
Okay, and I accidentally overshot Metro Park by a tiny bit.
That's fine. Cleanup's gonna take at least 5 minutes. That's what I'd say.
Here, Maddie, can I change my train to be 4109?
I don't want to change anything in the assignments.
What?
So no.
Can I at least use that engine?
Sure.
MEO2 dispatch, we are clear of the main.
Copy that. Clear the main. Women have. Do we have any trains heading northbound that is near Linden or Rahway?
I don't see anyone heading northbound from Metro Park from 2203.
You shouldn't need to do an emergency stop at Rahway, but you can just stop there, yeah.
Mal train's coming right up.
Who's running? Huh?
That's me with the Mal train right up on the derailed NJT.
Alright. Who's heading northbound? Who's heading northbound towards MYJ?
I'm heading southbound.
Jackson, how close are you to Linden? You're in New Brunswick? Alright.
Who is that New Brunswick?
I should be fine. NJT 3806 is at New Brunswick.
Okay, because I'm currently at Metuchen right now. This is 2203.
NJT 3700 requesting permission to depart Morrisville Yard.
You're clear on Morrisville. NJ Rail 3014. You're clear out of Newark Bend.
Am I an
NJ Rail
express or am I a
3810.
local?
Hey, Maddie, I'm going to DM
everything
you a screenshot of a triple meet I just got down here at Whitman Ave.
I need to take a photo.
NJ Rail 3810. You're clear out of Trenton, northbound, towards MYP.
Can I be a deadhead from Trenton to New York?
I'm pretty sure you got express trains ahead of you, so
I can wait.
okay.
Pretty sure I'm the only. I think I'm the only.
NJ Rail 3815. You're clear. How's it going at Linden? What's the cleanup time?
I pulled up right behind this train, just waiting for instructions. If you want to get this thing coupled up, I can pull up.
Take the cars that are on the tracks right now and pull them out.
Alright.
And you can delete them once he pulls them out in the RPA.
Wait, what do you say?
Once he pulls out the cars, you can delete them. Well, so-called pulls out the cars.
Who is at Edison right now? Heading to New Brunswick, southbound.
That's me. That's the equipment. The NJT equipment.
Oh, that's the equipment move. Okay, I really caught up.
Hey, Maddie, should I actually submit that one for the screenshot of the week?
Which one?
The one I just sent you, Maddie. Should I submit that one?
Look at that. If you want to.
Brad, here's the thing. With connecting trains, it's kind of difficult, but we'll see if we can do it.
Yeah, I doubt it's gonna work.
No, it might.
Well, the cab car derailed. Looks like.
Oh, hold on. I'll check it out. See if it's.
Oh yeah, cab car derailed. Stuff behind it is fine.
No, I'm talking about the cars you're right next to. Is it? So can we connect them or not?
I just don't know if it'll move because I mean, wait, was he notching up? Was he trying to move?
He's right behind you.
I know, like, was he trying to move it?
Yeah, I'm gonna weld all these cars.
Try backing up.
Hold on, don't try it yet.
Only try it with the railed cars so it doesn't mess it all up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
How fast is the it's the NGT equipment moving?
I guess.
Pull it back.
Alright, let's see.
3 cars. Well, 2 that are on the rails.
It's in reverse and it's not moving.
Alright, hold. Oh shit.
Because they can't be disconnected unless one of the cars is deleted. And that can't really occur.
Can I just delete this one?
The derailed cab. What the fuck?
I was talking about this one, but alright, try backing it up now.
They're unanchored, so they shouldn't be a problem.
Alright, give me a sec.
Yeah, they're fine. I don't know why they're not moving.
Does anyone know by chance what the closest train on the express track is?
Northbound, southbound?
From Trenton. Like, going north Trenton.
Oh, going north Trenton. I'm at the express tracks at New Brunswick, so no.
Alright, try pulling it back now. Pull her back.
It's not going.
Shit.
But it's not even making, like...
Going.
Betty,
yeah, it's just disconnected.
Pull back, pull into the coupler. Like,
yeah, because you were a little
as,
far from the coupler.
Try to get as close as you can.
Where are
Okay,
you
try it
guys?
now.
I'm at New Brunswick.
No, I'm asking Medi, where are you at?
Linden.
You're connecting a train?
Alright, pull her back.
Holy
it wasn't even welded. Okay, pull it forward. For some reason it wasn't welded. Can anyone let me select this train? Oh, okay, there we go.
Dang, that Avelia going just as fast as I was. Wait,
alright, pull her back.
Who has the Avelia? Wait, who has the Avelia?
There we
There we go.
All right.
It's trying. I think this will work if I just keep it
Oh,
slow.
Why does
do you want me to?
Why does it have cars though? Why does it have
Yo,
why
hold
does it still have the
up.
cars?
Hold on, hold. I'm gonna
There's
remove
another.
the ballast.
I just saw another Avelia Liberty heading northbound from New Brunswick. And I looked
I turn collisions on with the cars that are derailed, but I don't know if that'll work. They're kind of defying physics right now because I'm not.
Where's Yeah, you're clear back now.
All right, clear back. If it moves.
Do you think that you could shut?
Not moving now. Maybe something with the ballast cars. I know the ballast cars are gone.
I don't know if it's just on my screen, but the train is not on the tracks. Like, look at the engine.
Yeah, what the fuck? If I re-put the bell,
but like the plow was never, like the plow was in the ground. I think that's just how it spawns, because Nathan just took a static train and ran.
Oh shit.
Try
pulling it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're just gonna remove this. Try pulling it back.
Alright. Nope. It might have been something with deleting the ballast cars, but I don't know.
Hold on.
Are you actively trying to move back?
I'm stopped for now. Oh, something moved.
Try
Let me
now.
try moving. No, nothing. No movement.
Are you? It doesn't even sound like you're backing up. Are you like?
Yeah, like the power's on. If I go forward, does that? Nope.
Yo. Hold up.
Change.
Alright, try going backwards now.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this loco has it, so the RPM only changes when it's actually moving, not with the controller.
Alright, I'm just gonna delete this. Try moving back now.
It's something with the engine because it's not moving.
Just respawn it and I'll delete the ballast cars. Imagine that you're pulling that shit back to Morrisville.
Right.
Just sit at Linden for a little bit.
Alright.
Amtrak 840, we were requesting permission to depart Newark Penn Station.
840, who's calling?
843.
843, you're clear of, Newark International, right?
Newark Penn.
Newark Penn, you're clear on the Newark Penn. Oh shit, my train got on the main line? Oh shit, be advised, you got OI-32 moving through, North Elizabeth, whoever's heading southbound.
Betty, what is the
why do we have two 4109s?
What is the status on OI-32?
We're heading towards North Elizabeth right now.
Oh, you're still a while out. Okay, you're still a while out. I actually thought you've been moving this whole time.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. Well, just
we're ramping this shit up to fit there.
I guess just let me know whenever you pass Medichin station.
Copy that.
All right.
Betty.
Is anyone close to Linden? Any northbound trains? I'm talking about northbound.
Oh.
Jackson, how close are you?
I'm
almost to Metro Park. Alright.
Not train. I've just pulled up to these cars again.
Sylvie, you better be taking some good ass screenshots.
I can only take the W screenshots if I get past New Jersey itself. I'm stuck behind.
What is the plan for the maintenance to do? What's happening?
What?
Who is this?
The maintenance just pulled up behind all of the derailed cars. Nothing's on the rails. It's all scattered.
Yeah, no, we're just here for MOA. Just imagine there's like crews on the train. 3815, you're clear and southbound towards Trenton.
Holy shit, you are not.
89 is coming southbound.
Holy
you won't have
shit,
to worry about
you are not
southbound
kidding about a
tracks.
derail.
Can I get all trains heading southbound to restrict speeds at 30 past Trenton? I mean past Linden, and this is gonna be a work zone, so blare your horn.
Medi, you guys were not kidding about this derailment here.
Yeah.
That is a bad one.
That's fucked.
This is a bad one. Wait, I think this train just passed me at Jersey Avenue. How did he derail?
Yep.
Well, who's flying? What the?
Yeah, that's one of our things.
Bro, why is he going so fucking fast?
You guys were not listening to me. I said, there was another Avelia.
What are we doing with the now train?
Oh, that's Josh. Just leave it. It's Josh.
Who?
Medi, what's up with your character?
What do you mean?
It was like upside down.
Oh, that's because I was, yeah.
Can I blame Average for the derailment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is he here?
Call NJT police. Yeah, arrest this guy.
Bro, Average to the left. What now?
What's going on?
Oh, wait. Who's doing a 250 mile per hour test in the winter?
For real, bro.
843.
And now I'm stuck behind this,
Hey, Mike, you gotta lay down on that horn, bud. You're coming up on the work zone.
Oh, there's the King Tut unit coming through.
Who got 606?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, Josh. Alright, Josh. Come on.
Ignore that.
Hold on.
What the hell happened?
Let's like not go that fast past the work zone.
Wait, Medi, can I get B tools and help?
No.
What? Come on. Why not?
No.
Why not? I can do stuff.
Yep. Nobody understands that ever. Wait, why can't I see the player list? What the fuck?
I don't think
Just
anyone
press tab.
85, 89, you're clear out of that track speed.
Hey, Medi,
All
can I
right.
switch to a rescue train?
No.
And use 4109? Wait, what you say?
No? Question mark?
Okay. But why no question mark?
Owen, can you remove the fire from the train now? We'll just say it's extinguished.
Okay.
Oh shit, my train's coming up on the work zone.
Give me a
I might
horn
just-
show, Medi.
About to lay on that damn horn. Let's go, baby.
I might just say beat it and go right through this.
Horn show for the dead injured.
Lay in on that bitch. Let's go.
I'm gonna get this guy's ass right now. I'm too impatient to go so slow right now.
Horn show lay on the horn for the goddamn casualties.
That was amazing horn.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god.
That's not my train. That's not my train.
What the fuck?
Bro, my game's running so bad right now. The frames, dude. What the heck?
What is happening right now?
I have no idea. Is this even ops anymore?
No, we're good. We're good, guys. Don't worry. It's all good.
Bro, how are they gonna... Bro, King.
What?
Shut up! You're not even in the work zone. You're not moving.
What just
Not ever.
happened?
Talk to me
All
about
right.
this ever again.
Listen, we're gonna remove some of these cars.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Tell him you can come back and actually
He's still in the game. That did not work.
Are you serious?
Yeah, look at the playlist.
Oh yeah, he's still here.
Who is?
Uh-oh.
Hey, you're just gonna ignore that I ever just did that and.
Wait, who's still in the game?
I'm still in the game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, it was kind of too late when I saw that text message. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
All right, pull up a little bit, Breadman. Pull up your train a little bit.
All right.
Oh shit! Am I doing something? Oh, that's not me. Can't be.
What?
Someone just said an emergency of freight train. Oh my god, there's an Amtrak train right on my butt. Yo, stop the train.
I'm so sorry.
Cam signals, man. Cam signals.
Stop the train.
I'm stopping my train. I am so sorry. I did not hear it.
Average day on the NEC.
Oh my god, you almost crashed into me.
Hold on. Do not run over me. I was upside down.
My train went through OI-32 about 20 minutes ago.
Jackson, I would wait at like.
Man,
Actually,
you
you
were
could
not
probably-
kidding about this
Alright, the train's
visibility
here.
up here. It's a good thing I didn't have to deal with that.
Jackson, you're
Yeah,
gonna
the
hold
visibility,
at. You're gonna hold at Styles Yard if you know where that is. If not, just stay at Rawway for a little bit.
Man, you were not kidding about the visibility there. It's a good thing I did not have to do that.
No, the visibility like kind of like it only stopped at Broadway. It's so bad.
Yeah, but you were not kidding about it being that bad. Ow.
And yet I was
I
flying
agree.
at 160 miles per hour.
I'm really sorry about that.
Screenshots are amazing though. Holy crap.
Oh, here comes that Arrow 3 that passed me earlier.
No.
Okay, I just
Oh, there's
ran into
a
goddamn-
train past here? What the?
What's up, Bit? Just going on mute.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Bit is here.
No.
It's here.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
even realize he
Oh,
was
no.
here.
Oh, dear god.
Hello.
Oh my god, when
Wait,
did
y'all
this
have
end here?
nothing
Hold
to
on,
be
hold
worried
on.
about.
When
No.
did this Noob, when did you get here? And why are you just behind this MOA train?
Oh, what the heck?
Oh shit!
No,
I'm at the junction already. Goddamn!
What the hell?
I'm already at Princeton Junction.
No, but
what
I
the
said
hell?
to wait at Styles.
Stop.
Okay, whatever.
I'm going to strand your passengers here if you don't stop.
Alright, we're gonna get these trains off the... Let's see if we can re-rail that, AOP.
No, it's a work, so never mind.
Okay, dude.
Go.
I'm taking a screenshot of Princeton
This
Junction.
would honestly be such a nice contest.
Huh?
Imagine like an Alp just leading an Amtrak work train.
That
Pull
could
it
have
forward.
happened. Seems legit.
Seems legit, yeah.
I'm not wrong.
Bro, the Mal train ran out of fuel.
I just turned someone white.
Brad, can you pull your phone, pull your train forward? Try to hook up with that, AOP.
He kind of sideways though.
Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Just write it on the good part. I don't know.
There's no problems, man. Don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong.
What's the problem again? I forgot.
No, there's no derailment or anything. Nothing.
Are you struggling or like are you just lagging?
I mean, oh, okay. I mean, I am at half. I was at half power going 1 mile an hour, so I'd say I'm struggling. Okay. Why is it? Why is it going backwards? No, come back.
No.
Come back.
This should be smooth sailing from here. There's no one-
It was in
This
yard
is,
mode for some reason.
Why
This is a bit chaotic.
There's like a transparent maintenance car. What the?
We're gonna ignore that. Because
It's a
we're gonna
ghost
ignore
train.
that. It's a ghost train.
Hold on.
Okay, I figured out my issue.
The Alpha's still anchored. Plus, do you want me to try?
That bitch.
Oh, no, it's right at.
It's back up.
Holy shit!
Wait, what? What?
I mean, and immediately railed
Okay.
Can I ask what the heck
Amazing.
is going on over there at Linden?
You can't stop asking. That's not cool of you, man.
just observe.
Oh,
Alright.
Perfect.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna
Pull
come
it
to Linden
forward.
and find out
But
what
man,
the
can you
heck's
take your
going
big
on.
back box out of the way? I can't get against me.
Reverse, Jack.
Alright.
Pull it forward.
Like backward.
Forward.
That's doing something.
We're moving!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Dude, we're not still going to like.
Alright, screenshots, boys. Screenshots.
We have
Screenshots.
so
Screenshots
slow.
away!
Uh-oh. It seems we've stopped moving.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm breaking it as fast as I can.
I'm currently I have my throttle set to 2. I'm not going.
Oh wait! You're pulling me. That's all. You're literally pulling me.
Oh wow.
You're controlling the speed.
The rescue engine gets rescued by the derailment.
What the fuck?
I'm notching up. Bro, no, not this, no.
I think it's because I put it in reverse, trying to get the lights to do the.
Bro, it's supporting passengers.
Are you serious?
We're loading passengers onto the GP15.
Onto the cab.
Please.
They're riding on the side.
I just arrived at Trenton right now.
Hey, let's go.
We don't got time. You got like 10,000 northbound trains behind you. Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
This is so. I can't tell if it's my lag or it's because 2 trains with different internets together.
Oh my gosh, it's gone!
No!
Oh my gosh, it just went flying! It just went flying off the tracks!
Where'd it go?
It's gone! It's gone!
It's doing 8,000 miles an hour according to my controller.
My controller's 14,000 disappeared.
It is
Who's
gone!
Wait, what the hell is
That was completely useless at the end of the day. That was.
1,000 miles.
Shut up, King. You're useless. I'm gonna mute you again.
What did I do?
You said it was useless. It was not useless. James took his time, and he spent time trying to move the train. We just backed up the entire
I'm saying
quarter.
it was very cool,
then it
but at
just
the
died.
end of the day, it was useless.
No, it was not. I'm going to mute you.
Are you saying
moderate.
that my work efforts?
Your work efforts were amazing. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Oh,
We're gonna continue.
Oh my god,
Yes,
bro.
please.
Okay, well,
He's annoying.
Maddie, what's my new plan?
Why is there a circus train?
He did it. Wait, no. Average did it. Sorry.
I don't think animals travel well in the winter. Just saying.
They do not.
Well, anyways, all northbound trains, we advise London is back open up, so you're gonna pull for it.
The circus trains or any trains near Metro Park, you guys are gonna have the southbound trains near Metro Park. You guys are gonna have to slow down because you've got me and a MEO2 consist in front of me that I'm waiting for.
Alright, see you later, Jackson.
I'm into Pennsylvania right now.
Go touch some grass. Go ahead.
I can't.
OI-32 is approaching Metuchen. Let's see if there's any trains heading up.
OI-32. Okay, that makes sense. It doesn't actually.
Brush guys, now that we started at 2, I can actually go out for 29. Base.
You can take another train, take another
29.
assignment, or leave.
29 just gonna be garbage. All right, I'll look for.
29 has a private car.
Oh, it does?
The last time that I saw it, my camera didn't focus in true T3 fashion.
Yeah, because you have a T3.
Yeah, exactly. And those before. I literally just learned how to use focus points.
Okay. I see. 3809 is the only opening right now.
Honestly, I'm just so mad about my ALC shots getting ruined.
Take any NJT rails.
That's a good.
Oh, I should have gave Bid a Hornish though. It's kind of too late for that.
Wow.
Wow.
I didn't even see him at the station. The covers were over. The canopy.
Driving the OI 32.
He's not operating a train. Is my game being stupid?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Hey,
hold on.
Owen, can you do another funny soon?
Hold on. I just gotta. Since Fish Tank was not being very nice with the rules earlier, I'm going to. Well, nope. My game is being so laggy. Okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll do.
Wait,
just
where
fine.
is all of y'all? Where are you guys?
That'll do just fine.
I've taken 3809 and I'm leaving Sunnyside.
What do you mean by do a funny, Matty? What should I do?
I don't know, do some type of situation.
Can I just pick a random train and then delete their first car? No, that'd probably get me banned. Yeah, no. I
Do
forgot.
as long as it's realistic, I don't really care.
It's Alpha 32 going so fast.
Don't worry about it.
Bet.
MEO2, can you pull up towards Metuchen?
Yes, I can.
I'll hook you onto this card, sis. I'll leave it here.
Maddie.
Alright,
how's this gonna work?
I want to know, Medi, is there any way that you can detach my caboose and then add those cars and then put the caboose back on? I'm just curious.
No.
There's not? Okay. So I guess just get rid of my caboose then. I don't care. Just get rid of my caboose then.
Medi.
What's up?
Hi.
Okay.
Yep.
89 is requesting clearance to use the programmer to get past the guy in front of me because he keeps giving me reds.
That's literally how signals are supposed to work.
I don't think so.
That's not how signals work.
Bro thinks that he can get a free pass past him because
teleporting.
That's just sad.
You're gonna have to go straight through me.
Who, me?
I did that with an NJT equipment.
Alright, I'll let you know when I'm fully through, yeah. I haven't even approached the Y yet, I don't think, so hold on, let me check.
Maddie.
Oh, yep, I'm just going through the... And there goes Nebula.
Maddie. I don't know how to reselect it, so I just effectively blocked Whitman Yard off. Uh-oh. Maddie, turn your bell off.
Huh? My bell's on?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, I probably shouldn't have
the train
dropped off the options. What the? Hey, what you doing?
You told me to pull in front of you!
I can't get it off! Oh.
What do you do? Stop the train!
Okay, stop! Stop!
I can't
Stop!
No!
Stop!
Oh, it goes through it anyways. What the hell?
Okay.
You guys could have warned me you were gonna be doing that!
I didn't know we would do that!
I
didn't know we would do that. They won't let me select it.
2203 is now northbound. It's a northbound train. I just reached the circle at Cornwall's Heights.
Alright.
Oh, here, I probably would help.
Yeah, you're all clear through.
Alright, here we go.
I am the best at everything.
Yes, you are.
Man.
Alright, I'm pulling forward now. Please, no more blocking, so I don't have to throw my train into emergency.
NJT 3809 requesting departure from NYP.
Yeah, this was a very interesting consist it gave me. It gave me mainly hoppers.
What?
I did it. Oh my god, I did it.
What did you do?
Oh, and
finally.
I swear to God. I swear to...
I figured it out, finally.
Oh. 308, go ahead. We got an emergency on the air. I'll chainsaw.
Oh, you already got rid of my caboose. Okay. Never mind.
Isn't 3808 already gone into emergency today?
Yeah, once. That was false.
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume that 3809 depart New York.
Not again.
308, what's your location?
What?
Also, MEO2, pull it back.
Did you want me to?
Stall?
This is not airplanes.
Oh my god, imagine again.
Bro has done that in another ops, I swear.
Brad,
Don't think that because you go slow, you can stall.
Oh god, alright,
Brad, go get it over there. Come on.
MJJ 3809 is canceled. Good luck.
Bread.
Pull it back a little bit
We'll
more.
call them bread.
There you go.
Why is
Wait,
there a
is
circus
there-
train?
Pull it
Is
forward.
there still the blizzard in like New
Yay,
York?
I got tons of cars now.
As far as I can tell, yes, because my game is suffering.
Your train.
Why do we have
your
another
train has
north?
a.
Why do we have another
I'm just
northbound from
chilling in
Linden?
Let's see how this
train
works
has a
with all these
huge-
cars.
I mean, a huge chance of derailing. So
It does?
just be.
I'm just chilling
Well,
perfectly.
if it derails, I'll get it on
Alright, see you,
stream.
Sylvan.
So
Alright,
if it derails, I'll
GP15.
video it on stream and have fun with it.
GP15 unit 529. Where's this stalled train at? Oh, it's on the express track. Alright, I should
Yep,
respawn
over
for
there.
express then.
All trains heading.
Uh-oh.
What side is he on?
It's starting.
Southbound?
It's starting.
I
It's
know.
starting.
I think he's north. Wait, it's bro. What?
What's
Uh-oh.
starting?
The derailment is starting.
What do you mean starting?
Starting. It's a
Bruce,
prolonged
One of my
derailment.
cars
What?
just went up into the air. Yep, and MEO2's on the ground.
Do we need to conduct a hazardous
Bro, why don't we
waste check?
see Medi's train?
No, we do not have any tankers, so we do not need hazmat.
Alright.
Okay, another screenshot.
Oh boy.
15, 529
Can you
is
shut up with the
on
horn?
Hold.
You're not even moving.
Oh. I'd start slowing down if you were Brad. He's like right ahead of you.
Oh, he is?
Oh wait, no,
Alright,
you're on the wrong side of the tracks.
Well, it's either this or.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought he
Well,
was
I
on the
guess
local.
I'll just delete my train
Alright.
and just
on.
look for some
I'd
fun
start
with it, I
slowing
guess.
down now. You're kind of going in a little fast.
What?
Bro, why am I taking such good shots today? Holy shit.
What the
Sorry, I increased my efficiency a little bit. Alright, anyways.
Alright,
Let's
I'm
see
just
how
gonna
far we
delete my
can get
train
with
and watch some funnies now.
Let's see
Run,
how far I'll
no,
get.
run.
What the?
Oh, I found a circus train.
Let's see how far y'all get before you guys derail. I'm thinking about at least like 1 mile.
Bro, I'm about to.
Too far.
It's 22. No, 2203 sound basically 2204. Or
I wish there was rope. I wish there was rope constraints. I could have.
Okay, this is the.
You can't make those with people?
I'm kind of getting annoyed.
Okay,
No.
yeah, you know what? This is good enough.
Yo, wait,
Alright.
Betty.
I'll hook you up.
Betty.
Yeah, what's up?
After you do that, can you make my train a single engine?
What train do you have?
For
Actually, Owen can do that for you. Go ahead.
He's gonna
Owen.
say like.
No, I don't know how to do that.
Why do we have another mount train
Wait,
going?
wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Oh, that's Owen.
You're deleting
Why?
the cars.
You're late, bro. I'm here.
Bruh. Bro,
my
get out of the
Owen,
way.
just hook up to the end of the consoles. Hook up behind him. Hold on.
Mount train broke down. Gotta get the other mount train.
I'm stopped outside of Edison. It's just my phone deleted. That's it.
The
Alright.
corner's so quiet.
Owen,
I don't
where you at?
understand. I'm pulling up.
This is just smooth sailing from here. I like.
Oh myself again.
Oh, there's a train. Whoever this
I
train.
gotta delete all your ballast, cause
Wait, no shots.
Is that too close?
Bro, this
that's
NJT
good.
equipment is the same one I
That's
just
good.
flipped through. You're just reaching Trent. Whoever's the NJT equipment, you're just reaching Trenton.
I don't know. I don't remember what my default acceleration was. I think it was 0.4. I don't remember.
Bro,
Make sure you guys don't have your controllers on.
Basically.
all right. Pull her forward, AOC.
It's gonna go
Let's see if
terribly.
this will work.
Wait.
Oh, no,
wait,
never mind. Never mind.
Let's
Never
see
mind.
the problem. Oh, we got it.
AOC,
everything okay?
I'm gonna have to delete your engine and see if they can just pull it themselves.
They can't do. If you delete the engine, it deletes the entire train.
Betty,
it
what are
does?
you outside of?
Fuck it, we'll throw it underground then.
3808 has basically finished the back room at this point.
All right, to the back rooms you go.
Yes, he went to the
Goodbye.
back room.
All right, well, this whole train's gonna have to get deleted then.
The
Oh,
whole train is now playing.
it doesn't look like it's deleted.
I think.
Owen, throw it back.
Throw it what?
Yeah.
Throw it back.
Oh!
Oh, God!
No!
It's gone!
Get it!
529, we're in the ground.
Oh no! 9,000! 12,000!
12,000, 20,000,
15,000, 38,000,
25,000.
59,000.
Do we need a rescue train for the rescue train now?
No, the rescue train.
No, the rescue train?
The rescue train doesn't exist anymore.
The rescue
Okay,
train went into
well.
the fucking stratosphere.
Then
Good
I
work,
guess that's
guys.
it.
Amazing MOW work. All right.
I know, we're the best.
I watched that
Like the King Kong logo. Hello.
Contribute train.
There's no rescuing that train, I'll tell you for sure.
Wait, why the fuck is there just some random hopper? Hold on.
Hey, MEO2, what's your...
Me want.
What's your...
I deleted the train because I'm derailed, so I just deleted and decided to start looking around for some funnies.
Q260, bruh!
Q216 on the corridor.
No.
Who's on the local track at Princeton Junction?
Medi, did you hear me?
Huh?
I said I derailed, so I just deleted the train and I'm looking around for some funnies now.
Oh, God.
Do not look around for some funnies. Get back to your train right now.
I can't now. It's deleted. So guess what?
I'm at
Ratio.
Princeton
I
Junction.
am just approaching Princeton Junction southbound
Okay.
on the express route.
What? No, that's me. I'm a southbound. Oh, you're southbound. Okay. I got confused.
Yo, Medi, did you get your phone back yet?
I'm northbound Avelia.
It does not let me view Medi's train. It's racist. The train camera's racist.
It's dinner time.
It's
so I'm gonna go
racist!
do something.
Bro, it is 3 p.m.
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, I'm just gonna go feed myself something so I don't die.
That would be a good idea.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be a good
And
I'm not
I don't
hungry.
really know what else to do.
Like
So I was gonna
What
use
did Bree
40.
just say in that JT ops? Moments later, I shit the bed. What? Why?
I
What was
I- Amber
Was
Heard.
it necessary? Saying that?
Um. Why are a bunch of purchasing? What do you mean? I do not know.
Oh, he said never mind.
What do you mean?
Probably just loading with all that snow.
You good, bro?
Yeah, they
Vic,
loaded.
go look at Morrisville Yard.
No, don't.
I just had a stroke.
What's in Morrisville Yard?
Morrisville Yard.
Why more?
Yeah, what's happening?
Loud
Actually, you
ass
know what?
train.
Now you're making me want to go to Morrisville Yard now.
Get me out of here! No.
King, you've lost your train privileges.
You've lost your train.
Why'd I lose my train privileges? I got the cool train.
For
I got
life.
the cool train.
You got the train that cost money.
You went to go get food on. You went to go get food on duty.
Wait, what the hell? Why is the bottom of the comment
shoot.
5 yellow?
YM3 actually, YM40 actually made
They destroyed my beautiful train.
No way.
Amazing.
My 4109. No.
YM40.
I'm just picking up King's cars and dropping them. Oh my god! There he goes. He's off.
Bye.
His cars are going faster than his engine.
Yes, they are.
Bro, what is that?
Oh, King, you good, bro?
I went a bit too fast on accident.
Yeah, I noticed.
Whoa!
Oh my god. He's just.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, my
Where are y'all, Morrisville?
My
Oh my god.
I'm anchoring his train. It's just. Oh!
I don't think that stopped it. I don't think that.
What is going on?
I anchored the
Noise.
wrong thing.
The
I
noise.
anchored one of his cars.
Listen to the train.
Sounds like a jet engine.
Oh my god,
bro.
no.
Wait,
Delete that.
Oh, it's still connected?
Oh.
No! Bro, there's a speed train.
I'm gonna leave Morrisville Yard at 500 miles an hour.
No.
Please do.
No.
Make my day.
Okay.
Bro, why are you saying no? Oh, hi,
Yo,
King.
King Tut's at is that Trenton? Wow.
All right, let's find out. On today's episode of
Another gone worse.
I'm King and welcome to Jackass.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my gosh.
God!
Oh my
I see the
gosh.
train flying all the way.
It's like
It just
despawning and respawning.
disappeared.
What the hell?
It just disappeared.
I saw the train flying all the way from Trenton, bro. Holy shit!
$40 ride being
Alright, so 1,000 miles an hour did not seem to work. So today, I'm King, and we're going to be trying to make this ALP 44 go to the fucking stratosphere.
Hell yeah, bro.
You don't even have to try.
So by that, we're going to make it go, I don't know, like...
Why does it matter that it has King Tut? Like my guy says, imagine your train is boarding and you hear like, now boarding on track 12 is the fucking 3:21 p.m. train to Savannah with King Tut 606 leading.
And you're like, is this a death train?
Okay, so we're going to make it go to
Turn your thing into a normal race.
We'll put your dead body on the mummified. It's gonna be sitting in the engine.
Well, I
Bro, that's part of the experience.
I'm Johnny
That would be
Knoxville,
kind of
welcome to
lit, not
Jackass.
gonna lie.
Oh my god! They just put crap all over his windshield. Hold on.
There it goes again. Whoa! Run!
Does this thing go to Morrisville? I don't think this goes to Morrisville.
Wait, I just realized they have the entire.
It's gone again.
I never have noticed that they had everything at Benson Station. They have the building, and I didn't realize.
Bit, do you like my 4109? I had to take out a second house loan.
Look at my train. I spent so much money. Cool.
Where did y'all go?
606 has got a red signal. Holy shit!
Oh my god.
I dare one of the developers to bring out the 911 train.
Hey, yo.
Because that's a dev train.
I have a faster moment of train.
Hold on, can we take a 911 out of Morrisville for some reason?
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me 2 bricks and the plane from Sunnyside.
No!
Oh yeah, let's go.
Alright.
Wait.
Well,
Someone's already got
I guess we know what we're doing then.
Oh no, I have an idea.
Oh no! There it goes.
There it goes.
Like how no one... Wait, Medi.
Where did the train just
It goes off the map!
It's gone.
Wait, Medi,
It is
do we
gone.
have... Wait, Medi, like...
It is gone.
Ever give you tools or like delete the
found
cars
it.
that are off the tracks?
I found it.
It's not gonna work.
It is gone.
Yo, Bit, I'm so
there it
cool.
is.
Give me developer so I can make funny trains go fast.
Oh my god, my game just crashed.
Oh, do you want me to delete those? Okay.
Holy shit!
Oh,
That wasn't me.
What the hell just happened?
AJ cancer.
This is what happens when you steal kids.
What is this?
This should never be in Morrisville.
Oh, and there it goes.
That train
It's
should
gone.
be banned.
Alright, I think I've had enough filled for one day. I'm gonna hop off, guys.
Good night.
That's
You guys
crazy.
have an excellent rest of your day.
Did you
Thanks
say
for
good night?
have a
Good
good rest of
night.
your night.
Good night,
Have fun.
I'll see you
I'll talk to
tomorrow.
you guys next
Good
time.
morning,
Thanks
Mom.
once again, Medi, for operations.
No problem.
Alright,
Well,
talk to you guys
Another
later.
funny with
Bye.
the 4109.
Hey guys, we're gonna find out one last thing, and then we are going to stop the stream. Right now, they're replaying the older stages. Right now. Hey, I was checking to see if the race got called, but I just got my question answered. That's all I needed. I'm probably gonna get ready to head out rail fanning, so probably gonna get ready to head out and rail fan for a bit, and then go from there. So I will talk to you later. All right, bye.
laps to go. Haley out front says he doesn't have enough fuel. He is banking on the fact that there is going to be a competitor that's going to halt this race. Big push right there, Eric Almirola. I thought he was going to turn left and try to get underneath Haley, but he stayed behind him. As Haley leads on bottom left, look at Truex the Blaney. Blaney can't really go anywhere, but Truex is the pass. Oh, the 99 makes a move. Dennis Roy to the outside of the 31 for the lead off of turn 2. Got help from the Toyotas. The Toyotas behind on Hamilton in the back. Kyle Busch almost spun him out. Haley right at the inside line. Now it's Suarez's turn. When will he dive to the bottom? He's got the 10. He needs a win to make it into the playoffs. Eric can't do anything by himself. He's hoping to pick up somebody from behind. Now he's got the 31 car of Haley. In the sunshine and out the windshield, these drivers see the ominous clouds coming here to Daytona. Hamlin just from that outside line. So does the 18. So does the 31. Big push from the 11 to the 18. To the bottom. 31 goes down the block. And Roll went to block him. Now the 4 have separated themselves. Haley moves to the outside of that 10 of Almirola. Can't quite turn down 3 right per second. Did he handle that bottom lane? Now you got a very fast car on the bottom. He goes down the top of Suarez. The second Peter Butcher goes with him. He wants the lead. Hamlin now on the outside. Hammer to the 16 up to the top of it. End up the top 3 there. Finally a little home. Right behind Danny. Side by side for the lead. Suarez on the inside. Hamlin on the outside. Haley on that outside line. Off of 3. He's got some help with him. Oh, we don't want to go. The 11. Now also caught up in it. The whole Haley. The 3 of Austin Dillon squeezes through. He is in. And look at virtually the only car to clear it. Unbelievable. I've never seen races that intense in Daytona. Ever. And Martin Truex Jr. is going to gain some spots here. So many that won't be able to continue. The last caution, the 3 was Rick. And the winner right here, the MVP has over the stands as we sat here. They are looking here. My goodness, Austin Dillon. There's his dad. We have to remember to come over the later now. It's only 12:30 in the afternoon here at Daytona. Don't get ahead of yourself, Rick, but these cells have popped up. With 22 laps to go, Richard Childress, you are there. What a year in BFRC gets both cars in the playoffs after a year ago. The battle trying to get them in. Look at that radar. You see the weather cells that are starting to pop up now, and that's typical for this part of Florida. I mean, there were, I'll tell you how it started, but it's like 4 or 5 things happening all at once. When we pick it up, you've got 2 or 3 cars sideways for multiple types of contact. I was with you when we started there. I saw 2 cars sideways. I think we're going to try it a little bit earlier. Let's take a look from the free right here. I want to know how he gets through because he's the only one on the apron. Don't hear bottom. Stay bottom. Stay bottom. Keep coming. Keep coming. Way bottom. Bottom. Good. Keep coming. Keep coming. There. Let's watch this right here. 17 Busher trying to go into the middle there on the 31 on the 16. The 99 just loses it. Danny Rex. Well, the 31 just lost it too by some in that top lane. I wonder if it was. Yes. Well, yeah, like if both leaders are in clean air, they don't catch their car. That tells me that there's something down there that's reducing grip. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, there were a lot of drivers saying, "Hey, it's raining. Why are we racing right now?" And that could have been the result of what happened there. Watch this 31, right? Watch him is a clear indicator. Inside lane, very top. Right, as they roll through here. See right there, he's sideways. Yeah. 11 sideways. Track is wet. Parker. And Jeff, exactly. His father was telling him it's raining, and then after that all went down, Justin Haley came on the radio and said it was raining. So, of course, there was no grip down there. The 3 was 16th going into that wreck. Now, that makes sense there because all 3 cars, the first car bottom, first car middle, first car top, you see the rain falling. They all go down in the corner, and all 3 lose grip. They're the first ones in there. And we don't know if these guys have grip. The 47 has no grip because he's 7 feet in the air. And the 3 gets to the apron. And it's such a, such a tough call. I mean, you can't tell it's raining down there. We're right here next to the NASCAR tower. I know they have spotters out there, but obviously it came really quick. Down. Like, look at this right here. I mean, so Dan, you and I, the first replay, you're like, we don't know what possibly happened. Then look at the 3 at the bottom, that greenish, tealish, and black car sneaking through. It was the whole front of the field. Pouring rain. It's just it's so fast. Everything's fine, and then they drive right into that shower. It wasn't raining on the short shoot heading to turn 1. None of these guys had any idea. So many cars collected. Again, the 3 shoots through from down on the apron. So 2 drivers that had a shot win this race. They move into the next round of the playoffs, but on top of that, get their first win as Cup drivers. Check this out. Look at Ty Dillon in the 42, Harrison Burton in the 21. It looks like the seas are going to part, but Ty got loose, and they made contact. And they were in the best spot to get through this, but the track was wet, and Ty just couldn't keep the car underneath him. So we've seen this. Let's just watch this all the way through, right? Rhea Boston Dillon. Here's the 21 dead side. Spotter. I'm imagining the driver doesn't have time to listen to the spotter. There's a pure reaction at that point. That is crazy. The 21 of Harrison Burton, the 42 you mentioned it. Bad brakes for those, Jeff, but there had to be a moment where that 3 car had to think he was hitting that 21 sideways on the apron. And now these cars are all riding around. Some of these cars that got that wreck, they're all riding around with flat tires, with wrecked race cars, but they couldn't hit. They just had to keep going around. And when this race is over, there's going to be scored where you finish right here. Yeah, here comes the rain now. It is a heavy downpour that is coming right now. And they'll pull onto pit road and red flag this race with 21 laps to go. And what do you do? I mean, can't throw the yellow because it might rain. I don't know what else you can do in that situation. Can't have an official every 50 feet around this racetrack waiting on a shower to pop up. That's just an unfortunate situation that I don't see how else we could have avoided. And we saw earlier in the race, there was a light shower in 1 and 2, but it didn't affect them to the degree that it did just now. You can't call it based on how hard it's raining at that time. It's got to be something that is decisive. And right now, that was not decisive in turn 1 and 2. This, what we're seeing right now, is very decisive. I think you're right. That's the most difficult part about this situation is how would you have fixed that, right? When they were going down that front stretch, we had in-car cameras. There was no water on anybody's windshields until they got right there. And I just don't know how in the world it make that problem go away. They drive into the shower, and then as we're watching on the roof for the Austin Dillon, in another 100 yards, he's out of the rain. You know, it's just that one little area of the racetrack, which is such a big racetrack. We've seen that before.
With 80 rating at Ace, right there.
Be careful, don't celebrate too soon. You know? Made that mistake before. I tell you, some drivers also.
So again, that was as the rain was starting here, and that was a couple hours ago. Now the track is dry. They're finishing up that drying of the certain areas around the track. You see a different driver suit for driver of 3, Austin Dillon, getting ready to climb back into the 3 car, which has very little damage, which is a big thing when you get ready to race the final 20 laps here, because you don't know exactly what everybody else has as far as damage on their cars. As soon as it goes back to yellow, the cars will have to go around the racetrack until pit road is open, and then they can come in and assess all the damage that they need to work on.
That's really the question I have, Rick. So we know Austin Dillon looks reasonably in one piece. Behind him, we have the 51 that looks like he's in pretty good position, but like the 4 of Harvick,
they towed that away once they took the cover off.
I mean, this wasn't even going to be possible to continue. So kind of got to do a little reassessment. It's going to take a couple pace laps to see who has what. Remember, and I say this because there's a lot of cars who are ineligible for the playoffs. They are not in the top 30 of points. The 51 is not. The 77 Landon Castle is not. So we'll have to kind of reset this once we get cars on the racetrack. One car that's already won this year but looks good, the 2 of Austin Cindric, he won here back in February. His car being a lap down. You see Truex with the right front fender missing. Now, the one thing that's going to change is Blaney will get a whole bucket of points very quickly because there are a bunch of cars damaged. And even out of the race, like Kevin Harvick, you just look to a record. He still scored in front of Blaney because Blaney is 6 laps down. But once we run, say, 7 laps, Blaney will move up the running order. I have 9 or 10 points in the game. Truex is currently 14 ahead, running in the 5th position. So, you know, even if we have a new winner, the points battle is serious. If we don't have a new winner, the points battle doesn't matter. So there's going to be a lot that goes down these last 21 laps.
Yeah. As soon as they cross the stripe, which they're parked just behind the start-finish line on pit road. Once they cross that, it'll be 20 laps to go. They'll have to go all the way around until they can open up pit road. The cars deciding to come back to pit road to any work at that time. We'll get a few more updates before the drivers climb into their cars. We'll start with Mark.
It's really giving you a damage assessment of the cars here up front. You saw Austin Dillon a second ago. He said, see, that's why I never left race mode. He calculated maybe about 15, 16 cars that should be good. His car looks fairly good. You move on down the line here. Cody Ware, his car looks fine. Landon Castle, his car looks pretty good. Kyle Busch a little further down. They have all this nose damage. They're going to come in. They're going to cut out that section right there, Steve, trying to get some clean air to that nose of the 18. You see how damaged, though, it is. But they think, hey, the way this race is going, we're going to continue on. And you mentioned Austin Cindric. This car looks fantastic. They got to clean the grill clearly to make sure they can get air to that engine for the 2 car. But Austin Cindric, his car looks outstanding. Right behind him is Martin Truex Jr., where they burned his hang out.
And Marty, that right front fender of Truex's car damaged, but not undrivable. In fact, Martin said after they came in and made an adjustment to that car in one of the pit stops, it was better. He says it's just not fast, and the left rear of that car is a little bit of a parachute right now. But I want to show you behind him a couple of cars that are completely in one piece, intact. B.J. McLeod's number 78. Not a lot of damage there, if any. He has been waiting for his opportunity at the end of the race. And also former winner on this track, David Reagan in the 15 car. His car looking very, very good, in one piece, ready to go. And that may be the key, Parker, to getting to the front at the end of this race. A car that still races well and drives well with no damage.
Right, Sammy, clean car right now, Dave. Is an anomaly. This is the 22 Giuliano. They've got a toe knockout, so they have to come down pit road and get that fixed. A little right side damage. Here, he's also 2 laps down. As we go down the line here, you have the 7 of Corey Joy, who's also involved in a wreck. Behind him, the 48, which has major front end damage. Bubba Wallace, major front end damage behind him. And a couple cars back, though, lies the 62 of Noah Gretz, who's some right front damage, still on the lead lap. Could be playing spoiler here. And then behind him, the 12 of Ryan Blaney. We've shown how beat up this car is. On almost every corner, it's got some form of damage, but they say it's driving straight right now. He is 6 laps down, but as you noted, Steve, he's going to gain many positions while the cars are out. So if they keep this thing running, it could keep the points close, be able to make it to the playoffs. I want to know, Parker, what they would say if we get to Talladega in the playoffs and I just unloaded one like that. I'm going to say, yeah, I'm just going to start like this and see how it goes. I've seen salvage yards that have better looking cars than what we're seeing on pit road right now. Okay, so you see the 8 right here. Currently scored on a lap. Looks pretty decent on this side. Yeah, let's come on around to the right side. Let's see what we got going on over here. No damage. Steve, remember what Tyler said? He thought it was pretty straight, right? Hit kind of flush, even though he was hit up both sides. Yeah, I'll call that flush for sure. Looks brand new. Yeah, looks good. Dave, I just spoke to Rental right there. Tell Reddick it looks fine. They said it's driving straight, just cosmetic body damage there. So we might have something on the line. I love it. We talk a lot about the playoffs, but back to Dave's point, right? David Ragan, Landon Castle, McLeod, Ware. I mean, these are guys that, we talk about winning at Daytona. Forget the playoffs. If they can win at Daytona, it could be a career moment for them. Harrison Burton, this car, and it looks okay from the outside. Now, this car is not. 43, Gary Jones. That's, they got a lot of damage. Let's use it up. 21, I think we're hearing has a little bit of suspension damage, so they're going to have to come in and try to fix the suspension. 42, Todd Dillon right in front of him for about Jackson's car. What kind of damage does that one might have? Because I think Ty always believes. He's going to go up there, race his hard. He sees an opportunity to shock the world in a situation too where he's racing for his career. So, get God dangerous here. This damage you see, we don't know he's got any suspension damage. So for my count, guys, eligible drivers for the playoffs that need a win, that I still think have a car, is Austin Dillon. Looking down the rundown, I believe Harrison Burton, we think there's some suspension there. Eric Jones looks pretty wrecked. I agree with Dale Jr. Ty Dillon's car looked reasonably straight. Bubba Wallace sits a lap down, but Snows is pretty damaged. I think it would be a lot to get Bubba Wallace's car back to race winning, but we've seen crazier things. We've seen crazier things today. 4 or 5 guys still have playoff hopes alive. Sure. So you're saying there's a chance. Hey, till it's over, it is not over. Why not? Yeah, 21 laps to go. Don't assume we're not going to see another caution. Right. Well, hey, yeah, you were here Friday night, right? And Saturday. I mean, that Friday race, right, Jeff? I don't know how many yellows we saw, but only 6 or 7 cars was straight, 3 overtimes, straight sheet metal. So the drivers are climbing in and have climbed into cars that are still here and able to race. There are quite a few drivers that don't even have cars on the grid. So ones that are still able to race, climbing into their cars. Parker. Well, guys, I want to give another damage update here for Ty Dillon. Actually, the left rear toe-leg looks to be broken there on the 42. So it did look fine from the outside, but it went a lot closer inspection. And then also for Harrison Burton, he's got some major left front suspension damage. You can see here the left front sort of caved into the wheel well right there. So I think these 2 cars are maybe a little bit more wounded, obviously, in the suspension category than they show on the outside. And Parker, right behind the 21 of Harrison Burton is Eric Jones, leader earlier in this race, but look at that front end damage. Boy, oh boy, what a crunch job that is. They're going to have to bring it to pit road to see what they can tear away and safely get this car back going before they really know how straight it is and how fast Eric Jones can race. So we've seen Ryan Blaney prepare a front toe issue after big contact with the rear wall. You just got to report that the left rear toe link is broken on the 52 of Ty Dillon. But this is the part I believe that this team can change. Take a look at our Toyota virtual car in the rear toe link. What is it here? What does it do? Well, remember, independent rear suspension basically means it has an upper control arm, a lower control arm, travel up and down. Therefore, the tire in theory can turn, which is good at the front, not in the rear. So if you take the right rear tire off, that yellow part right there, that is the right rear toe link. If you remove this part, just like it was bent or broken, we're going to show you what it does, right? As this part moves out, look what the right rear tire and brake assembly now do. It points to the left or to the right. It's not what you need for the rear. Basically, the limiting factor is either if that bend is still in place or the axle itself itself kind of bottoms out, so they're going to come in, remove the bent one, put a new one in here, just 2 bolts. Listen, I thought Ryan Blay's car, 0 chance at repair, yet here it is. Only 133 laps in today's race, so I think the 42 car, they've had a red flag to talk about how they're going to do it. They probably have a good plan. Why not? Tag them on the shop list. And you heard the crowd. The cars that are on pit road fired back up again. And that's what this crowd has been waiting to hear. So we can get to the final lap. Heard. Austin Dillon talking about how he had to stay in game mode. Well, you better be in game mode. There's only 21 laps to go. And we know how crazy these restarts get with only a few laps left. That's what you're going to have. You're going to go from this complete calmness that you've been experiencing the last several hours to complete chaos. And you better be ready for it, Marty.
Well, you better be ready, Jeff. The sun out, ready to go here at Daytona. And I just chatted with Austin Dillon and with Justin Alexander, his crew chief. They do not have any damage they are worried about. And Justin told him before he climbed in the car, he said, listen, I know for the last 3 hours we thought we maybe have won this race. Now you got to go earn it. And I will say, Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, those are the 2 cars with the speed that we think can win the race. They look the best to me. We'll see if they can hold out for these final 21 laps.
And Rick, I want to applaud NASCAR at the track. I think even I, when the rains came down, looked around and said, man, well, it's crazy. The radar looks awful. But this is the moment, right? This is race 26. We run an entire regular season. The fans have come out. I know we had a rain delay and are racing on the next day, but it's not Monday. It's still Sunday. It was a Saturday night race. So if you had a elimination game in baseball, you want to play 9 innings. You don't want it to be called at 7 just because it's official. Well, this is the final elimination race in my mind of the regular season. It will eliminate cars from the playoffs or chances to enter the playoffs. So I'm really thankful we're going to get a chance to see these final 21 laps.
Great that it started at 10 a.m. this morning because they had time to get out there, dry the track after the rain and the inclement weather went through. So now the sun beating down on this racetrack once again as they're doing some final touches to the racetrack. As soon as the cars roll, they'll come down pit road and they'll dry the area where the cars have been sitting.
I haven't rolled out Truex. Why didn't you Truex? I know that fender looks bad, and I don't think you can lead a line lap after lap after lap. But, Jeff, if you're in the picture coming to the start-finish line and they start beating and banging, Dale, you said at the top of the show, right? The big push, chaos every time we see them finish one of these races. I think that car could poke out the lead for a few hundred feet and beat it.
Yeah, I certainly think that we're going to see some intense action, even with the limited cars that we have. Guys all feel like, hey man, it's opened up an opportunity for me. I didn't really think I had to win this race.
Marty.
Rick Jr. made mention of this on social media during the 3-hour rain delay. Pit road looks so odd. There's so many packed up pit boxes, and then you kind of stroll down a little further down pit road, then there'll be an open pit box where there's a crew ready to hit their car here in a moment. Steve, it looks very unusual, almost like it does during the duels, where there's all these open pit stalls, right, where all the crews have packed up already. They're on the way home back to Charlotte, North Carolina. But the teams who are still working today, they're here ready to go for these final 21 laps.
Well, you mentioned the duels as we see right here. I think it's the duels. It's kind of what I'm getting ready to see here, the duel shootout. I think a lot of those in February are talking about how, it's a smaller field. Now here, guys are going to have to crash into the smaller field. And it's going to take a different mindset, Junior. It's not going to have 30 cars out there. I think at the front of the field, you're going to have to work harder to get the runs you need without all the cars involved. One car comes right to the pit stop. Yeah, so I think NASCAR is going to look at this. Might be fitting with the road closed. Yeah. So that doesn't mean it's legal. Right? There still may be a penalty. Maybe these teams just understand what the penalty is, right? If it's a
start at the back of the car field.
Yeah. I mean, if I had an issue I needed to adjust, I would jump on it as soon as possible. We see that with the 21 now, 48, 62, a bunch of cars. Pardon?
Just want to point something out as we look at Noah Gregson here on pit road doing some fixes. Also the 43 of Eric Jones. And that's about the 2 of Austin Cindric who won the Daytona 500.
earlier this year. You know, he has a pretty clean car, and I think his biggest fan might be his Team Penske teammate Ryan Blaney, considering if he is able to go out there and be a winner here and be a repeat winner, that might just help Ryan Blaney get into the playoffs. And Austin knows that the team is instructed about the race, about that situation, even before about 3 or 4 hours ago. One of the restarts, he was instructed that they needed a repeat winner after what had happened to the 12, so he fully knows what's at stake for his Team Penske teammate.
One of the very smallest teams in NASCAR Cup Series racing is Beard Motorsports. They only compete a couple of times each year. In fact, this year, one employee, Darren Shaw, he is the only employee for Beard Motorsports, received and put together this car, made the Daytona 500 with this driver, Noah Gregson, and that car is still in one piece on the lead lap. And we know Noah, mainly from the Xfinity Series, he is not afraid to race up front of these plate races, and so we'll see what they do. A little work there on the front end, just making sure everything is square and ready to go for Noah Gregson. Marty?
So one of the things that's clearly becoming an issue here early is when do you fix your damage? Look at Ty Dillon dog tracking right there. So, Steve, their plan right now is they wanted to do a lap at speed, but there's no way they're going to be able to make that happen. They have to fix that left rear damage. Originally, they were like, can you make a lap at speed, reset the damage vehicle policy clock for us? And clearly, Ty saying, I cannot do that. I've got to come to pit road right now. That left rear damage is too bad.
Yeah, so basically you're allowed 6 minutes, but that 6 minutes just isn't in your pit box. That starts when you enter pit road, it ends when you exit pit road, and it totals every time you come down pit road unless you run minimum speed, which is about a 55-second lap here at Daytona. This car is impossible for this car to run speed. Now, the good thing is that he hasn't started. He still has all 6 minutes. So that's the most important part right here. We're going to see Ty come to pit road and change that toe link that we showed you on our Toyota virtual car. So
right there is when the clock starts.
Yeah, over that yellow line. So now we get 6 minutes. You got to be very careful. You can waste a lot of other time with penalties, 2 extra guys, things like that. Parker. You see the 18 of Kyle Busch here. He and I were examining his car under the red flag there, looking, and you look at those 2 guys at the front. They're going through sort of the inlet to the engine. What had happened from its damage there was it sort of caved in and sort of created just a very small opening to get air to that engine. So I think the team is going in there trying to see if they can expand that so they can get some air, because otherwise he said the suspension is straight, Marty.
Ty Dillon is here. He shut off the engine. He didn't really have control of the car. He was way too close to the wall. It took a while to get the car jacked all the way up. They're going to put it on jack stand. Steve, it's just 3 bolts. And I can't imagine what you crew chiefs do in the 3 hours if you game plan this and kind of run through this scenario. Hey, when we get this fixed, here's what we're going to do. So they're trying to get this fixed before that DDP clock runs out for Ty Dillon.
Yeah, I think this is something these teams practice now. This is a part of suspension. I see you practice the changing. See Harrison Burke at the top, pretty heavy work at front of this car. That 18 car, so, you know, we used to talk about, hey, we got that area in the nose out to get some more cooling. It's more than just cooling for these cars. Remember, the air that physically goes into the engine through the throttle body, that doesn't happen at the base of the windshield anymore. It happens through the nose. So, you know, it's cooling and power. If that gets shut off, you start the engine for fresh air, that'll kill your horsepower.
I guess I'm a little bit curious about the cars that just went straight to their pit stalls. When did the clock start for them? Because that clock always normally is triggered by when you come onto pit road.
I'm sure NASCAR knows the rolling time from their pit box to the yellow. They'll just add it to it. They'll let teams know, hey, you know, there's a 20-second or 25-second addition to your clock. I would be shocked if they found an advantage by turning left. As a matter of fact, when Scott Miller was over here during the rain, he had mentioned that he expected the teams to have to rejoin. So definitely going to be some time lost going straight to the box. Take a look at the day for two drivers, starting off with Brian Blaney. Back there, making a pit through. Obviously, this first wreck gets to the back of the 11 car, 20 across the racetrack. That's where he got that heavy damage. We thought he owed his car. Blaney out of the race entirely. Didn't know the work really. Watch the barrier give a little bit right there. But they've been able to fix this car. He soldiered around with this type of damage all day long. See right here, 4 wrecks. Mark Truex Jr. gets contact. Out of that wreck, he was able to carry on. Get that right front tire, it blew, destroyed that right front fender. Came out better than this. Carter made it when they entered turn 1. Had no idea rain was there. Huge wreck
Austin Dillon, see on the bottom, slides through it. Now he's the leader. Dillon came back by just now. A lot of cars back to pit road for different types of service. So work continued there, Steve, on the 42. Sorry, Timmy, the 42. 3 minutes left in their crash clock. I was going to let you guys know over there the 21 of Harrison Burton, unfortunately, his crash clock has expired. So he is no longer going to be allowed to join the race. So that's one of those guys that needs to win. He doesn't have a chance. It's 42, though. 3 minutes to go. I think these guys right here are just trying to repair it now. Maybe just driving back to the car. Burton, this is about 2 minutes. Man, remember, this is out to this yellow line. So as he pulls forward, this clock should race. It just pauses. It pauses at the yellow line. And he did not get that fixed. Yeah. So it must not be a toe link. It's maybe an issue with the upper control arm on that car. So now the strategy, right? So now the strategy is there's no way to get rid of that 2 minute clock until you go out here and run a 55-second lap. So the question is, as we see that car go around turn 1 sideways, I'm not sure if that's possible, Marty.
Oh, look at all that smoke as well. That's speedy dry on the racetrack. But yeah, they kind of called it off the work on the 42 car, sent it back on the track, but it is not tracking straight. So the theory here is they do want to try and make minimum speed. Meanwhile, the first car 1 lap down is Bubba Wallace, team owner Michael Jordan, still here in Daytona. He could have easily left in that 3-hour rain delay. Denny Hamlin sitting right beside Michael Jordan because he is out of this race. So interesting that both of the team owners here for Bubba Wallace are cheering him on. 1 lap down, currently the first car 1 lap down in 12th. Game not over yet for Bubba Wallace in 2311 Racing.
By the way, this is going to be the first time in the history of 2311 that both of the owners are sitting on the pit box at the end of a race.
They hope it's the last time for Denny Hamlin's driving.
Denny Hamlin involved in the wreck is going to watch the end of this one from the pit box next to MJ. The running order and the cars on the lead lap: Austin Dillon, Austin Cindric, Ware, Truex Jr., Castle, Reagan, Cloud. Cloud's going to move up, and Kyle Busch will be behind him. Reddick, Reagan, Gregson. A lap down is Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, Ty Dillon. Those are the 13 right now. Harrison Burton's going to drop down the list. 2 laps down, Joey Logano. And the cars are 2 by 2 as we get ready for the restart here at Daytona Park.
One of those cars in the top 5 is the 77 Landon Castle. Very clean car, too. The team, when I talked to them on the red flag, said, we don't know if we've got the speed to lead a line, but if we can just be in position with a clean car on the last few laps, maybe it just falls in our hands. And Landon told me that's most likely his plan, to just try to be there with the right car, maybe find some other clean cars and hopefully be in that position to take advantage on that last lap. So we'll see if the 77 can pull off. And with only a few cars left on the racetrack, you got to look at who your friends are. So we know Cindric is not going to be out there trying to help Austin Dillon win this race. Not going to do that because that will hurt his teammate Brian Blaney. Where Truex may be Austin Dillon's best friend on the racetrack. Should they be able to get together anyway, somehow, Truex needs to try to help Austin Dillon try to win this race. We also got to keep an eye on the 12-car Blaney as he rises through the standings. He passes all of these cars that have been knocked out of this race. That's going to be a key factor in how many points he can gain over Truex through the last final laps. Because I see 11. In the next 6 laps are going to come his way. It's going to be real close. Truex has to have a good top 5 finish if Austin Dillon were to win. Truex needs to be right there in the picture. That's assuming more cars don't get eliminated. They get a wreck and eliminate some more cars.
Going to come off of turn 4, and it will be 16 laps remaining in the regular season. And again, the prestige and the memories and moments of possibly winning at Daytona. Car field as they come back.
Back to racing here at Daytona. Truex pushing his 2-car. Why not help this 2-car go out there and win this race? He's already got a win, already locked in. Dust for speedy drive. Austin Dillon just did not have any good help behind him, so he's lost the lead. Side by side there with BJ McLeod in third position. Bubba Wallace gets into the back of the 78 car. Bubba's got damage, so he probably doesn't have a ton of speed, probably not a great pusher. This is what's going to happen here for a little while these cars that have been partially wrecked kind of sort themselves out. Austin back to the top of the 19 car here. He's got to run around Truex. He's got Castle following right there in third position. Truex with that torn up right front fender. Probably not a great car to be leading any line. Almost be following somebody. Continues to drop back off the nose of that 18 car. Cedric into the lead, Austin Dillon right on his back bumper.
Again, with a driver that has already won out in front, that puts Truex and Blaney back into the playoff picture.
As soon as Austin Dillon were to have a run, he needs to make the move because this field is going to get scattered apart. There's not going to be a whole lot of help. So if he gets a run on it, he cannot wait. He needs to make it happen now.
Four cars trying to break away now as the 3 continues to push that 2 of Cindric.
Just right up the back bumper there, Jeff. Pushes it down the front straightaway, continuing to try to make this 2-3-car race. I agree with you. As you lose cars in the draft, the ability to get energy enough to drive up to the back bumper of the car kind of goes away. His teammate back there on the outside lane, the first car too wide. That's his teammate, but just too far behind to give him any help. Partner.
Right, and I think that's what RCR is hoping for. They were letting Austin know on the radio where the 8 of Tyler Reddick was and if he was aiming to get closer there because he could be the key to allowing that 3-car some help if he can get up there. He has that right front damage, but if he can get in the draft, be able to push that 3, it could be a big game changer if he loses a lot of ground right now.
Let's say it's these 4 cars that broke away. Austin is able to still get to that back bumper. Cindric, will he continue to be able to have that ability as these laps wind down?
He has the confidence that he makes the move, Randy Castle will go with him. That's the other question. Bill, where's the help going to come from?
Truex isn't going to help him. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Truex does not want a new winner, so there will be no help from Truex if he comes to the outside, but would it come from the 77?
We mentioned there was points available for Blaney. And he's gaining points on Truex. Even though Truex isn't moving, now only 5 points between Truex and Blaney. It's not a big deal if Austin Cindric wins. It's really a bigger issue if Dillon wins.
Now behind this pack right here, Kyle Busch, they've gotten single filed a little bit better. Kyle Busch is leading it though, and his car's damaged. The front of his car is not like it needs to be, so it's not who you won't lead that inside line. He just doesn't have the speed.
So Dragson's jumped out on the outside wear here. 62 car, he's got some help behind him.
Get a big shove from the 8 car Reddick down the back straightaway. That's going to push Noah clear. Now can Noah fall down in line in front of that 18 car, maybe pull his whole line up to the back of that 19 of Truex in fourth.
He's trying to stay in that top lane because Reddick helped him, so he's trying to stay in that top lane to give Reddick a draft, and it worked. Reddick is clear of Busch.
All right, let's listen into the 3 radio of Austin Dillon.
You sure that ain't the white before you make the move? When it's time to make the move, I need patience here. Try to wait for the white with us.
That's Richard Jones right there. Mission on when to make that move.
Problem with Blaney, you take the white, Austin comes out, and they're locked in. Like you don't race it back to the flag. So I'm getting really nervous about waiting for the white back when they go.
Also, what if you don't get that run? Got the run right there, right up the back bumper. What if you don't get that lap?
A little bit of help coming to this pack. There you go. Noah Gregson. That black and white car.
Noah's going to the outside of the 19. You're not going to stay in line. Noah says, hey, I got a few laps left. I got to make the move now. I'm not in position where I want to be.
Gonna get to the outside. Straight to the outside of 77 there. Castle with a block. Castle. Now Truex, he's got to work on his draft. Once they get the damage to his car, he might lose the draft to this one. Those points matter. Now Truex 2 points over Blaney once again. Yeah, see, we have a new winner. Yeah, to your point, Jeff. The other point to make right here. The other point to make right here is behind Cedric, 4 Chevrolets. And two other teammates, the 3 and the 8. Cedric is absolutely outnumbered here.
Cedric, the winner of the Daytona 500 to start the season right here at this track.
Gregson is not going to stay put right there. He's trying everything he can to get around Castle. And whenever they move like that, that helps. That helps the car sitting there running, falling back that 19 car. If they get side by side, that creates that bit of weight. Then he can run up into it. Here comes Castle again to the inside. Now he's alongside the 77 for 3rd place. The leaders are going to drop down and try to block this run from the 62. Castle goes to the back here.
Now shuffle the 77 out back. He's going to try to hang on in this 4-car field up front. And the 19 dropping further back. Dave.
Rick trying to hang with this group now and find some pace to get back up there. Right before he hopped into the car, Martin Truex Jr. told me the damage on the right front is not great. It doesn't drive very well, but I'm worried about the left rear. You can see the fender poking out just a little bit. It looks like a parachute, and that may be the biggest issue that he's dealing with now.
Basically, Blaney, I don't believe, can catch another car. He's 2 laps behind the next position. Truex 1 point in front of Blaney. Now the point make about the top 4 now, we know that Noah pretty much wasn't willing to stay in line, but now he's in between 2 teammates. If he makes a move, the 8 likely is going where the 3 is. So Noah's sort of limited on options now. When he gets a run or an opportunity, he's probably more likely going to stay in line, knowing that the 8 car will not commit to any move he makes.
Well, and that makes making a move even sooner. I think if you're Austin Dillon, if you got to run, you got to take it. It just makes me really nervous waiting for the last lap.
The way things are developed now with Austin and who he has behind him, I'm with you. Go ahead. You got all these guys. They're going to go with you. You're going to have help when you get the opportunity. Go for it.
Guys at 43, top of the screen, goes to the garage. Why does it matter? This 19 of Truex will catch him on the white flag lap and scoring that will tie Truex and Blaney in their current situation. That is going to be crazy. If Dillon wins the race, then Truex and Blaney would be tied. Blaney, I believe, would get the tiebreaker between the 2 as the best finish, but then it's going to come right down to the last few laps.
And if you're Truex, I mean, I'm sure everybody's thinking, hey, man, pass the 77 if you can. But I think if Truex passes the 77, he slows the boat down, allows 4 cars to run them down, allows Truex to lose possibly more position from the cars behind him.
Truex is pushing Castle almost money out into 1.
It's the only thing he can do. Oh, we got a car on the wall right in front of the 41. Bone gets down on the apron.
See if the caution blue car coming to you. Right front gone on Cole Custer's number 41. Green flag still out.
That might be a point for Blaney. Custer scored in front of Blaney. We'll just have to see if the scoring goes around or if Custer can continue to run laps. This is going to be very, very close. And remember, all those points only matter if Austin Dillon wins the race. He's the only one at the front now. That would be a new winner inside the top 30. Gregson would be a new winner, but not eligible for the playoffs.
Those cars behind Truex are running him down. David Reagan, Ware, McLeod, they're all catching the 19 car.
It would be in their best interest to hook up with the 19 car and make their line longer and try to run the lead back down.
To the inside.
There just might not be enough time, though, as we're coming up on 4 laps to go here at Daytona.
Truex is losing positions at a quick rate right now. His whole line likely to go by. He's going to try to block too late. Can't get in there and make it happen. You know the 22 is going to try to get around him.
Now, 4 laps to go.
And if you're Truex, all you can do now is hope. All you can do now is hope that Austin Dillon does not win this race.
All right, that's all I can do. What I mean, just keep pushing here. Nobody has some issues up front.
As they run, both Blaney
Blaney and Truex would be in. That second pack is a half a second faster than the leaders, and with 4 to go, 2 seconds behind, it is going to be close. They should catch him right around the white flag line, especially if we get too wide up here at the front. The 4-car pack that had separated themselves. We'll see if they can stay up there. But it's Cindric who is leading that pack. Austin Dillon looking for a win to get into the playoffs. Running second, Noah Gregson. And Tyler Reddick, the top 4.
See right there, the 3-car of Austin Dillon. He's starting to fall back from that 2-car, trying to generate a run, trying to find it. Whoa, the 2 almost spins out down into turn 1.
An issue for the 2. He catches it. But now the 3 out front and the rest of the field trying to reel him back in.
I think the issue was the 3 in the back of it, getting into the corner. He fell back. He got a big run. See, he had this forward momentum. Gets into the back of it, better in turn 1, knocks Cindric sideways, and then takes the lead.
Now it's safe. If we go back to the lead, it's crazy. They're so tight up front. The 3 leading the 8 in second. Can they defend?
And he's got his teammate. So now Austin Dillon's got his teammate Reddick behind him. He's got a blocker. Essentially, that's what he's got. So Castle, Noah Gregson, Reagan in the 15, Cody Ware, they've got to develop a plan here. They've got to find a way to do exactly what Austin Dillon did just a lap ago. Fall back a little bit, get a forward run, and then make an aggressive move to try to get alongside.
Around the white flag. Down the back straightaway.
There's a move right there.
A lot of cars moving around trying to figure out something. Right now, nobody in the 2-car back there trying to make a move. Here comes David Reagan to the outside of Noah Gregson. He's going to have some help. Cody Ware up there winning the 2-car as well.
They're going to be side by side here for just a moment, though. That's going to take a little energy away. Now they're clear. Now what do they do? Where's the smooth? There we go. To the outside. No, got blocked by the 77. Now a big push coming.
1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. Austin Dillon out in front. He could be the guy who wins his way into the playoffs in the final race of the regular season. He has his teammate, Tyler Reddick, who's locked into the playoffs already. Right behind him. Less than a half a lap to go. Cody Ware running in that 3rd spot.
Here comes Cindric in the 2. Keep an eye on him. I don't know if he has enough time.
And he doesn't have help anymore. It has dropped off as they come out of turn number 4. Mark Truex Jr. trying to fight back up there to get in at the points.
Thank you, Jesus, baby! Yes! Yes, sir, that's what I'm talking. You are the man, buddy!
Mark Truex Jr. missing the playoffs by 3 points. Hard again. Tyler Reddick, RCR, tipping off to Dillon in those last few laps.
Great job.
Now right here, I can Austin Cindric is not going to be happy. Dillon. Yeah, that was, that was a good save by the 2-car. I'd be upset to get turned into the corner like that. Incredible save.
You do when you're trying to make the playoffs and win at Daytona. That 2 out of the way. Took the lead back again. And that gives him the opportunity to celebrate at Daytona.
your way into the playoffs. What Austin Dillon knew at the beginning of the day, his goal had to be. After the rain delay, he comes out and finishes. Imagine sitting there for 3 hours and 19 minutes. That's how long the red flag was when you're out front, and then coming out and racing the final 20 laps at Daytona, and he gets the win. Spot playoff.
Austin Dillon, welcome to the playoffs. More gratifying to do it this way by racing for it versus the rain.
100%. Crazy face. My wife was in there. I told her she was dancing in the rain. I said, I got upset. I said, don't be doing that. She said, Lord, she said, when you fade like me, you don't have to worry about it. I was like, okay, I got you, baby. But Ace was back there with me. We were watching Paw Patrol, watching the Carolina Cowboys win the PBR event. They said, hey, go get ready. So we stayed ready, and I got to thank my teammate, Tyler Reddick, Registry, Bass Pro Shops. Everybody that makes this thing happen now, who's been with me since my start. We have so many great partners, Chevrolet. And we're in the playoffs.
What will be talked about is the playoffs. Also, what will be talked about is a move to get the lead. Walk me through going into turn one with Austin Cindric.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. I knew that if we got to the white, I was afraid somebody would. If I waited too long, I was afraid somebody would wreck behind us. So I wanted to go ahead and get the lead. We were able to get it. I had a big run to him. And then I had my teammate that back there. I knew we were in pretty good shape there at the end. And he did a good job checking up any kind of run and just a little too much push there and got it loose and we went going.
How hard was it to stay patient there? I know Pop told you on the radio, hey, don't go until the white flag lap. I knew you wanted to go earlier.
Yeah, I just felt like I had good teammates in Chevrolet behind me and that if I could get the lead, that the two would not be able to hold on to the draft. Those small packs are, we've done it in practice enough to know that you lose the tail, it's hard to get back to it.
How crazy is it that a body of work of the season, Austin, comes down to getting back on the lead lap right before a rainstorm, dodging a wreck, and then making this happen in the final 21 laps?
It's crazy. You just never give up and have faith. We had some tough finishes this year, like Charlotte, man. I beat myself up over that. I made a good move and just didn't finish it off. Today we finished it off, and I'm so proud of these guys. And I'm glad to be going to victory lane.
Here at Daytona, of all places, Austin Dillon gets another win, puts the 3 in the 2022 playoffs, his 5th playoff appearance, Dave.
And Marty, the 19 of Martin Truex will not make the playoffs this year. Martin, you were afraid it would be slow. What did you experience out there?
Yeah, just not fast enough to keep up with those guys. You know, we got the restart we needed and got in a decent spot there. Just couldn't keep up. You know, it's wide open the whole last run there. So it's a shame it stinks, but you know, just too much damage to have enough speed to do what we needed to do.
Margin is 3 points. That's all it is. I know it's hard to face now.
Yeah, I mean it is. You know, hindsight. It's always 2020. We gave away plenty of points throughout the season, but yeah, it is what it is.
Champion Martin Truex Jr. will not get a chance to try to go for that this year. Austin Dillon, while he celebrates, quite a few that will be disappointed in not being able to take advantage of that opportunity that was in front of them. And Martin Truex Jr. will have to watch from the sidelines. He'll obviously be racing the final 10 races, but won't be a part of the playoffs to race for that championship.
And we watched Truex lose a couple spots here late in the race. But he's right. You know, they lost points other places. You can look at other races where they could have done something different. It's bad luck. Lost some points. Both of the year put him in this position. It's a player, a driver that many in the playoffs didn't want. Are glad he's not in. He's finished top 2 in 4 of the last 5 years in the playoffs. Martin Truex Jr. and this team, they find a way to step up in those big moments, and you know, it's what a shame. Think about that. 3 points, 3 positions in the regular season, 3 simple positions throughout the whole regular season. It's a whole other ballgame. It's just amazing how tight it is.
There was Coach talking with Martin Truex Jr. as we see Austin Dillon getting back in behind the wheel. He is going to be heading to the Ruoff Mortgage Victory Lane.
So you just try to stay optimistic and in the game and just not think about the negatives. Even though it's really easy to think about the negatives, you try not to. So definitely a roller coaster of emotions. Luckily, it ended on a high mark. Good luck in the playoffs, I think.
And let's take a look at the standings now as we get ready for the first race of the round of 16. That'll be Darlington. And with playoff points, this is how they're ranked. Again, at the end of the 3-race run, that round of 16, which will be Bristol, the lowest 4 in points get eliminated. Start that second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, and a win and you automatically advance, right? So if you're Dillon, Bowman, Cindric, Suarez, really Briscoe, anyone on that right half, they need to be thinking scoring points. If you can win a race, that's awesome. That's the golden ticket to move through. But starting already a chunk behind some of the guys on the left-hand side, you got to start scoring points in those stages. And that really just starts next week with qualify well at Darlington. I mean, you don't get a week off the prep. We're just a few days away.
It's really one of the closest point standings we've seen going into the playoffs. No one has really separated themselves except for Chase Elliott. Look at Joey Logano. He's only got 20 points on 16. So it is a very tight point race going into Darlington next week. And by the way, it's Darlington. It's under 500. We know that's going to be a demanding race. It always is. You add the pressure of the playoffs on top of it, it makes it that much difficult.
In this playoff grid, it'll be fun to see some of these teams, some of these drivers under stressful conditions for the first time. Ross, Chastain, Daniel Suarez. Some of these guys never been in anything like this. It's been an intense season, and that's about to triple going into that first round of playoffs.
A lot of people wanting to talk to Martin Truex Jr. He was the guy out of the playoffs. Austin Cindric in the playoffs. Martin.
Austin Cindric finished third here at Daytona. Watching the move right there from Austin Dillon down into turn 1, the bump. What happened there?
I got hit by another race car going 190, 200 miles an hour. Glad I saved it. Glad I had a shot to come back through the field. But he's racing for a playoff spot. He totally expect to get drove through. Just kind of a matter of time. But pretty bummed, you know. I mean, we had a shot to win today. Exactly North for Mustang was obviously quick. We put ourselves in position, not a scratch on it. Just
dang it. How tough was that? You were the only Ford against the sea of Chevys there. I mean, did you know you were sitting duck?
I knew I was a sitting duck. I felt like I was Xfinity racing again, the only Ford out there, you know. But honestly, Reagan saved me a little bit there, and did what work with the RWR cars there to get back up through. And one lap longer, I might have a shot. I don't know, but just frustrating just to be that close. And you know that it's just going to come down to when are they going to take the run. And I was lifting all the way into the trial. We're trying not to get that gap that big, and they were just backing up to each other, working together as they should. So kind of pissed about it, but can't be too upset. In the playoffs and got a lot to fight for. Great opportunity.
Good effort by Austin Cindric.
Well, Steve, after a 3-hour rain delay, which weren't sure exactly what was going to happen with Austin Dillon, he came out and won the race and won a spot into the playoffs.
And I think it goes back to as soon as the rain came, he said, I'm not changing my mindset. And not even just what he said, but how he said it. When we restart this race, I'll be ready. He stayed in the moment. And it was hard to do. We stood up here. We watched the heavy downpours. We thought it was for sure over. But in the end, I think the fans are the ones that really won. The decision by NASCAR and Daytona International Speedway to drive this place on a Sunday afternoon, didn't matter how many cars were left, didn't matter how many cars were damaged. It took 26 races to set the playoff field. The fans deserved to see it. If it was possible, it was possible, and they got a crazy 21 laps. I thought it was going to be calmer than that, almost direct with Cindric. But in the end, Austin Dillon, RCR, 2 cars in the playoffs. I would have never thought that at the beginning of the year. Congrats to them.
Bring the drivers in, and it was a situation where it was supposed to be a night race at Daytona to end the regular season. It ends up being a morning race that was then delayed. The drivers, it definitely didn't disappoint.
Yeah, I kind of love seeing this race throughout the day and the heat, how slick the conditions were, how tough they were. But you got to give a hand to Tyler Reddick at the end of that race. Damaged car, he worked really hard in the draft to finally be able to connect with that front group. Then put himself in position to help out his teammate Austin Dillon. A lot of controversy or some hurt feelings over how things are going down with the split between Tyler Reddick and RCR. But I think he showed his true colors right there in those final few laps. Stayed dedicated to his teammate and helped him win the race.
It was also incredible racing this weekend at Daytona. I agree with Steve. I applaud NASCAR for doing everything they could to get this race going again. The fans deserve to see racing when they can, and they were able to make it happen. And now the playoffs start. Now
You got those guys got to reset. Those guys that are racing for a championship, they got to get refocused. And the guys that aren't racing for a championship, they got to find a way to stay engaged. They got to find a way to say, okay, there's still something on the line. It's very difficult to do, Junior. A guy like Martin Truex Jr., he's going to experience that when you're not in those playoffs, you're almost forgotten. And it's very difficult for a guy like that. And it's hard to stay focused, but it's important for them to do it. And I can't wait for next weekend at Darlington. I love Darlington, and then you take away the playoffs on top of it. It's just going to be so much excitement and so much pressure and so much fun for us to watch.
Rick, you want to know what the playoffs are going to be like? It took 26 weeks, but this was the finish. Martin Truex Jr., that bright orange car right there, one gets out of the way. 3 points. Remember, that's 3 spots on the racetrack. Look right here. 1, 2, 3. I mean, they're in the picture. 3 car lengths, basically. 3 car lengths, and Martin Truex Jr. perhaps is the driver that advances. It was this close over 26 weeks. Yeah. You imagine what it's going to be like only over 3 weeks. And as the drivers pointed out, that playoff standings is stacked. You have a couple that have a little bit of a head start, but from about 6th to 16th, they are jammed in.
And remember, sport is unique in the sense that all the competitors still continue on throughout the playoffs. It doesn't mean that just 16 drivers are going to be racing week after week in the playoffs. There are still going to be 38 cars, 38 drivers very hungry to get to victory lane, and it starts at Darlington next week. A track that regardless of how fast you are, you can lose 40 points because it will reach out and bite you. You lose a little focus when you run the top of 1 and 2, overdrive, turn 3, a lot of trouble spots on that very dangerous racetrack.
Well, the celebration is going to be for at least a week for Austin Dillon, has won his way into the playoffs and happened here a very long weekend, an extended weekend for the Cup Series after the race rained out yesterday, and then another rain day. 20 cars restarted with 20 laps to go, and in the end, it was an aggressive move, but Austin Dillon did what he needed to do. He is a part of the playoffs. And they took.
We want to welcome the audience on CNBC after watching the last regular season race at the World Center of Racing Daytona International Speedway. We congratulate Austin Dillon on the work that he did. And we want to say welcome, folks. You're watching the Michelin GT Challenge here, part of the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. Also want to say thanks to our team in Daytona who just did incredible work over this entire weekend with the Xfinity Series race and the Cup race and endless rain delays. They hung in there tough and did a fantastic job. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie along with Calvin Fish, Kevin Lee and Matt Yoakum. And we've got a bit of a thriller here. Counting down the final 16 minutes. That's all that is left in this GT-only race. Just the 2 classes of car on the track with 1 race left in the championship for 2022. That's Motul Petit Le Mans in just 34 days at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. And you're looking here at the 57 machine of Philip Ellis, who leads this race in the GTD class and leads overall. Got a very healthy 12.5-second lead, but is that real? Can he make it on fuel? Or is it going to be a really anxious finish?
Right now, it could seem like the only people who matter are the loudest. Those who want to tear things down and then fly away in their own personal spaceships when things get hard. We've got 182,000 people, and they're building big things, new things, things that will change the way we do things. You might not know their names, but these people get up every day, working together to move us all forward.
Michelin keeps innovating so the world can move in better ways. Michelin, motion for life.
This summer, meet Acura's heroes of performance.
storm is reborn. Nothing like the hometown charm of the county fair.
So terrific.
Who says so? What was that?
Nothing.
Wow. Next.
Do anything that's healthy. That was actually fun.
You can go back. We have to wait a whole year, darn it. When it comes to comfort, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Palisade. It's your journey.
Right now on CNBC Make It. Attention job hunters. Does your resume sell you or sell you short? Gain an edge over the competition with the 8 most in-demand soft skills bosses are looking for on CNBCMakeIt.com.
Get you up to speed on what has gone down thus far in this Michelin GT Challenge. GT cars only here at VIR. Bob's in the middle of the GTD pack. You see it there at the start here. The Angeles 27 car gets inside of McGuinness. The one foul. And McGuinness got into Aiden Reed. And this is Jake Conroy spearing off on the very first lap. And unfortunately, that was the end of his day as the NTE group. After laying on an opening lap, jumping on board Rob Ferrier, loses control of cold tyres. She would continue and have a strong race car. How about this? Westfall and Aiden Reed, the purple and green cars going in, and that's Westfall getting that move done. That's through the left hook, and he gave him the uppercut there. And then this moment, which Philip Ellis took a wild ride off track, got the advertising board there, and then brought out a caution. The 57 this time in the 39. You see a little bit of tire up there for Jeff Westphal. He did continue. Get to bring that in for an unscheduled stop to get that cut tire attended to. So, counting it down, 11 and a half minutes to go, and Turner Motorsports Bill Auburn has just left pit lane. We're getting into a really interesting chess game of fuel strategy. You can see the number on the side there, that illuminated board there, 7 seconds. He was stationary, so we saw Thielen stop for 6. 7 seconds, pretty much equal to the splash. Ryan Sellers stopped a little bit longer, but did take left side tyres, so he'll have a little stronger car in terms of performance. Meanwhile, Philip Ellis continues to lead, continues to roll the dice and stretch that fuel mileage. With just over 10 minutes to go. How about the guy who started on pole position overall today and in GTD Pro? That's Ross Gunn. Let's hear from him.
And an incredible day on Saturday showed spectacular speed winning the pole. Today has been up and down. How would you describe it?
Yeah, today's been a little bit mixed. We had a great day yesterday, a really great team effort and a solid car in qualifying. Today, we had a very good car, but unfortunately we just had a few small issues in the pit stops, which lost us time. So something to learn from and move forward to Petit Le Mans.
Looking ahead, just over 30 days, a great weekend for you and the heart of racing there last year. You walked away with a trophy. You got to be really excited to get back, get a strong finish there to go into the winter.
Yeah, Petit Le Mans is an awesome race. The track is pretty amazing. It's very similar to this place as well, so it suits the strengths of the car. And we're going there to obviously end the season on a high. We had a great race there last year, and I'm sure we'll learn from see what happened today. I'm sure we'll be in a really good place.
You guys are good to go on fuel, or will you have to pit again?
We'll have to pit again, unfortunately. We had a drive-through penalty that we had to take, which just kind of put us out of sequence a little bit, and also the second stop put us to the back of the queue. So after that happened, we were kind of not in a position to fight for a podium, but I still think fourth is on the cards, which is disappointing, but as I said, something that we'll learn from and move forward from.
Try to put a smile on it. Using today as a good learning and building opportunity for 23.
Thanks for that, Matt. Yep, so you'll see that 23 Heart of Racing Aston Martin hit pit road soon. And that will put Ben Barnacote of the Vasser Sullivan Lexus team up into a podium-winning spot in GTD Pro.
Tensile steel chassis, just to lower the driving position 10 millimeters. Why forge intake valves out of titanium? Simply to make them a few grams lighter. I make paddle shifters out of magnesium. When aluminum is nice. Because when you're
too extreme. This is LC Hybrid.
BP Racing Fuels has been the official fuel of racing for over 45 years. But BP isn't just race fuels. BP offers a wide range of oils, additives, and our new Stay Frosty fluids to help keep your street car, tow vehicle, or weekend warrior running at its best. BP products are engineered to keep your vehicle running smooth, looking great for your daily commute. With our octane boosters, fuel treatments, and quick detailing products. Explore BP's full product line at racingfuels.com.
What happened to driving? It's so driving should be more than just getting. It's time to fight into the art form. One gear at a time, one shift at a time. This feeling isn't anything. The world may have forgotten, but Cadillac hasn't. The Cadillac Series Black.
Growing up, I was afraid of clowns. Yep, still am. I love to make people smile. That's just what I do. So when Toyota gave fans the opportunity, I designed a funny car. Is the clown car growing on me? Nope. Did the house change the way they celebrate Victory Lane?
What would you design? Now for a chance to win. Sponsorfire.com.
Is the heart of racing Aston Martin of Maxime Martin in this Michelin GT Challenge at VIR, and this car will need to stop over these closing 6 minutes, Cal, which is a little frustrating.
It really is. Be curious to see where he comes out. He could be right in the middle of this little pack, which is currently a battle for third in GTD. So Ellis is looking in great shape. He's made his start, comes out fourth on the road, second in GTD, and we are assuming that's Maxime Martin. He's put in some tremendous fuel saving number. He'll need to stop for a splash. Ellis will lead in GTD, and that will be this battle second ahead. Tan's going to come out once he feel like they'd be hit with ladies and going to take off. This is about 6 seconds.
This is a fabulous scrap for a podium spot in GTD. Aaron Tierlitz in the Silvermaster Lexus. Yeah, Halen in that bright blue first four Porsche. And then the Quad BMW. The silver, red and white machine of Brian Sellers, who enjoyed a lot of time at the front. Here comes Sellers on you, Halen.
Here's Tommy. He's on that side. Tom's on his start. Now he's coming up against the end. Trying to look the side down there. Can that BMW stick it and get back over the line? Halen will not want to give it to him. He takes it in deep. Sellers swings across and grabs the position. Beautiful job.
Awesome. Kevin, it was only a matter of 2 laps to go. Aaron Tierlitz. And now Sellers has got them back on over these closing few minutes. Here's for the overall lead. And Matthew Jaminet gets by. Maxime Martin, we know that he needs to stop. But we assume that he does over these closing 4.5 minutes, because he's clearly on massive save.
penultimate round. 1 round to go. Michigan Raceway.
And we are getting very close to seeing the white flag. This one more count.
Maybe this one lead, it just went fast. Gonna get it next time by. And this one more. Yeah, I think you're spot on, Billy. Let's see what it is. Snake it up to the uphill.
Jordan Taylor thought about diving up the inside there on Maxime Martin.
And it just keeps going. This would be a phenomenal to have that sort of pace and that sort of fuel mileage. The Belgian driver Maxime Martin is just doing a superb job here. Is he going to have heartbreak here at the end of the race and run out? Or is he going to have to dive for pit lane and he's on reserve?
Well, look out, arriving on the scene, not only Jordan Taylor, but here comes Philip Ellis in the Winwood AMG Mercedes. Inside, up to Tree. Gotcha, that's for the lead of GTD.
I wonder if Maxime is starving for fuel. Roll the dice, this is championship implications for his teammate Roman DeAngelis. Maxime hasn't been on board all season long. Did the majority of the races, but he had some European commitments, including him from being on board all season long. But his teammate definitely, right now as they run, Roman DeAngelis would have the lead in this championship, and it's all dependent on that 27 car getting to the finish without hitting pit lane.
And the famous plaid Porsche of FAB is en route to yet another victory in this 2022 season. I think it's already close enough we can start calling them champion-elect, yeah?
They just see the green flag. Petit Le Mans is going to be theirs, Lee. Looking at their 5th win on the year. Superb stuff. That is dominant. As competitive as this GT Pro class is.
Well, Gemini just saw the white flag and he's got a very comfortable 3 seconds over Jordan Taylor. It's been a good day for Corvette racing in comparison to some of the rounds and frustration they've experienced this year. It'll be another podium for Antonio Garcia and Jordan Taylor.
And the fastest lap of the race. Clear half second faster than the Fat Porsche. So they had speed. They just got burned with that strategy and that timing of that yellow lead. That really cost them a potential win here today, I feel.
And look, maybe if you ask Jordan Taylor, it's not over yet. He's gone from nearly 3 seconds to 2.2 behind the Porsche. And he's going to continue to run this pace over this last half lap. That's a big ask. It's down to 1.7 seconds.
But what about Maxime Martin? He's staying out there, Lee. He is not pitted. That is crazy.
And holds second in GTD with the fast storming Brian Sellers and Aaron Tielet's on the way. Watch the yellow Corvette. It's down to 1.5 seconds now on this last lap. Jordan Taylor and Antonio Garcia and Corvette Racing are saying, please, couldn't it just be 1 lap longer?
I think he's just teasing it. I think Gemini has this under control as we hit the roller coaster for the last time.
And this was the ethos at the beginning of the day for Matt Campbell and Mathieu Gemini. Just do what we need to do so we can arrive at Motul Petit Le Mans in a relaxed state of mind. Win number 5 on this season. It's the Fat Porsche again. Campbell and Gemini win and VIR. Terrific performance over the Corvette of Jordan Taylor, and the 57 Winwood Mercedes AMG grabs the GTD victory with Russell Ward and Philip Ellis. They went from pole to victory lane. Nice work.
And Maxime Martin made it, Lee. He made it on fuel. That's incredible.
That is crazy.
He went 5-10 minutes longer than his competition, holding the similar lap times throughout the course of that last stint. Amazing job.
A Porsche victory, a Mercedes victory on this all GT weekend. Now, can Maxime make it back to pit lane?
His teammate, this is huge. Could give him the lead in the championship tonight, Lee.
Now, we told you right at the top of the show the 2 different complexions of these 2 GT classes. So the Pro class, it's all but one. GTD is wide open heading to Atlanta.
Respect is given. It's earned. Tested. Pushed to the limits. It can take 50 years of race programs, injecting your blood and sweat into every. Because each mile, each smash the record. Power doesn't just come. It comes from you.
We need to be a multi-planet species. That's the next step. Is this the most powerful car you've ever driven? You look like a god, Jay Leno.
Season Wednesday, September 7th. CNBC. Attention! Did you or a loved one live at or near Marine Base Camp Lejeune in North Carolina between 1953 and 1987? If so, listen closely for this important legal announcement. From 1953 to 1987, Marines and their family members at Camp Lejeune drank water that was contaminated with hazardous toxins. The toxins found in the water at Camp Lejeune may cause health issues, especially later in life. Types of health issues associated with water at Camp Lejeune are numerous. If you or a loved one lived near Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987, you may be entitled to substantial financial compensation without going to court. Even if you were turned down in the past, a new law can allow you to file a claim today. If you or a loved one spent time near Camp Lejeune, call the Negligence Network to find out if you're eligible for financial compensation. There's no fee unless we win your case. Call 1-800-400-6949. That's 1-800-400-6949. 1-800-400-6949.
I have type 2 diabetes. I've pricked my finger too many times.
My A1C was still over 9.
Then I got the Dexcom G6.
I just glance at my phone and there's my glucose number.
No finger sticks. None.
Yes.
Holy cow. My diabetes is no longer a mystery.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
That's a huge victory.
I feel like I'm calling the shots, not my diabetes.
Victory at VIR for the Fat Porsche team. And they've had that winning feeling a lot this year. That's win number 5. En route to a very dominant position in the GTD Pro Championship. 1 race to go, and it is all but theirs. Let's take you to the BMW race results, and we start with the Pro class. And there's 3 different manufacturers in the top 3 positions, with Porsche over Chevrolet and Lexus. The second in the championship is awfully tight for the 9 squad. Just start the race at the next round. They seal the deal. And everybody wants to finish the season on the highest note at Motul Petit Le Mans. So we will see how that goes. All right, from the Pro class, let's go to GTD. And what a race this was. We're still in disbelief that Maxime Martin could stay out there for that long in the Aston Martin, but well done to Winwood Racing. Another victory. Yeah, just had the speed. Poor fella's got the hammer down to make that stop and fuel, and had enough in hand to get back to Maxime Martin, who slowed dramatically there just to get into the line. I think we've been remiss to say back-to-back wins for Winwood coming off Road America and here. And fuel was a big talking point, and some need a little help to get it home. But let's go down to victory lane and let's celebrate with Winwood Racing and Kevin Lee. Kev?
And Russell Ward, you can see him greeting his teammate Philip Ellis. They've gone 2 in a row, and maybe could have been even more with that, with the momentum and the pace that they've had all season long. It was anything but your traditional pole to victory lane ride for this car, for the 57 Winwood Mercedes. Turn around, Russell. Congratulations. How did your teammate get this done?
You know, it was a team effort. I mean, you know, Phil drove the absolute wheels off that thing, but I mean, it's just great strategy and you know, hard work from the crew to get it done. So, I mean, it's that's 2 in a row here at IMSA, and maybe we can get the final one as well. I think we're still in hunt for the championship.
Philip, I'm glad you get to take a drink because you deserve one after that one. You had a little bit of work cut out for you there starting. I can't remember where we restarted. 7th, 8th, something like that when you got in the car. How'd you make your way forward?
How's that?
Well, I think the most time we lost because of probably
an air bottle. I don't know what actually happened on the pit stop because we couldn't get the wheels off or on. It's one gun that actually failed. That's how we lost so much time in the first pit stop, and that's what actually threw us back. So the opening stint, Russell did a great job. I think we would have been out if he won again. But it was just unfortunate what happened, and then I had a little off with Maxime as well when I took the WeatherTech banner with me. But luckily, nothing damaged the car, so we still had a good car at the end. Was a bit unfortunate with the track position, of course, so we had to manage a lot and save a lot behind the other guys. And once we saw they're pitting in front of us, it was just all in.
Well done. Congrats to the Wimmer Mercedes team. 2 in a row. Over to Matt Yoko.
And the plaid Porsche has been pushed into victory lane. Matt Campbell trying to help out his teammate. Helping your buddy. What an incredible day. And much to your dominating season, the fuel mileage was perfect as well. What does today mean for this team and you too?
Yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal. Obviously, pretty much wrapping up championship now. Incredible feeling, and our 5th win of the year. So I think we've only been off the podium in one of the races so far. So incredible run, incredible job by the entire team. And as you see today, it was a real team effort, coming down to the line with strategy and running out of fuel and needle up there. So fantastic result and getting another one on board. So hopefully now we can send the car off into team.
All right, good luck. 5 wins this year, only twice off the podium. What a season.
Congratulations to everyone at FAT, Matthew Chaminade and Matt Campbell. Here we go. Let's take you to the WeatherTech points. And here we start with the Pro Class. Cal, it is all but done.
Massive lead just starting the race at Michelin Raceway, but this is a different deal here. Look how many teams are now in the mix here for the championship title. The Angeles now jumps to the front, but only by 45 points over Stephen McElhair, who rebounded nicely here today.
Yeah, he had that odd thing early in the race, early in his stint, I should say, that lost the championship lead, but still only 45 back. Petit Le Mans, Motul Petit Le Mans, the final round of the IMSA WeatherTech Championship concludes Saturday, October 1st from Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. And full coverage can be seen on Peacock starting at noon Eastern, as well as on NBC. For the entire team, thanks for being part of this Michelin GT Challenge weekend.
Well, welcome viewers from CNBC here in the United States. It's fantastic action here at the Los Angeles 7, part of the HSBC World Series, and it's Ireland in the green jerseys. Ed Kelly had a run, but he's kept the ball alive, and they're scoring their 3rd try of this match up against Argentina here, 5th place semifinal. It's been a great weekend of rugby here in Los Angeles at the Dignity Health Sports Park, with lots more to come.
Really enjoying this one so far. Ireland got off to such a hot start, and then Argentina were fighting back. Ireland managed to get the penalty in the breakdown, immediately launched on the attack and get the try to extend their lead. Argentina, they can't allow their heads to drop. They know how capable they are of scoring tries. So there's plenty of time left in this one. But if they're going to want to do it, they're going to want to get some momentum going into halftime.
Good offload there and great support running. See, the orange boots were flying in full flight, and there's the final touchdown. You must touch the ball down in rugby. 5 for the try, and then 2 more for the extra conversion. Ireland have done that 3 times in this half. They're up 21 points to 0. Just less than a minute to play in this first half. 7-minute halves in the game of sevens. Argentina looking to respond. Of course, the half won't end. The ball is in play, so but as long as they keep this ball alive, they still win. Knocked forward by Green, so it'll be scrum to Argentina.
Just trying to make the tackle there. Ireland defender goes forward off his hands. That's going to be an Argentina scrum, and Ireland, they really only had that one kind of passage of play lasting about a minute or so. They even had the ball. Other than that, it's been all Argentina. Been all Ireland. Yeah, Ireland getting all the decisions in the breakdown. That's been allowing Ireland to get on the attack. Argentina.
3-1 possession passes for the Irish, and some missed tackles for the Argentinians, who normally are incredibly physical, are very stingy in defense. They missed a few here, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
It's very difficult. Argentina had a very emotional defeat earlier today. They only had a couple hours then to rebound and get up to this one. They're going to want to make sure they're doing a better job in the rest of this game to put their best performance on the field.
Yeah, this is the 5th game of the weekend for these players. Short games, a tournament format here, the LA Sevens. Oh, great line! He changed the angle, asking questions of the Irish defense, and he's got his response. Beautiful stuff at the dying moments of this first half from Rodrigo Isgro. He spent 2 minutes in the sin bin, but right now he's scoring for Argentina.
Heathrow coming with a superb short line. The Irish defenders looking out, expecting a wider pass. Heathrow comes short. Really, really nice. He just hits it at an angle and a speed the Irish defense can't handle. That gives Argentina some momentum going into halftime.
That's his 3rd try of the weekend here at the LA Sevens. Relieved to get there. Just knows he has a little bit of extra time to put that ball down. The extra conversion is added, so that will end the first half here. Didn't help Sports Park. It's the Irish up 21 points to 7 over Argentina.
Adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
If you want an authentically flame-seared knife-carved gyro, you can go to Greece and get one, or you can go to Arby's. Whichever is closer. Arby's, we have the meat.
Right now on CNBC Make It. Attention job hunters. Does your resume sell you or sell you short? Gain an edge over the competition with the 8 most in-demand soft skills bosses are looking for on CNBCMakeIt.com.
Sore bodies out there. These players have been going at it hard. Sometimes. Great battle. All right. I'll bet first half. Signs of the battles out there. Players strapping up. Well, we're here at the Los Angeles Sevens. I'm Gareth Reese, joined by USA legend Madison Hughes. Fantastic action here as part of the HSBC World Series. Madison, this is still not over yet with Ireland in the lead. Argentina fighting back.
Absolutely not. Ireland started off the game really well, getting a lot of good decisions in the breakdown. But Argentina finished the half with that try, and that'll give them some confidence. And now they've got possession, the opportunity to attack first here in the second half.
Two very proud rugby nations going at it. The inside ball. Fantastic work. Again, it's Isgro was working off the ball and getting tries as a result of it.
That's fantastic support play. The Argentinian spotting that the Irish defense was lagging on the inside. Heathrow hits a fantastic inside line. Again, hitting, as he did on his first try, hitting the ball at an angle and at a speed the Irish defense cannot handle. And here we are. Argentina have started the second half exactly how they needed to, pulling it back. And there's plenty of time for them to come back in this one.
Well, the teenager, Franco Rossetto, had the awareness to drop that ball back inside to his right shoulder. And there was no green jerseys to cover the hole. Another successful conversion for 2 more points. Mentioned the emotion of this Argentinian team. They won up the coast earlier on the year in Vancouver as part of the Canada Sevens. And there was tears. They were so emotional. They headed into this tournament with a chance to lift the overall World Series title, which is based on the 9 HSBC World Series events from around the world.
And Argentina getting the penalty, and now here they are. The opportunity to tie it and going straight through the middle.
But we talked about the line of run, the angle of run, being able to beat defenders. It's exactly what happened there for Alejo Laibayan.
Avashen doing such a good job again. Yeah, just hitting. That was an out ball. We've seen them have success with an inside line. That one he's drifting outwards away from the defenders. The Irish seem to be getting fixated on the ball carrier. When you're defending, especially if you're not the man currently covering the ball carrier, really important to look up as well and check on what the guy in front of you is doing. The Irish haven't been able to do that so far. From that initial deficit, Argentina have now fought back. They scored with about a minute left in the first half, and now 2 tries in the first couple minutes of the second half to tie up the game.
Well, if you're new to sevens, you know that it's never over. You can score points quickly in this format. This is the 5th place playoff. Kenya waiting to see who they're going to face in that 5th place final. This high-hanging kick so important because you can get possession from them. That one's gone forward off an Argentinian hand. So the try for Rosetta is going to be pulled back.
Oh, I thought he was in, and Argentina just pairing good possession after good possession. Unfortunately there for them, just not forward. And maybe that's what Ireland needed. They must be reeling 21-0 up, looking so in control. Everything has been going against them. They haven't been able to get any hold of the ball at all in the last 3 or 4 minutes. So now here's their chance. They've got a scrum. They can calm it down, get into their good attacking platforms. They've also just brought on Jordan Conroy. So this Kennedy-Conroy combination in the outside channel, interesting to see what they do and where they look to stress this Argentina defense.
Jordan Conroy, the man who's made his mark on Dancing with Stars in the UK. Can he dance around some Argentinian defenders to grab the lead for Ireland? As you mentioned, he and Kennedy lead the series with assists. 8 times they've connected, got the winning try for their team. Kennedy steps out. That pass isn't going to get Conroy free. Penalty against Argentina. Barely holds on to that one. Another penalty. Players not doing the right thing at the breakdown. That one spilled. Counterattack from Argentina. Initially, Clemens Schultz, fresh off the bench, got his hands on it. Now the late drop. Eastgirl keeping it alive with the fancy pass. This is great stuff. Both sides going for the win. 3-on-1 for Argentina. Can they keep it in hand? Matias Satsu. Try.
That was a forward pass that the referees called in the build-up. So unfortunately, Argentina not a try. Been called back.
But through this all, Jordan Wade, the Australian referee, just going to check with the assistant here. There was all sorts of options here, but that pass is being deemed to be going forward as it came out of the Argentinian's hand. Not allowed in rugby.
So many Argentina players queuing up, could have touched that one down. But little mistake, that's what cost you. And again, might be what Ireland needed. They weren't able to retain possession from that last scrum. Just looked to me like they put the ball in Terry Kennedy's hands. He was standing very flat-footed. There wasn't really anything on. So they need to engage the Argentina defense in those kind of middle channels before they give it wide. And that's going to put their men in those wide channels in a bit more space, give them a bit more time to use their footwork and acceleration.
Now, Madison, you were a master tactician. Midfield scrum for Ireland, so that's 3 of the defenders are in the scrum. That leaves only 4 to cover the full width of the field. What are your options here if you're Ireland?
So I think looking at where you think your best mismatch is. So for Ireland, it's probably Kennedy going to the Irish left, Conroy outside him. They've got to make sure they hold the scrum half in first so Kennedy gets some space.
It is Kennedy. It is Conroy. He's up and running. He decides to kick. Great cover from the Argentinians, and that kick's gone straight out. So as you predicted, they went with the lethal combination, but Argentina were up to it.
Argentina scrambling to cover. It was on Jordan Conroy's left foot, which might be why this kick wasn't quite executed that well. I think he realizes right at the last second that he's going to be caught. Maybe he needs to have the presence of mind to know, actually, I'm not going to get around them. Put that kick in a little bit earlier, because it was on if he could execute it.
Well, Matias Otsuk in the 9 jersey there for Argentina. One of the best attacking players on the series, but he's shown a lot of great defensive moments as well, as he did there, winning the ball back for his team. The Pumas from Argentina trying to build the attack. Otsuk punches with a big right hand. Tobias Wade goes back against the grain. Graziano brought down. Quick tap. Argentina in white. That's no room to work with. Goes to ground. That's called a run. Gets the ball recycled. Good pressure. Midfield. And not going to finish from Argentina. They'll have the ball back with 1:20 to play.
Really sloppy from Argentina there. The man at the breakdown just threw this really long pass. The Irish first defender realized I can come up and put him a ton of pressure, get that turnover, and that's the way the sevens go. So this pass is just far too floating wide, and it allows the Ireland defender ropes to block that. A ton of pressure on them. Now it's Ireland who can have a chance to score. Tie game, a minute left. What have you got? What have you drawn up? Go and get this win. Doesn't get any better than this.
4 of the last 5 errors have been the men in the light blue and white shirts.
Set.
Kennedy. Midfield. Sam's on it now. Steps out of one. Good work from the Argentinian midfield. They make their tackles. Melty's off the bench. That's his job. Carry hard. He's one of the bigger men on this Irish team. Andy Smith. Also barely stolen. So the counter-attack. Ireland not organized in defense as they lost the ball. Argentina holding on to the run. They got 5 meters to go. Great try for Argentina. Braga congratulates Isatu. Is that the winning try for the men in blue and white?
I think it is. There's less than 15 seconds on the clock, so Argentina will be able to take this conversion after the final whistle. That will be the winner in Argentina from being 21-0 down and scored 26 unanswered points to come back and get the win. And after their emotional defeat earlier today, sealed that they couldn't win the World Series. Really, really impressive that they were able to get back up to this game and have that fight back after that initial deficit.
Well, amazing effort from both sets of teams. They're representing their nations here in the 5th place semi-final. That's how much it means to them. Hugs all around, and as you always see in rugby, respect. Congratulations. This one goes to Argentina. They beat Ireland 28 points to 21. USA Eagle down Stanford.
Thanks, Reece. Here we go. This is a look at the Cup quarterfinals. How things sat there. Now, Australia getting through Kenya, Fiji through the home side, the USA. Samoa took out Los Pumas in a dramatic finish. And New Zealand too strong for Ireland. That sets up our 2 semi-finals. Now, the series. How can this happen? Well, Australia win a medal. Of course, they need to win this next game. They don't, there's not a chance if they win bronze. Fiji still have a chance, and then South Africa still have one more thing. So 3 sides still in the hunt for the series. So Australia win this, and they're champions of the series. They take on Fiji, though. A huge task for this Aussie side, particularly on American soil. Here come the captains now. We're saying Nathungu brings out Fiji, so Bulabanakat to our Fijian fans. And Nick Malouf brings out Australia. Good morning to our Australian fans as well. Early doors in Fiji and Australia. It's Cup semi-final number 1. Alongside the on-the-call USA Sevens legend, Madison Hughes, very close to call.
Oh, what a match we're in store for here. Both these teams have looked fantastic all weekend. And here it is. Fiji will need help to win the series, but this is what they can do. If they win this game, they give themselves the best possible shot. And Australia know that if they win this match, they can do something no Australian Sevens team has ever done before.
Nick Hogan has the referee from New Zealand. All around the stadium here at the home of the LA Galaxy. In Southern California, the sun is shining, the drama is high. This is our Fiji gauntlet. 4-0 so far, especially taking out the USA. Australia also unbeaten, a massive win. This man in picture against Kenya. Get them here. Australia last defeated Fiji 2019 Las Vegas. That was an American soil. It's been a long wait since then. Fiji hold the upper hand. They've got a 6-game win streak against Australia in recent times. Coached by Ben Gollings. Australia coached by John Manenti. It is the HSBC Los Angeles Sevens final stop on the series. Cup semi-final number 1. Australia win this game. They win the series for the first time in history. Roach goes high, a massive knockback from Josh Turner. Matt Gonzalez is there for the Aussie Sevens. Great ball to Patterson. That's Henry Patterson, a stand-up for the men with ball in hand. Gonzalez, slippery customer, gets on the front foot for the Aussie Sevens side. Comes up there by Josh Turner that won the restart. Henry Hutchinson, the 5-year-old veteran on the side. Getting Roach, the top point scorer for Australia. Butts free, gets the offload on that far side. James Turner is there. He buys it in the field, but it goes to Fiji. Now to the front side. The nigger puts his head down. Wasia Natongo loses space. The chase is coming. And it is Fiji as they fly. What a start in the Cup semi-final.
And that is rugby sevens at its best. 1 second you think Australia are in. All they need is that final pass. Unable to get it off. Throw a loose pass. Fiji, if you give them a sniff of a chance, they will take it. Wasia Natongo, better than probably anyone else when there's distance in front of him. He goes to the length of the pitch, chased all the way into the corner though. So that makes this for a very difficult conversion. It could be a moment we look back upon.
Each by example, there's a 29-year-old. Came the 6th Fijian to score 100 tries on the series. Full flight, Wasia Natongo. Manakati flyer as he's known. This is the conversion. It's 5-0. Strong start here for the Fijian side.
It's Fiji, I think they got 1 pass, maybe even 0 passes, and they put a try on the board. Example of just how deadly they can be.
It's been 7 years since Australia beat them in the knockout rounds. That's what a dominant side this Fijian team is. Big hit there, but take from James Turner nonetheless. Roach, tape around his head. The cutback here is Gonzalez. Huge dump. We'll see a knock on as well. Fijian strong defense.
Gonzalez making the mistake on the floor, and then the Australians just asking the question of the referee as to whether he was tipped in a southerly direction. But Fiji do get the call on Australia. Just seem to be on different pages there. Gonzalez trying to cut back, but the players in the breakdown hadn't dropped back far enough. The Fijian defenders were cutting off that pass, which really took away Gonzalez's options and resulted in the dominant tackle that Fiji had.
Fiji, if they win the whole tournament, there's the coaches going head-to-head. Ben Gollings on the right, John Manetti on the left. 2 of the best brains in the sevens game. Australia need to finish 4th for Fiji to win the title, so it's still on the line. Jerry Tuwai had that beautiful step, and just like the DHL, he delivers. Tuwai for Fiji.
The crowd go wild here in Los Angeles. There are so many Fijian fans here. There are few things Fiji fans like to see more than Jerry Tuwai with the ball in hand attacking the defense, and that is a great example of why. One-on-one, just gets his defender going out. Turner flicks his leg back. Actually quite lucky that Tuwai's step is so good he didn't catch him, because that would have been at the very least a yellow card. So very lucky for Turner that his trailing leg didn't catch Tuwai, but Jerry Tuwai, one-on-one. There are a few better sights in sevens rugby.
The top try scorer for Fiji in history, Jerry Tuwai. It's 137 for his country. A vital one as they go up 12-0 in Cup semi-final number 1. The next game that follows New Zealand Samoa will face the winner of this. 3 to go in the first half here at the Dignity Health Sports Park in Los Angeles. The 18th USA 7 is knocked back high. Australia have this. Just play the knock-on advantage.
Knock on by Fiji, and I think Australia can finally take a breath after that initial passage of play where they were doing quite well. They haven't touched the ball and they've been completely reeling and on the back foot. Now's their chance. They've got this scrum. They can perhaps set up a breakdown in midfield, try and split the Fiji defense, see what they can create out of that. But for the moment, they need to calm the game down, get into their attacking patterns, their attacking structures, and see if they can maintain some possession, force Fiji to defend them for a few phases.
Well, this is their 5th game each side. The Bungu's down getting attention. So he's not looking good. It's the Fijian fly, Wasia Natongo. Father, who's a fisherman, shooting in.
Make a decision now, please.
Watching in from the islands. Seems to get up to his feet, he's okay. So well supported of Fiji around the globe, particularly here in Los Angeles. And that's the standings right now. You see Fiji 4th, Australia 2. Remember to take the best 7 of 9 results.
This, yeah, so Fiji could still do it as well. Their bench. They don't need a bench. They just need some grass to sit on here. And they're stretching, ready to go when needed. The Aussie Sevens. Turner. Flat ball to Roach. It's a good line from Jejik Roach. He gets swallowed up by Yosefi Masi. Josh Turner is there. It's James Turner. He lays it back. Now it's Josh. Penalty to Australia. Hutchinson taps and goes quickly. Looking for a step here. Josh Turner, no, he gives it wide to Roach. Patterson on the end of this one. Patterson slips through. Oh, that is superb from the Aussie Sevens. And Henry Patterson can do no wrong.
Patterson strikes for Australia just when they needed him to. Great bit of individual play, using the switch line as a decoy, cutting between the two Fijian defenders. I think these two Fijians were looking at each other like, you've got to know, oh, no one's got him, he's through and he's in for the try. And exactly what Australia needed. They needed someone to step up, exert some control in this game, get them on the board, and now they can feel their way in. And for Fiji now, they have to respond. Can Australia continue to pair this? We saw they actually got a great big hand on that first kickoff. So if they're able to do the same and retain possession, they'll be in a good place.
Kick stays to the side, 12 points to 5. Henry Patterson bursts onto the scene in Dubai. HSBC player of the final in London. They took out New Zealand in extra time. Sudden death. He's got him on the board finally in the cup semi-final. Minutes ago in the first half. Jeffrey Roach. Points machine. Started playing rugby league before finishing the unit in 2019. Finds the big frame. The Suva Prunavili. Fiji. Shifted across field. Masi gets it away. To Talatolo. Not his best kick. Quick ball for the Aussie Sevens. Roach now. Australia have a clear game plan of picking up the speed against Fiji here. Turner with a lovely right-footed step. Floats it to Hutchinson in midfield. He goes over the top. Josh Turner finds Patterson yet again. Patterson to Turner. Oh, the combination of the dot is Superman it up. And the try is in. Aussie Sevens. That's an episode of Stranger Things as he went upside down.
And what a fight back it's been from Australia. A few minutes into this game, it was looking like all Fiji, they were bringing an intensity, a physicality that it didn't look like the Australians could match. But all it's taken is a couple phases of play, a couple passages of play in this last couple minutes. And now they're only 2 points back with the conversion to cup. Turner with the acrobatic finish. Patterson gets the swift, realizes that there's no gap there for him. By drawing and passing, Turner's able to jump in, get the very athletic finish.
One of the best finishes you will see on the global stage. Kick to short. That's half time. In Cup semi-final number 1 here at the HSBC Los Angeles Sevens. It's a slender lead here for Fiji. They lead Australia by a score 12 points to 10.
Kids don't always take the best care of school supplies. So save money shopping back to school on Amazon while they figure their stuff out.
Cracked windshield? Trust SafeLight. We'll replace your glass and recalibrate your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly. Don't wait. Schedule now.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace. When you're traveling with 3 kids and pretty much everything they own,
Hi guys, welcome.
it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I'm genetically predisposed, so we created Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement. It's never too late to improve your hair health. Get started at Nutrafol.com/man.
It's the Golden State that welcomes you back here to second half action for the Australian Fiji Cup semi-final number 1. New Zealand Samoa is still to follow. Australia win this and they win the series. First time they've ever done that since 1999. But Fiji stand in their way. They lead 12-10, kicking off from left to right. Australia jump and knock this one back. Turner outstanding at the restarts. And Jejik Roach Steps off his left. Don't forget, Fiji could still win this tournament. Australia finished fourth. They'll win the series, will the Fijians? South Africa an outside chance. Roach inside his 22 to set up his captain. Maloof. Patterson is sparked. The comeback and the magic in the first 7. Flicks it up to Maloof. Oh, it's a loose ball. It's good to Fiji. So dangerous. Stepping left, stepping right. Fiji for the line. Maloof with a tackle. Might be held up. Confirmation to follow. Let's bring in Sherlock Holmes.
Try from our place.
See here, Nick Maloof making a last-ditch tackle. Looks like momentum's going to carry him over the line. The only question is, was he able to pull him up? His legs in there. It looks like the ball just touches the ground there. Wow, the finest of margins. The ball looks like it's scraped the ground. Australia, being their own worst enemies at times. The first pass was a loose one that was intercepted by Fiji. The third try, also a loose pass intercepted by Fiji.
Fiji score. A phenomenal effort from the Flying Fijians. A loose ball, and that's what they will do.
And what you cannot afford to do against Fiji is to give them possession in a broken field. And Australia have done that twice in this game, and Fiji have made them pay both times. And now, for all their comeback, for all the hard work they did, Australia are now down by yet another try. Still plenty of time in this game, and if you've watched the Australians this season, you wouldn't count them out. They've also got strong guys to come off their bench. Corey Toole's just come on. He is a deadly runner.
Nick, unsuccessful. Felipe Sauturanga as the third try for Fiji. And that is an output of note, full of Anaka to those fans and those watching from the islands. Knocked back down, 17-10 the score, 5 minutes to go. Jerry two wide. King Jerry flicks it back. Gathungu. Talafolo. Now jump step on the outside. Talafolo, one hand on the fence. Joseph. It's a flying wonder. Yellow ball. Fiji in for their fourth.
Just hear that crowd roaring in there. Their heroes, and Talafolo goes in for the try. Fiji struck first in this game. Australia fought back. Now Fiji have gone ahead again, and it's on Australia. What can you do in response? They've brought on their subs. Corey Toole and Maurice Longbottom, their deadly strike runners, have both come on the bench, and there's nothing those guys like more than running against tired defenders. So it will be up to them. Australia will look to those sorts of guys. What can you spot? Can you create something? It was Patterson in that first half. He had that individual moment of magic that got Australia on the front foot. Now they're going to need one of their players to do something similar.
It's the kick from Nathungu is inside. 24 points to 10. 2 converted tries away. Australia, if they want to mount the comeback here with 4 to play. A lot of time for Roach and his Chargers. Fiji side that have won 3 times here. It was in San Diego in 2007 and 2015 and 2016 in Las Vegas. One of those finals, they beat this Aussie 7 side. Reese Longbottom on the field. So it's Corey Toole. Corey Toole, if you need some electricity, he's here. Slides play. Quite clear. Toole looking to bring the energy needed for this comeback. Hutchinson. He's tackled well. Fiji fly over this one. Tries to get this. Pinch is good for Fiji. Are so good when it comes to defending, and a player has a little hop gap.
And it's the smallest man on the field, the deadliest man on the field, the player of the decade, Jerry Tuai, who comes in when his team, Australia, are making that fight back. They're bringing that energy, and Tuai gets in such a low, strong body position over the ball and gets that key turnover that's going to make it very, very difficult for Australia in these last 3 minutes.
Just over the ball, Jerry Tuai, the 33-year-old, has what it takes to play at the highest level in 2022. He's here now to throw. Here's Coach Ben Gollings, appointed coach in December last year. To the tail, Talafolo is there. He's a tall man. Across to Wathungu. Now wide ball, cutting back in. Off the deck to Tuai. Bothan Nathani loses this one to Civiloni. Turner has it. for Australia. He hoops it downfield. Does Josh Turner. He's given away possession over Fiji with 2 to play. And Jerry Tuwai off the left. Holds it up for Sevalani Mofenatangi. Kakatola in there as well. Jerry Matana gives it away to Tuwai. Fancy feet from Tuwai. And here comes Fiji again, looking to step to the halfway line. Knock on is the call. 2 to play. 2 converted tries needed.
Well, you can barely catch your breath. Both teams giving it everything they've got. Fiji knowing this is the moment. These next 30 seconds or so, those last 30 seconds or so, that's where they've got to dig in and fight and defend this lead. Australia throwing absolutely everything they've got at it. They've spent a whole season doing as well as they possibly can, giving it everything they've got to give themselves a shot at the World Series. And in these last 2 minutes, if they can do something miraculous to come back against Fiji here, they can try and make them off on history.
Last time they met you in LA, 2020, was a Cup semi-final as well. Fiji won 43-7, a lot closer here. Australia put it to the boot. A surprising kick with Tool on the outside. Because now Fiji have a chance. This is where they love to play the game of sevens. It's loose, it's ragged, it's Fijian rugby. It's the only way they know. Looking to loop back inside. Denver's there. The Sako and the smile. Dancing good. The Sako. It is scintillating from Fiji. They will go to the Cup final with that score.
Fijian rugby at its deadliest best, pairing together the swerving lines, the offloads, and Fiji have taken the win. And for Australia, if they want to win this World Series, they're going to have to do it in the next one. 2 really, really poor decisions for me on the decisions to kick by Australia. With a couple minutes left on the clock, you have the ball, you know you need to score 2 tries. You've got to keep that ball in hand, because anytime you kick, you don't recover it. Everyone's going to question that decision.
Kiss of the ball, they call it touchdown from Rasaku, 23 years of age, and destroyed people in his wake. Off to the upright it goes, the flag's offline with under minutes to go, 29 points to 10. Next team to play here in Cup semi-final number 2 are New Zealand and Samoa. The winner will face Fiji. Fiji have a chance to win the series, so do South Africa, and so do Australia. Australia will have to win the bronze medal match. Fiji will hope they don't, and they need to win the whole tournament. 40 seconds to go. 2 different tactics from 2 different sides. Australia were looking to speed it up while Fiji slow it down. Another monster restart. Talako almost has it. Australia taking a tool. Works his way around the fringes. Little ball to Hutchison. Stay alive.
Right offside, never got bet.
Time will beat them in the end. Long bottom. Seen a lot of long bottom, unfortunately, in this game. We've seen a lot of Patterson, and he has entertained us as he goes in and out. Gets the buff to Henry Patterson. Patterson going in fast forward motion, but throws it away to Rasaku. And Rasaku will look for the stands and hoop it in to the delight of the whole Fiji. They will go into the Cup final for the 2022 LA Sevens, and they do it in some fashion. They have beaten Australia in the knockout rounds by 29 points to 10. What a performance from Jerry Tuwai and his side.
So impressed by the Fijians in that game. They played well yesterday, they played well this morning, but that was a level above anything they've showed us this weekend. The physicality and the pace they brought in all aspects of the game, really, really impressive. They struck Australia early, they absorbed Australia's best blows, and then they fought back and pulled away in the second half. And Fiji are going to take some stopping, and we'll see from this next game who's going to be the team facing Fiji. And it's just getting so exciting with the series on the line, and it could go 3 different ways. Oh, what a season it's been.
Well, to talk you through the next semi.
Take 101. We're from the same tribe. We're exactly the same. What tribe is that, baby? So young, handsome, and built.
Watch Shark Tank tonight starting at 9 Eastern. CNBC, get yours.
Right now on CNBC Make It. Attention job hunters. Does your resume sell you or sell you short? Gain an edge over the competition with the 8 most in-demand soft skills bosses are looking for on CNBCMakeIt.com.
nonsense. It's something every small business deals with, but Spectrum Business has perfected no nonsense. When it comes to business, internet, and phone, you get the best value and no surprise fees like those other guys charge, like this modem fee or cost assessment charge. Nonsense. So get fast, reliable internet at 300 megabits per second for only $49.99 per month, plus business phone for $19.99 per month. Just call 833-944-2424. Questions?
Is there a contract?
No. Contracts are nonsense. They'll even buy you out of the contract you're in right now. Get 300 meg internet for only $49.99 per month, plus business phone for $19.99 per month. And no nonsense. No nonsense is here today. Call 833-944-2424 and make the switch today.
Stop! Don't make another social campaign. What? The Spectrum Reach ad portal puts our business on the best of TV and streaming. You do it yourself, run in our computer, and you can afford it. You're me? And you? Well, wiser. The ad portal helps us grow. It targets customers right down to the zip code. You came back in time. Wait, right down to the zip code? And put Siggy in the ads. The customers love him.
Advertise on live TV and streaming. The future of your business will thank you. Spectrum Reach, one advertising partner, and done.
Semi-final number 2, New Zealand in the black, Samoa in the blue. To decide who plays Fiji in the final in Los Angeles. Aquila Rokolisoa gets this match underway, and that is a brilliant piece of skill in the air straight away from Samoa. And the red scrum cap man, Milan Matavao. Samoa will get to play first. They came from behind in their quarterfinal to win it in extra time. See if that's taken anything out of the legs, or if they're still full of rain on a side scrag. But it just crept up from Mulia, the captain for New Zealand.
Yeah, Sonny Mulia just got his tackle head a little wrong, had the seatbelt tackle. It's a pressure relief for the Samoans to kick to the line out, set their platform, take a breath. Interesting to see this Samoan attack versus this 7-up kind of scrape defense that New Zealand's been doing all year. Looks like they 7-up on the our side right, plays back, tempting you to potentially kick the ball. Samoa's had some success with that during this week. We'll see how those two styles go against each other.
Here to throw to this line out target right in the middle. Nice quick front ball from Ba'a Pirumaliko, who has been as impressive as always for Samoa. Foul. I will look to press and throw, but by Paul Scanlon, who loves an offload. Tangitao just gets the short offload for Matavao. Chases coming from Tangitao. What a chase it is from the young man. There's work, couldn't quite get the arms free. Matavao is there. They'll give away the penalty. New Zealand, a double glass. It could be a yellow card. It is a yellow card.
Really momentum for the Samoans here. Really well done by Scanlon to get an offload. He has been the offload genius all weekend long. Samoa calls in the scrumming. All the New Zealand fours tied up. Will there be more space in between defenders because they've lost the man to the sin bin? Really dream start for Samoa here. Exactly how they wanted to come out. Just off his feet there.
Aquila Rokolisoa into the sin bin for New Zealand. So down to 6. Both defensive teams in the tournament so far this weekend. It's a lonely place to be in a very loud stadium. Set! In and out it goes from Samoa with the extra player overlap on the side, tries to charge through, bangs them off down. Scores first in the semi-final. Steve on the side.
Statement running line from on his side. Says, I'm coming down Highway 1, try and stop me. Not about reading the right body cue. Side just powering his way over for his country's first try in this semifinal.
New Zealand team has said Samoa, this version of the Samoan side there, so much raw power, as difficult as Fiji to play, and Steve on the side. Capitalising on the extra player. Great conversion too. Samoa, great start, 7-0. towering restart from Samoa. Nicole will go up for New Zealand. It bounces and eventually it'll get there for, well, Samoa. Nashu, but he got just hassled off the ball by Samoa as well. Kevin Maliko goes straight up through the middle. Loose from New Zealand. Kevin Maliko makes them pay.
Beautiful scene from Manu Samoa. Zealand just couldn't get their handles on spot from the kickoff. Maliko just spots a little disconnect. Big Fen. Finger to the sky, knowing how important it is to him and his teammates to get up early on these men. Yeah, just Sonny Malia just couldn't quite get to him.
Sixth try of the tournament for Pelu Maliko. 14 points to nil. It's emphatic so far for Samoa. New Zealand back to their full complement of players now, but that power play, Sinbin power play, when they were down to 6, was costly and very good for Samoa. 2 tries. 10-0. Well, it just lands for Nicole. High restart. Causing problems. So a full clear. New Zealand really got their game going at all, but Regan Ware powering through. A couple of attackers. The offload as Rokoli Soa charges up through the middle. A little man back in the centre, off from the Sinbin and under the post.
Immediate impact from Rakana Soa out of the Sinbin. Said, sorry boys, my fault, don't worry, I'll make up for it. Great initial break from Regan Ware. Stepping on the inside of Volleyball, getting his hands free. Great support line. His teammate, and he just turned on the burners. See the determination in his face. He's making sure he wants to get under the post and give his kicker the best chance at 7 points.
Especially considering he is the kicker himself, right in front of the post. Rokoli Soa kicks one back to New Zealand. 10 points to 7. Haven't had great success in the USA for all New Zealand. It's one of the best performing tournaments. It's going for a minute to go in the half now. After now, we'll be allowed to bring this down. So Samoa, you've seen them bust out from here at will throughout this tournament. Baker. Way too feared to the ground. Heavy contact. Look at Appeal Maliko. He's so hard to put down. Just creeping up again. Stealing for teams.
And it looks like New Zealand wants to choke the ball. Samoa try and hold them up, seeing if they can whip the ball out or cause a ball turnover. Referee just calling too high on the tackle. Samoa agree. Line up, get themselves composed again. Unleash the playmaker, Montevalley, as you see on the screen. Brilliant all weekend, pulling the strings in the middle of the park.
Throws to the line out. Calls for Samoa, and it's going to open up with the line of Sione. Chase is going to be New Zealand. It's Sione right as the half-time home. Extends Samoa's lead.
That's the thing Samoa needed to do after the strike. They strike right back. Momentum on second half. A little bit of an unclean lineup, but the ball bounces their way. Right into Sione's hands. Then there's a disconnect between the New Zealand defenders, and there's nobody in front of him. And that long, lanky stride of Sione gives Samoa their 3rd score of the match.
Fuller running Samoa. That extra time win over Argentina in the quarterfinals doesn't look it's taken anything out of the leagues at all. They're relishing this occasion in front of many, many Samoan fans. Vision no good this time, so 19 points to 7. We go to the halftime break with Samoa leading New Zealand in the semi-final.
My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I'm genetically predisposed, so we created Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement. It's never too late to improve your hair health. Get started at Nutrafol.com/man.
Choosing T-Mobile is like expecting this, but getting that. And so much more. Like Netflix on us. And benefits that add up to more than $205 in value each month.
Each will be a multi-tenant species. That's the next step.
Is this the most powerful car you've ever driven?
You look like a god, Jay Leno.
Garage. New season Wednesday, September 7th. CNBC.
Absolute scenes in the stand and on the field. Samoa leading New Zealand 19 points to 7 at half-time. Semi-final. Fiji is through. Who will join them? Samoa or New Zealand? Matavao. Thus underway. In the second half, it's all good for New Zealand. The bounce, how is it for Sione? It's brilliant. In fact, here's position for Samoa. Straight off the restart. There's space for Matavao. Oh, great covering tackle. Absolutely needed to be made by New Zealand, and the ball's still clear. Where? Standing in the tackle was Moses Leo, who was the man who made that tackle on Matavao. Saved it. The Kiwis, Nyashu, Philip Orman onto the field. Rokoli Soa steaming down the wing. Sione chases Rokoli Soa. Slips off the tackle. Aquilo Rokoli Soa is going to go in for New Zealand.
Fantastic try for New Zealand. Wakanasoa with his second in this match. Almost looked like Samoa was going to pick up right where they left off, pressuring New Zealand. With a big hit behind the Kiwis to force the turnover, and then they do what they do best on transition attack, is pinning defenders, unleashing their speed on the wing. So, backs himself. The last dip ever from Sione, holds onto the ball, keeps his leg dry, puts his team back in contention for this semi-final.
Soa standing out, stationed on the wing. Fresh leads for New Zealand involved. It's a second. New Zealand close the gap. With the converted try. 19 plays 14. And a Maliko Ria Rokoli Soa up on the front. 3 keep 2. Zealand just waiting. Recently thought he was heading to the sideline. They had 6 on the field. They're a bit short on numbers, as I said, with injuries. Good, thank you to restart us again. Taking in the air for Orman. Oh, foul. Talk about looking after your mate. Sione did it, but Orman got onto the loose ball. I'll go back to play the check.
You get the other side? Yeah. Number 1. Up with the X.
And this is the new interpretation of the law. Going up and contesting in the air, you've got to make sure that not taking out the jumper of the third pod. It's all about player welfare.
Goes to the bin, and Tonugu Kuilevea is very grateful for his teammate Moina Sione, who somehow managed to get him to ground safely. So New Zealand, for the second time in the match, have a player in the sin bin.
Ground! 5! 10!
Dribbles out of the scrum line. Draws the shin for Samoa. Just plowing forward. Samoa just going to ground. Was on a side under the attention of Baker. Samoa, though, can spread and stretch the New Zealand line, who only has 6 players in it. Mugabe Black comes across and makes the hit. Here's Sione, Ina Sione, who was so impressive for the Samoan side. Ani Makabao. To the line from Scanlon, just steps inside the tackle, twists the New Zealand defence inside out, and scores to give Samoa some breathing room.
Samoa strikes again on the power play. With Lewis Orman in the bin. Samoa just stretching side to side. Look at the width of the pass. Monteval sitting his man down. This boy Scanlon dancing with the stars here in LA, just making people miss left and right. Beautiful footwork. Understanding how he can beat players. First off his left, now off his right. Beautiful footwork and balance from the Samoa. Samoa has scored 3 tries on the power play. Really good game management from them, understanding that that's their opportunity to strike.
Oh, and 2 more as well, 26-14 now. This is impressive stuff from Samoa. They haven't made it through a semi-final this season. Are they on their way with 3 minutes to play? All taken down. Zealand. Leo. Leo tries to power his way through. It's going to be a penalty again. Just lost his feet straight away. Pretty clear for the referee. Zealand 10. Still got Ormond in the bin. Tony Nashu bumps off one chest pass in for Leo, gets rid of it. Couple of Samoan defenders and the offload for Baker. New Zealand hit back again, not done yet.
Up for Baker. Truly impressive by the Kiwis, down a man, still able to create an opportunity to strike with Luke Tolman. Nashu just shrugging off defenders. All the experience, Kurt Baker just knows that offload lane, waited patiently for it. Dots it down. Strength this man. Playing it 2 small defenders, understanding where Kurt Baker's going to be. Beautifully floated pass. Kurt Baker in his 50th tournament.
Signature move, the double thumbs up. Now New Zealand look down and out, 26-21. Still 90 seconds or so to play. Samoa, their turn, they responded each time. Ormond knocks that back on New Zealand's side. Ware is just smothered straight away. Oh, and there's a knock on, a little touch of the Samoan hand. Ball for New Zealand.
Really unfortunate from Samoa there. Had their mitts on the ball, just gone forward there. Close out game, all the experience they have in that squad. 50 seconds left on the clock. They understand what's at stake here. They want to make that final. They want to finish this tour off on the right foot.
Guys like Leah, Baker, digging into the memory banks. Real life examples have been there. Samoa played extra time in their last match. Slow ball for Baker, but away he comes for New Zealand. Through the hands, Ware for Leo on the outside. Moses Leo is hammered into the ground. Eventually squeezes that ball back, and it's a penalty for New Zealand. Mugabe Black for Baker into the final 30 seconds. New Zealand need a try to level. Leo swarming through is Samoa. There's blue jerseys everywhere. Big wide ball for Nicole Amanaki. Nicole striding through. Great defense again from Samoa. Who to go? It's now whatever for New Zealand. Back they come to Molia. He's gonna go himself, the captaincy on Molia. is needed now for New Zealand to win it.
Such heartbreak for Modern Samoa. They played so well all game long, just ran out a little bit of gas at the end. Sonny Malia with all of experience, just understanding that the player inside of him was just
to win it. And that is a double thumbs up for New Zealand.
heartbreak from Samoa. Ran out of gas from their extra time. Could have played it back to the Kiwis. Finishing the job. Sonny Malia just reading the body cue, understands that his defender just slid past him. And then it's a little dummy to make sure he centers the ball so they can have that winning conversion. Brilliant experience from the number 12.
Kurt Baker, the player who absolutely loves having the crowd against him at times. The Samoan fans are so wonderful, and they were so very close to seeing their team through to the final run. Let's go down and get some reaction from the New Zealand team with the referees.
Sione, the winning try, just talk me through it, that final moment.
I think the boys done extremely well to create the space for me, and obviously the boys helped their work, so I had a couple of decisions, and I think that one opened up for me, and I just went through the six.
How about a shout out to the young Samoan boys? They put up a fight.
You know, we knew it was always going to be a big battle against these guys. Real physical, real good as well, so happy to get the win.
And a final against Fiji, what does that taste like?
Yeah, I think, it's a pinnacle for us, I guess, playing Fiji in the final. I guess we got a chance to kind of kill this story a bit, but we'll wait and see.
Well, congratulations. Thanks for doing this. Good luck.
Cheers. Thank you.
Scan this code or become a member today at cnbc.com/pro.
Take 101. We're from the same tribe. We're exactly the same. What tribe is that? So young, handsome, and built.
Watch Shark Tank tonight starting at 9 Eastern. CNBC. Get yours.
America is on its way to becoming the world's clean energy superpower, and silver is about to replace oil. Clean energy technology is reliant on silver, and believe it or not, we don't have enough silver to cover America's energy requirements, let alone the world's.
So, is silver really expensive then?
It's not. Start with Noble Gold's Gold and Silver Investment Guide. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com.
Attention, were you exposed to the toxic water at Camp Lejeune?
Congress has just passed the Camp Lejeune Justice Act, which makes billions of dollars available to victims of the toxic water supply. If you or your family were exposed, you may be entitled to a share of that money.
If you lived or worked at Camp Lejeune, even if you're not military, and have suffered any serious health problems, call 1-800-834-8200. That's 1-800-834-8200.
When hurting feet make you want to stop, it's Dr. Scholl's time. Our custom fit orthotics use foot mapping technology to give you personalized support for all-day pain relief. Find your relief in-store or online.
Breakthrough heartburn means your heartburn treatment is broken. Try Zegrid OTC. It contains the leading medicine to treat frequent heartburn, uniquely designed for absorption. Get all-day, all-night relief with Zegrid OTC.
Japan beat South Africa. Japan, who beat Canada 26 points to 19 to get here. South Africa took out Spain 29 points to 12. That's where the sides find themselves here in a final match of the regular season. 2 weeks' time, we'll be in South Africa. We'll host us gloriously World of Blitzbox. Frankie de Vrep said he's going to allow the red carpet for us from September 9th to the 11th. South Africa kicking off from left to right against Japan in the 13th place game. Dufria, the 82nd event. Don't forget Natasha Yoshizawa as the World and Union plays in background. And Yuki Koga, good carry from him. Imo Vizuzapia has been one of their best Japanese players. Now to the left, have the Japanese attackers coached by Koichi Umeya, international himself from his country. Left they go. Ryota Kano and a jump step from Yoshizawa. To spin tackle from JC Pretorius. Early possession Japan and big frame of Timo Viti Sofia. He gets driven backwards. It's all different opponents this weekend. Certainly one to watch. They sneak down the short side. Bakushi gets a bump on Williams. Last point. Japan. Come across here looking for a short line. There's a short line. Vita Sofia. Pinched and turned over by the blitz box. Westhuizen now. Ryan Westhuizen looking for a crack himself. Gets a lovely switch to Shilton Van Beek. Van Beek is free. And the blitz box will open the scoring in this clash. A lovely late switch from Westhuizen. And it sees Van Beek in.
Van Beek, recipient of some great defense by South Africa. Japan looked to test them down the short side a couple of times. These men have great context. This great late switch, Van Beek. Understanding that he's just got one to beat. Good fend, good little kick step. They can cruise in for the first 5 pointer of this game. Now you can see Westhuizen just reading that his defenders come with it. Van Beek is in a great position. Straightens out, beats his defender. And can jog in for the first 5 points of this match. Great start for South Africa. Started with a great defensive set. Finished off with a nice transition attack.
Rankin de Prep raises the flags. It's 7-0 South Africa. Shilton Van Beek. That's provided Westhuizen. Final year LLB law student, University of South Africa. 2-time series champion he is. Rankin de Prep. With huge restart. Murphy hits it, but Japan have it so good in there. Throw the intercept ball, but Lopez is offsides. But not turning back was the kick. Japan go to the halfway line. They attack quickly. It's a loose ball again. Must be careful here. Westhuizen flies in. He may have knocked it on.
You can see the pressure that South Africa want to apply to the Japanese. Unfortunately, with just a little knock on there. They had the pressure. They were going to scoop up the ball. Time for Japan to take a breath here. Compose themselves. Get into their attacking framework. See how they can test this South African defense.
Neil Powell could look there. The South African head coach, been in the program for 10 years. He's last been in charge before the World Cup, appointed in 2013. Won the series in 2009 as a player. South Africa games as well, and a couple of gold medal.
Fine.
Ryota Kano, sort of medalist at the Asian Games in 2018, has a bit of pressure here. Quick tap. Japan down by 7. He has a crack himself. Fires a lovely ball with the left hand. Space here to go for Yoshizawa. Yoshizawa, excellent ball to Bakushi on the outside. A lot of support runners here for Japan as they look to reset things. What about a kick and then step back in the field of play? Bakushi does come this way to Koga. He puts the kick in and chases. Murphy's there, Westhuizen. Murphy knocks it back. Westhuizen with his knee. And he's tackled on the ground. South Africa at their own goal line. Stab over the top from Van Beek to Sheikh Soizwapi. He's there. Beats one. Soizwapi. Big tackle coming in from Viti Sofia. JC Paturas there. There's more green jerseys.
Advantage, offside.
Offside play. Another kick down this side. Back and forth. There's kicking practice as Westhuizen sets up on a run. Big Ryan Westhuizen cut short, but Murphy's there. The ever-present James Murphy has the second score for South Africa.
Two beautifully weighted kicks by South Africa. First inside their 22 to Sheikh Soizwapi, who picked it up, just couldn't break that last line of defense. The one to Westhuizen here. Beautiful. There's the weighted kick. Sheikh's just patient, waiting for that pop-up. Beats it, the sweeper. Sophia, great cover defense. And another beautifully weighted kick there. It looks like these men practice this all the time. Second nature. Great second try for South Africa.
Just space on either side of the field. They're able to find the rolling kick. And James Murphy was his 9th try for his country. text on him called Finch when he isn't playing rugby, also for the non-profit, protecting African lions. And went to a rival school where I grew up, Bishops. Against excellent restart kick. Oh, and it gives JC Paturis a chance to leap up for this one. Straight away, the blitz box again. Breaker to prayer, showing all the skills after the restart. Jumps up to collect that pass. But Bake again floats down the touchline to Sheikh Soy's Wapi. That kick has got too much on it. Up and back. Option 22.
You can see what he was trying to do. He was going to get pushed out of bounds. Just put the ball on his toe. Unfortunately, it just rolled into touch there.
Scrum option taken.
You can see the Japanese defenders closing in on. Doesn't want to get taken out. Just a little too much velocity behind his foot there. Causes that ball to go into the dead ball zone.
Sheikh Soy's Wapi played some Super Rugby with the Southern Kings.
Hold your weight and take the hit. Hold your weight and take the hit.
For many years. Maybe 2016.
Coach!
Only 4 sides before we reached LA, had won the series. New Zealand 13 times, South Africa, Fiji 4 times apiece, and Samoa once.
Set!
Back in 09,
stay behind, stay behind.
2010 era. Japan. Fukushi beats one, lovely ball back on the inside. There's space for their wing three-quarter. Noguchi looking to absorb a couple is Yoshihiro Noguchi to the halfway line. It's a good shape on attack as they step here to Shotaro's Soka. Blitzbox, get their hands dirty and take possession. Murphy's there, but a space for him to operate. And JC Pretorius cuts in once, and Pretorius needs no other invitation. He's on the list, and he's invited to another fight.
We've seen it all year from this man, JC Pretorius, slicing and dicing through defenses to score and tries, but it all came from their defense. Japan got a little bit isolated on the step back. Great shot there. Body control, getting his hands underneath the ball, ripping it to his chest, winning possession for his team. And JC Pretorius give this man an edge, and he'll step back and burn you.
Excellent score for Pretorius and South Africa. Flags go up as well. It's a halftime score where South Africa lead 19-0 in the 13th place game here against Japan. Box, very powerful in the opening 7 minutes, as you would expect. Ranked number 1 on the series. You never thought they'd be playing here for 13th place, but that is the nature of the game.
Yeah, had some struggles on day 1, found themselves day 2. I think but they've come back strong here in the last 2 matches. Really want to finish this tournament out for Neil Powell on the right foot heading into Cape Town 2 weeks' time. Japanese, as you can see, have had loads of possession, lots of offloads. A little bit isolated. Blitzbox strike. Second half, they're going to want to make sure that they have support quickly or make sure that they don't die with the ball on the ground.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
Scan this code or become a member today at cnbc.com/pro.
Beautiful Los Angeles welcomes you back to second half action in the 13th place game between South Africa and Japan. Our fans have thoroughly enjoyed their time here in the Golden State. 840 miles of coastline. Hollywood just around the corner as well. Walk of the Stars, 2,600 stars on the ground. featuring this weekend, of course, in the game of 7. Saball's knocked down here, and Saku Makata tries to get it. Soka piles in, knock on first.
Now you can see what Japan wants to do. They want to kick a high restart, push that South African top back. Just unfortunate, just got a finger on it that went forward. South Africa like to slow the game down, make their plan, and go execute it.
Coach! Cup finals will happen later in our Super Session. 5 for the title. Australia, Samoa, for bronze. Series on the line. Derek still an outside shots. Bob winning it. Frankie de Frere picks up and goes himself. Gets rid of one customer. Murphy on the front foot for the blitz box. Makata in there as well. Kick over the top from Sean Williams, chasing his own kick, but it's going to be one here by Noguchi. Looking for more Japanese jerseys that he could switch with, and there's one of them. They've linked up beautifully. Kano, they get on the outside. Fukushi. Fukushi's a real handful. Frankie de Frere equal to the task. Wants to kick back to Nakagawa. Good steps from him off the right foot. Still 19-0. Japan that momentum here. Halfway line. Noguchi gets rid of Branko de Frere this time. Here's Angelo Davids. Tackles in. Better looking Japanese side who beat Spain yesterday 53 points to nothing. And in Canada today, Ichi Sophia was certainly a big part of that. Good work. They look to stretch South Africa. High ball from Yoshiyuki Koga. Okushi, the one-handed offload. Koga now. He's run down JC Paturis' channel. Back left. But another quick tap catching South African knocked in. Noguchi. Very lively. Ryota Kano. Great fitness and stamina here from Shotaro. Soka tries to get the pass away.
So unfortunate for the Japanese there. Put together such great phases of attack, stepping inside and out, keeping the ball alive, asking questions of the South African defense. A great opportunity on the edge there. Great kick out to 2v1. Just the ball just happened to go forward. One thing about these blitzball, they're never out of it. They're always scrambling, always fighting for each other.
Yes, South Africa started the season superbly, setting a record for South Africa. They won 6 consecutive rounds. The end of last year, beginning of this one.
Let's get set over here, guys.
Beat those South Africa 56-game win streak ended in Singapore. South Africa champions of the series with Neil Tall played in 2009 and then back-to-back in 2017, 2018, recently 2021. Always thereabouts. Runners up 7 times.
Bind.
In Japan, just been on the 14. Reinstated in 2022. They'll be again next year. Sean Williams goes around the fringes, finds Miller Duplessis. He used a lot of the bench because he can come on and create something. Good support lines again. Duplessis there. Throws one dummy and a couple of good steps. It's box with Westhuizen. Across to Saku Makata. Finally brought down to the ground. Torres goes in at half. And counter right. Great bit of work doing this against the blitz box. Is normally a hallmark of their game. Japan looking at street through here. Taichi Yoshizawa though. Holds twice.
Fortunate for Japan there. Went for the double roll, trying to give his support player an extra second, knowing that the blitz box defenders were going to come for that ball.
South Africa will take an attacking line up. Good kick.
One of the hallmarks of South Africa's attack is their different combination of moves off their set piece, platforms, line out being one of them. think they always pride themselves as their game management, understanding
Very good.
how much time is left on the clock, what's going to be needed to secure the victory.
I'm back on. Here comes Sean Williams, and it hails from Rustenburg, and the Golden Lions in South Africa. Westhuizen, the lawyer, the take. Let's see. Look at the stretch. Shield to the back page. Such an elusive player. Finally brought down inside the 22. Angelo Davids. Scored one try this weekend, believe it or not. Jabs to Westhuizen. Going for the line. You're not going to stop the big frame of Ryan Westhuizen. And South Africa extend their lead.
Great change of tempo by Oosthuizen there. Japan a little bit unlucky getting their tackler stuck in the breakdown. Or South Africa could play up tempo. A big hard run from the big man Oosthuizen. Always making sure they try and put the ball in the middle. Make it easier on their kickers.
It goes over 26 points to nothing. Next time we see big Ryan Oosthuizen and the Blitzbox after this match will be in Cape Town as hosts. September 9th to the 11th. Check out the Rugby World Cup 7's website for more information. I'll get your tickets. I'll see you there. My hometown. Welcome the world. 50,000 expected each day. 3-day tournament featuring 40 teams. Best women and men around the planet. Descend upon the beaches of South Africa. Westhuizen. Anybody misses that? Yeah. Here, stop here. Come back.
Japan want to end this tournament on a good note. Really don't have any points in this game. Plenty of time left on the clock to erase that goose egg.
Go. Come in. Yesterday scored 5 tries against Spain. Beat Canada earlier today, 26-19. They go short here. Noguchi. Got a lot of energy since being on the clock here. So has Roeki Bakushi, who beats one. Supports his teammates on that far side. For Japan. Noguchi. Lovely ball on the inside. Lachinara Soijima. The 37-year-old one-handed flick on the inside. Yoshizawa is there. Almost brilliant.
Japanese asking questions of the South African defense. Really good from Soijima here. Great little line break. Little basketball pass over the top. Tried to have a little tip as he was going to get nailed. Fortunately, the ball rolled forward.
Cisco Lopez there, picture the referee. Well, not only is this game beautiful for the players coming through, but a young American referee has come through the ranks. Cisco Lopez, now one of the best in the world. Rugby rising in America. Rugby World Cup 2031 and 2033 as well as the Olympic Games here in LA in 2028. South Africa put this one out, and that's the full-time whistle. South Africa finish on a win in their final match here of the 2022 HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. They'll have to wait to see the results of the other games to see if the series is theirs or not. They beat Japan 26 points to 0. Miller Duplessis smiles there. That's all they can do is control what they can control.
Yeah, not the way they wanted to have this tournament go, but they stuck with it, stuck together, put some wins together, and now fate is in there.
Well, let's go pitch side. Let's get some reaction here from Neil Powell's pitch side with Gareth Reese.
Yeah, Coach, I know the boys didn't quit on you here. They kept fighting. I know you've got some injuries in the squad. Just sum up the LA experience for you.
Yeah, I think a difficult tournament. I think you can say that some of the guys were already in the World Cup and not yet present at this tournament. So I think, again, for us, it's all about the standards. So it's not about the World Series or the outcome, but it's all about the standards we set for ourselves, and it wasn't good enough this weekend.
That said, there's still a chance you can lift the HSBC World Series Cup. You'll be watching those medal rounds. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's, we still got an outside chance, but yeah, I think the whole sky need to fall down to then win the World Series. If it happens, it's a bonus. But like I said, again, it's not about the results for us. definitely not happy with the performances over the weekend, and it's something that will hopefully inspire us when we get in Cape Town in 2 weeks' time.
Well, next time you will be on the field. The whole world is coming to you. 40 teams coming to Cape Town. We're excited. What's the feeling like in your country?
Oh, listen, everybody's excited about that tournament. It was sold out in the first 2 hours when the tickets became available. So a lot of excitement around the tournament. 40 teams that's going to participate, women's and men's. So yeah, we're looking forward. We welcome the whole of the world into South Africa in 2 weeks' time.
Thanks very much for everything, and look forward to seeing you in Cape Town.
Cheers, thank you so much.
All right, make sure you join us for the Super Session coming up for the final 4 games here. We'll crown a champion, we'll hand out silverware, and of course the World Series champion as well. Stay with us, we'll see you just under 40 minutes time at the LA Sevens.
Scan this code or become a member today at cnbc.com/pro.
Hi, this is Tom Witzel, owner of Hesselsen's in Meyer Heights. This past year has been challenging to say the least, but as we keep moving forward, let Hesselsen's be your hot tub partner to help make every day better with hot water therapy. Hesselsen's has been locally owned and operated for over 65 years, so Hesselsen's is the name to trust today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Hesselsen's has hot tubs in stock and available for immediate delivery. Hesselsen's also offers 0% interest-free financing for up to 5 years with payments as low as $100 a month. Let's start reducing stress and relieving anxiety today with your very own Hesselsen's hot tub. Remember, it's always fun to poke in the corners at Hesselsen's.
America is on its way to becoming the world's clean energy superpower, and silver is about to replace oil. Clean energy technology is reliant on silver, and believe it or not, we don't have enough silver to cover America's energy requirements, let alone the world's.
So is silver really expensive then?
It's not. Start with Noble Gold's Gold and Silver Investment Guide. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com.
Attention, were you exposed to the toxic water at Camp Lejeune?
Congress has just passed the Camp Lejeune Justice Act, which makes billions of dollars available to victims of the toxic water supply. If you or your family were exposed, you may be entitled to a share of that money.
If you live or work at Camp Lejeune, even if you're not military, and have suffered any of these serious health problems, call 1-800-834-8200. That's 1-800-834-8200.
Very little separating Scotland and Wales, as you'd expect. Groups of players that know each other so very, very well. A lot of nice sportsmanship between them, but they've been going at it 5-0, Scotland leading.
You can hear Kieran Beattie at halftime just telling his boys to stay aggressive. Looks like that's their game plan.
Cole Swanwick to restart for Wales. Chips the kick down to Robbie Ferguson, who's got the only points in the match so far. He's been heavily involved and hard to miss after taking that wee knock, but prominent as he always is for Scotland. Callaghan goes to ground. It's cleared away by Kelly. Renault in midfield. Through the hands they go, spreading for Scotland rather. Lee Jones, who's just played in his 4th Commonwealth Games for Scotland. Longevity in the game, impressive. Like to finish this one well. Farndale, the captain. Always an attacking threat. Ferguson trying to find a seam in the Welsh line and on the angle, but it's well read again by Wales. Penalty was about to go Scotland's way, but it'll play on as the ball came free. Ferguson in support. Got the offload to Barreto, then gives one away himself to Kelly. Kelly spins out of a couple, still going, Paddy Kelly, and then finds Barreto again. Nicely done. Clever work by Scotland, and then the flat line. Jones just dragged down. Wales scrambling. Advantage for Scotland. Flat again to Elms. All skills back. And they'll go and play the penalty. Great breakout, though, from Scotland.
That's what Scotland's looking to do. You can hear
Kieran Beard at halftime, he wants to punch those edges. Use his big ball carriers to get them go forward and let likes of Ferguson, Moretto in the middle of the park pull the strings. Good phase of attack from Scotland there. Kept some good continuity. Was just a little bit unlucky in a couple breaks on the had a pinch for it. Cisco didn't see it that same way.
About to say who's being a coach, such a stressful, intense job, but that's your new job now, isn't it, Zach? Assistant coach with the US women.
Big pride in coaching. Want to make sure that you're leaded to the players, make them successful on the field.
It's been good coming Burrito. He had a strong Commonwealth Games. Scotland, where they finished sixth, the best of the home nations. Really prominent in this match. Midfield scrum. Right in front of the Wales posts. Options all over the place for Scotland. They go wide early. Elms. Another penalty. Wales furious. Barretto carries on. Ferguson gets the second. Robbie Ferguson, another score.
Pulling the strings for Scotland. Barretto understanding that Mills is a little bit disjointed. Similar to their first try. Sucking in a couple of defenders. Ferguson knocks down for the second. Good attack from Scotland again. Understand what's needed to win this game. Just maintain possession. That's king in rugby. Sevens.
Two on the board for Robbie Ferguson. The conversion good as well. So Scotland 12 points to 0. Still plenty of time here for Wales though. Haven't really been able to get anything over the Welsh at the moment. Ferguson shallow for Kelly to try to attack, but it's knocked down on the Welsh side. It's a good, strong run from Callum Carson.
So we're going to reach over the penalty here for Scotland. Now the penalty. Time is still up. We're still waiting.
Wales caught with an extra player on the field, a shake of the head. Withdrawn. And it was spotted by the refereeing team, so that's a penalty for Scotland.
Wales, a little bit of their own Achilles heel here. Not the same team that we saw earlier today against Africa, who were quite clinical. Series leaders away.
It's difficult, isn't it? So many highs, and then you get yourself equalised again and then come back up, and they just haven't been able to quite do that at the moment, Wales. This is a good chance for Scotland, and Barretto is the one to get them away. Big wide cutout ball for Jones. Jones looking to go around the outside. Can't quite get around the Welsh defence this time in Rosser, but they recycle the ball really quickly. Ferguson has been so nice and direct for Scotland to get them on the front foot each time. Scotland pressing again. Elms with a clever clearance. Barretto, good footwork. Spinning around in the tackle. Wales not missing at the moment though, and forcing the error. Wales will tap and go. Tran. Player with really good footwork. Great pass down the middle. That's Jones. He is really quick, this young man. 19 years of age, and he's got Wales into it again.
What a bright future this young man has. First touch on the ball. A brilliant left foot step. Then right to the chest. 75 meters from the score. Look at that dynamic left foot step. And then a well-placed. Then just on just couldn't get enough of him. Pierce Jones. The length of the try to get Mills back into this game. Still time on the clock left for Wales. A minute 40. They just need possession.
Excellent kick as well. Right back into it. Pierce Jones. born in Port-au-Prince, raised in North Wales. Restart doesn't go to 10, but Scotland opted to play it, so that means we'll play on Ferguson. Scotland to try and ice this! Oh, yes! Wales furious, but pinpoint on to the arms of Harvey Elms. What a ball!
Like a thief in the night, came out of absolutely nowhere on the inline. Elms puts this game away for Scotland. What a ball. See the little kick out, and then like a thief in the night just loses his defender. And a beautiful stride lengthen. Put another 5 points on the board and close this game out for the Scotsman.
Steamed onto it, Harvey Elms. Converts his own try too. Just as Wales had got themselves back into the match, Scotland responds once more. Ball here for Wales, just gone forward, yeah. Unfortunate in taking in an offside position, so it's a penalty for Scotland. The hooter goes, we play on though because it is a penalty.
Just not enough from Wales in this game. Showed real good brilliance against South Africa, but Scotsmen with the discipline. With a very victory.
And pleased with it too. Barreto was instrumental. Ferguson a couple of tries. Really good effort though for Scotland to bounce back. 19-7 they beat Wales.
Here's what you expect from your wireless plan. But at T-Mobile, this is what you get. And so much more. Like a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 and Netflix on us. With T-Mobile, get benefits that add up to more than $225 in value each month. Switch now and get Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 and even at T-Mobile.
Attention foodies. With this fusion of prime rib steak, melted provolone, and other magical melting stuff, Arby's is now officially a fusion restaurant. Chef Smooch, Arby's, we have the meat.
When you have auto glass damage, choose Safe Light. We can come to you and replace your windshield. Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait. Schedule now.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I'm genetically predisposed, so we created Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement. It's never too late to improve your hair health. Get started at Nutrafol.com/man.
The Tempur-Pedic Breeze makes sleep feel cool. Because the Tempur-Breeze transfers heat away from your body, so you feel cool night after night. For a limited time, save up to $700 on select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
John and Kelly use AT&T for their mobile service. Steve and Anna have Spectrum Mobile. Both couples have 2 lines and both get unlimited data and nationwide 5G. What's the difference? John and Kelly pay a lot more with AT&T.
Yeah, and our bill just went up.
Again.
AT&T's costs are rising, up to $12 a month for older family plans.
That's too much. Oh, way too much.
Plus taxes.
And fees.
With Spectrum, there are no added taxes or fees. Go to SpectrumMobile.com/save to see how much you can save by switching to Spectrum. Steve and Anna save hundreds of dollars a year with Spectrum.
Really? Yes.
And with Spectrum Mobile, you get the most reliable service coast to coast and the speed you need to... So, John, you want to save more? Switch and you can save
Thank you, Ricky. This place is about to get loud. It's a fifth place semi-final time. And the men in white are your home team, the USA Eagles, up against Kenya. A very experienced US team, coaching at Mike Friday. Barry Baker's had a relatively quiet weekend. He'll be able to get his hands on the ball. Jaden McDonald, that's a very powerful Kenyan side. He's had a great game today. It's a top corner for Portugal. It's a pleasure, and I'm sure it's something you missed that test for. Captain going out to the home stadium. The big crowd.
Oh, there's nothing like that feeling. Coming out with your home crowd, hearing the cheer. That you're gonna you love it. That you love it. Such a special thing.
Well, the average shows like it. Far bigger crowd here because of the really soaring heat here in Los Angeles. It really helps Coach Park. Most of the crowd is on the near side here. See how this 18 can score. Equally, the Kenyans have a wonderful following. Very passionate. I think that's what they'll do.
And the U.S. will want to learn from their earlier game against Fiji. They just didn't quite take care of the ball in the way they're used to. First score. Like some young players, they don't clear the paper on the edges and really test this.
And the U.S. lost their quarterfinal against Fiji, 28 points to 12. And the Kenyans, despite pulling up from, they went down 40 points to 14 to Australia. Solid defense. Lee Melfi gets mad around the sliding tackle. Catch. Very deep for the Eagles. Just want to get the hands working. If the opportunity arises, Calesdale saw there, they will take it. Ball. The high-risk pass doesn't go to hand. Baker's going to have to clean up from deep in his own end. Can he get those red boots flashing? Good recognition from him. There's numbers. Here they go. Ball still alive. Flat pass. He caught him momentarily. Cody Melfi rewards Aaron Cummings. He's worked all the way from the far sideline. Penalties against the Eagles.
A little sloppy play from the U.S. They had a numbers advantage. Just all didn't go to hand. Not the standard that they're used to. Maybe if you give them a sniff at the breakdown, they're going to take it. But there's a 4-on-1. You know, we use him on that inside ball. Aaron Cummings just gets a little bit extra. It's a really good job.
Yeah, the Eagles may be guilty of accepting contact. There's nothing more than the Kenyans like than is a contact physical battle.
To play these Kenyans, you have to match their physicality.
Wait. We need to maintain the gap. Okay, boys? Don't step it in. Both teams. Stay in the gap.
Bolindi hits the front. There was enough of a gap for our referee. Snatched away by Mbaka.
Stay.
Well, the Americans taking away the middle of the field very quickly. Good pressure from them. Anytime you see Kenyan players having to come back to where the balls come from, that means the line speed outside is taking the decisions away. That one's bobbled.
Unfortunate for Oliech. This was just a little bit around his shins. Couldn't quite grasp the ball, especially in this heat with the sweatiness. And carrying it just a little too far, too low. US will want to compose themselves here. A little sloppy with their handling, want to clean that up. Match the Kenyans' physicality. They've got the speed, they've got the agility on the field.
Mulao one side and Terry Baker on the far sideline. There you see them, both of them creeping over to that sideline. Get it away. Mulao wisely gets his knee down to complete the tackle. Pirouette from Esdale. Oh, working in inches. Cody Melfi gets away with it. This is better wet. This is more traditional U.S. attack. Baker in space. Terry Baker, 36 years old. He just continues to learn more about the sevens game. Used to be purely a finisher, but now she makes good decisions on the ball. Well, that was wrapped up. Baker again. He knows if he's got Kenyan jerseys around him, then other people will be unmarked. Good straight running there from Cummings. 6-4, but very rapid. The referee did say no, and Oliox thought he could have it anyways.
Oliox just toeing the line there, trying to see if he could just sneak around and take the ball. U.S. had plenty of opportunities, just final passes just aren't getting finished, and that's what's going to take to put this Kenyan side away. A really good one from Aaron Cummings. They're sucking in a couple of defenders.
A bit of time off for the moment. Here are three, here with Zach Tess. Great to have you joining us here at the Los Angeles Sevens, part of the HSBC World Series. Final stop of 9 this season. We're going to have the series winner determined by the end of Sunday here in Los Angeles. Three teams still with their hands up. Sorry, it's been changing all the time. Australia, Argentina, and still South Africa with a chance. These two teams waiting in the shade until their team comes on later in the big semifinal.
The U.S. inside Kenya's 5-meter line, they're going to want to finish this try off. It's the first time they've got inside the 22.
Okamaniacs who want to see a big drive here. They do, they keep it. Very tight attack for the Eagles. 5 of them inside 15 meters. That one's held up. Despite his physical presence, David still can't get a knee to the ground.
Jones won't be happy with that passage of play. David still just trying to big boy. Some of those Kenyans getting held up. Unfortunate that Imafla'au joined. Breakdown. Great take from Steve Thomason. Trying to set up a little bit of a drive ball.
Interesting, they had a little look is on his way down to see if the Kenyans were still in place. Kenyan put in. Off the foot, that's legal. A hand might have been more of a problem. Smart play there from Gavin Amore. Goal offside. Terry Baker. Well, Kenyans, as we said, they love the physical. They'll take anyone on. Again, U.S. forcing them back to the middle, but you don't always want that if this man's got his hands on the ball. Alvin Otieno. Or that man, in fact, William Baca. So it's a very physical game plan in place here from head coach Damon McGraw. He's just taken over, having had a stint with Germany. Incredible success for him on the HSBC World Series, having won with Samoa and Canada. He's hit with England. Got an injury on the play. And his opposite number, Mike Friday, also vast experience not only with USA Eagles, as he's doing now, but with England. There's the big hit and the dump tackle. Seemed to be fair to me, although it didn't look very comfortable. David Still, I think, would be okay. There'll be no sighting that.
And he should be all right. Mike Friday won't be happy with the tackle height that's happening here. You know, too many times, first attempt is high, allowing those Kenyan attackers to gain more ground, sucking more U.S. defenders. That's their physicality. You got to chop them low. You got to take their legs out from under them. Where you have a better opportunity for a turnover at the breakdown. See Ben Pinkerton out there giving his instructions to his boys.
Yeah, Mike Friday, say vastly experienced, the head coach, brought in more former teammate Ben Tinkelman to work on some of the contact area. Always looking for resources, American-made resources as well, which is great to see.
Yeah, I think he was a master at the breakdown. Got his technique so right, and it's always good for the legacy to give those insights and experiences to the next generation of players.
Nice moment there. David Still just walking over. He's the one who put the tackle on, just making sure his opponent was okay. It is hot here. Everyone's looking for a little bit of shade. That man needs a lot of shade, though, I have to say. The Blue Wings are out. Fiji's still alive here in the cup. Here we go. Kenya, everyone's fit. That pass is flat, maybe forward. Beating on it is Fulao, and he's won the penalty. Great awareness from him. Good tap. Eagles, they need to give this crowd something. 15 meters out. Yamari go to hand. The counter from Kenya. They're going to get their own fans cheering. Alvin Otieno, you know what's coming here. It's called the left hand and the speed. Alvin Otieno, first score here in the fifth place semifinal.
Big man rumbling, tumbling down the sideline for Kenya. Puts the first points on the board for Kenya. The U.S. is just their own worst enemy right now, not taking care of the ball. Best attacking platform in sevens turnover because opposition's just trying to find their connection. This man has been on fire all weekend. He is one hard person to stop when he gets on that edge. Even with all the experience of Stephen Thomason, just couldn't bring down the big man.
Look at those thighs. You're taught to hit and hold on the thighs, but that is a big hold. He is power personified. Despair for the American captain. Delight for the Kenyan fans. That will do it for the first half. Kenya up 7-0 over the hosts, USA.
Take 101. Look at these sharks circling. The art of the seal.
I want to make fun. The shark.
I'll only give you 20 seconds. I got a deadly shark. Yeah, just be quiet.
I think people making us.
Just undercut Barbara.
Well, screw Alex. So I, of course, underbid him just to get even.
I'll make you guys an offer of non-negotiable. Always be closing. And that is how you do a deal. Watch Shark Tank tonight starting at 9 Eastern. CNBC. Get yours. When tired, achy feet make your whole body want to stop, it's Dr. Scholl's time. Our insoles are designed with unique massaging gel waves for all-day comfort and energy. Find your relief in-store or online.
Breakthrough heartburn means your heartburn treatment is broken. Try Zegrit OTC. It contains the leading medicine to treat frequent heartburn, uniquely designed for absorption. Get all-day, all-night relief with Zegrit OTC.
America is on its way to becoming the world's clean energy superpower, and silver is about to replace oil. Clean energy technology is reliant on silver, and believe it or not, we don't have enough silver to cover America's energy requirements, let alone the world's.
So, is silver really expensive then?
It's not. Start with Noble Gold's Gold and Silver Investment Guide. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com.
Allergies just try to stop us being the greatest versions of ourselves. Allegra lasts up to 6 times longer than Benadryl. So trees, you won't take us down.
Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin, so dust, you won't wipe us out.
And unlike Zyrtec, Allegra won't make us drowsy. So fur, you won't phase us.
Take Allegra before your allergy symptoms take over you.
Live your
greatness.
And new Allegra Hives works from the inside to relieve itching and reduce hives for 24 hours.
Here we go, Wick from the U.S. looking to grab the lead here. She'll Brown down. This is good energy from the Eagles. Who has more energy than Baker? Decides to the middle. Number 1 is captain. Great intensity, great direct.
Plus, stretching the defense and then this man, you can't give him a seat. And what an experienced short line from Steve Thomas at the got down for one block.
I really like the rookie intelligence, as he said, going there and man advancing up the tempo. They need it direct. They're not wasting any time. I think it's power play. Hey.
Super Steve Thomas is waiting the sideline, leading this team. It's going to be how we can stay composed in the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Got a lot on Steve Thomas. He's played. Kevon Williams injured, so he's taking over the captaincy as well. Stars and stripes are happy. Don't count up the Kenyans. Still a man short. Osinoye spinning out. He's on his own though. Just gets it back, but the Americans are okay. Everything going their way at the moment. Still a man advantage. Gary Baker directing traffic. He falls down for the moment. It's got to be good if they go wide. Oh, Pickett Chase, was he taken out? I think Duarte has blown his whistle yet. He's plotting play to go on. Everyone's losing their feet now, and Wally. As I said, even 6 Kenyans will find a way. Billy Odiambo. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Offload, fantastic support. Well, Zach, we called it. You never count these guys out.
Oh, the Kenyans are going to scratch and claw. Oh, really unfortunate there. Could have been called as taking out Mason Brown who kicked the ball through. Referee told Duarte saw it a different way. And when these men get rolling, they are hard to stop. Billy the Kid gets him on the front foot. Gary Baker's chase back. Wasn't enough from the U.S. to stop them. 2:35, they told me about your fitness. How much do you want to win, boys?
Daniel Tao, the 26-year-old. Also at the extras. We're all square here. Let's play semi-final. It's tied at the end. We'll have extra time. Had it earlier in one of the quarterfinals. Thrilling match between Argentina and Samoa. Sure, the local fans would like to see a little bit more of their Eagles. Unless they can get it done here in the next minute. High tackle there, penalty against Kenya.
Harsh there from referee Paul Duarte. Himaflau wanted to go up tempo. He said he didn't take it from the mark, so Steve Thompson's going to slow it down. Kick into touch, get their set piece going.
Just watch here as the no contact above the shoulder line is allowed. Just a bit of a seatbelt tackle, swinging arm there as he comes in. Olioch. Set piece, job done. Stomasine's hurt, he's out. Unfortunate for the Eagles. He got stepped on if he twisted something there.
Yeah, hard to tell. There's a cleat on the toe. Twisted his ankle a couple.
You should mention the U.S. started with a short bench already. Lucas LeCamp and Jay Schroeder. Let's see if the holder here. Oh, he gets fallen on by the Kenyan player. Falling, no intent there. But the U.S. have a short bench. Schrader out, LeCamp out. We were told maybe a couple others. Jenefe, we haven't seen him. So much for Mike Friday to call upon if Thomasine has to come off, and he is coming off.
Fortunate for the U.S. there, and Steve won the lineup, but just falling on Steve and causing the knock on.
And that is literally an empty bench, which I think is what Mike Friday faces right now. Definitely some guys playing out of their familiar positions. A messy scrum. It's gone up on the far side, but Talbot gets it away. Oh, the short ball. Deception. Perfectly executed in the celebration early. Edmund Anya gets it done. A fantastic line from him. That will break the American hearts.
Great composure from Kenya at the end of the game. Understanding what it's going to need to take care of this win. Just some miscommunication between Cody Melfi and Malachi Esdale on who was going to take that short runner. That was all that was needed for Kenya to steal this win.
Pretty sure because of the injuries, some combinations there who wouldn't have been training and working in defensive lines together. That was probably the difference. A thrilling game. Great passion from both teams, both sets of fans, but it is Kenya. Strike at the death. They win this one, 21 points to 14 over USA.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
Is this something we can take for drive? Power your house for 3 days. It's all electric. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna try and burn these tires out.
The 16 teams of the World 7 Series meet for one last time this season. Hope and opportunity awaits in a city where dreams are made and broken every single day.
Welcome to LA.
Welcome to Los Angeles for the HSBC USA Sevens, the season finale of a pulsating 9-event competition that has had plenty of twists and left us with a cliffhanger. The sights, the sounds, the colours, the resplendency of the 7 Series. It's been a big weekend, a big series for everybody, and what a finish we have in store. South Africa won the first 4 events of the series, but as the world opened up, so too did the competition. Fiji, Argentina and Australia joining the winner's circle. geared towards this final event in the City of Angels. And those results throughout the season meant we arrived in LA with it all to play for the series champions to be decided. South Africa, Australia, Argentina and Fiji all still in contention. So many scenarios at play. Day 2 in Los Angeles saw the field of contenders narrow for both the tournament and the series, where the action was fast and furious. A quarterfinal win in extra time for Samoa over Argentina ended Los Pumas' hopes in a historic series win, Paul Scanlon putting Samoa through to the semis. So then for 3. Fiji and Australia, 2 of the contenders overall. The Kamaniele Rasaku's finish dented Australia's hopes as Fiji advanced to yet another final. Samoa within a whisker of joining them in the final, only for Sione Malia to pinch the victory and put New Zealand through to another decider against Fiji. Talk about a Hollywood classic. Our draw over the final stages, the quarterfinals, great to see Kenya. USA had a really good tournament, couldn't get up over the Fijians as well. Argentina fell by the wayside, and then Fiji, too good for Australia. Samoa, so very close. New Zealand by 2. So bronze for Australia and Samoa, the cup final, New Zealand and Fiji. What does it all mean for the overall series? Who will be our champions? It has narrowed. Australia, well, they must win the bronze medal. They must beat Samoa. They want to win the series title. Fiji still in contention, and it's not over yet, too. For the South Africans, we have got a tense few hours coming up. They have been splendid all weekend. Nervous times ahead for so many of our fans and our teams. Let's get into the Super Session action with Gareth Rees.
Well, great job, Ricky. I think you've made it a lot clearer. There's lots to play for here in Los Angeles. All the characters are here. The Fijians were splendid as ever. They've got a lot to cheer about. But right now, we'll be cheering for France and or Scotland. They're playing in the 9th place playoff. Important matches for these teams as they head off to the Rugby World Cup of Sevens down in South Africa, September 9th to 11th. Their last chance to put some preparation in place. Recent form there. Really bright. Helm scored a try for Scotland. Previous one, Jamie Farndale will captain. He was on the bench captaining, and it's been impressive. That says the youngster Epe, always so dangerous. 2 great coaches, Jerome Dere and Kieran Beattie, who want the best out of their team in this, their 6th game of the weekend. I'm Gareth Rees, glad to be joined by Eagle Madison Hughes. And Madison, you got to have enjoyed the experience here in Los Angeles.
Well, it's been a fantastic day, a fantastic 2 days of rugby, and we've got 4 incredible games still to come. So really exciting. Can't wait for this one to start us off.
France, Les Bleus in their traditional blue jerseys. Scotland in the lime green number. That is the weekend for France thus far. Ireland was difficult in Scotland, beating their opposing this time out to get to this 9th place playoff. Referee Rivera from Argentina. This is his 22nd match. Scottish fans have hung around in the sun here. Hope there's no sunburns. Beautiful conditions here at Dignity Health Sports Park in Los Angeles, home of the Los Angeles Galaxy of MLS. There will be French through the right boot of Uragoa, getting the game underway. Good basics from the Scottish lifting pod. Davison brings it down. Just playing in these shadows, this near 15 meters of the sideline. I wonder if that'll be a factor later on as they come in and out of the sun. The Scottish side looks busy. Width from them. Finally, they get the edge. On the outside is Lee Jones. Done a lot of good hard work for the Scottish team. Stringing the passes together. This is normal. That one doesn't go to hand. So, credit the French. They've held their line. Nothing to show for it for Scotland.
Good defense from France. Epé got beaten around the edge, but he's got so much speed that he's going to chase that man down from behind pretty much every single time. Scotland started with good patience, but weren't really doing too much to dent France. I think France will be comfortable with Scotland will attack like that the rest of the game.
Of course, France are host not only for the Rugby World Cup next year, but the Olympic Sevens competition coming up. They played at Parc de France. These teams with one eye on that, so they get through Cape Town this month. Oh, the broken tackle, and he's in open field. Does he have the pace to finish it? Nisi Huyao uses his strength and gets the first try for France.
Good individual power and skill from Huyao. He's been one of their top players over the course of the season. More quiet this weekend than he has been in other stops, but has the power just to brush off the tackle there of Davidson. Go through and put France on the board first, and it's come far too easily. The French were making the Scots work for their opportunities. The French want half width of the field. Huyao breaks one tackle. There's no one in behind. He's in for the try.
Person to come right in front. Two more for France. 7-0. To mention France, this great Olympic nation. Well funded are these players, both on the men's and women's side. Haven't found quite the form they wanted to. They made 5 quarterfinal appearances in the cup competition this year, but no finals. Scotland, the inventors of this great sevens game, the Snelling Sevens. Always been a participant. This will be their last appearance on the HSBC World Series. They will compete in the Sevens Rugby World Cup. You've played against them many times, man. It's just a special brand, Scottish Sevens Rugby.
Absolutely, as you mentioned, the game founded in Melrose in Scotland and have had so many historic moments over the years. Always a tough, combative team and have had so many inspirational performances over the years, including a couple of cup wins in London. So many inspirational performances, and I'm sure a lot of their players will be integral to that GB team going forward.
And so many of the elite Scottish players around. That ball spilled. It's dangerous. The kick through. Let's stay on the park. This is going to be close. We're going to have a look at it. Great dive from Pierre Mignot. He knows where the try line is. And our referee, have a check. See if it was grounded in the corner. What's your thoughts, Madison?
I think he might have just got his hand on that, touched it down before it went over the dead ball line. I think the ball would be the only question, not his body.
Wow.
Looks like that comes down on the line, so I think that's not going to be a try. But we'll see what the referees say.
The whitewash is okay if it's the try line you're scoring on. If it's the dead ball line at the back, which that one was, that is considered out of bounds. If that's the interpretation,
I have a
it will be
decision.
no try. Let's
The
listen in.
ball has gone dead in goal, so 22-metre restart.
Thank you very much.
It's funny, all the players already lined up. I think they knew what was coming before the referee said it.
Time back on. 3-1.
So it was kicked through by the French. So a conventional 22. Good possession here for France now. Options both sides. You come into the shadows. Tripped up. This is Mazzolini. He must release it. He's a lucky boy. Just got away with that. Ooh, big contact.
He's backwards! He's backwards!
Stolen. Credit Khalil Murat, though, putting his body on the line for Scotland, and they've got the ball back as a result. Spinning is Patty Kelly. Lots of assistant refereeing going on there by the players. Counter up by France, but they're off their feet. Quick tap. Barretto's gone. He lobs it out into space. Patty Kelly wisely comes back. Now there's options. On the move. Barretto. Whistle's gone. No try here for Jamie Fondale.
Fondale still going in like he scored that, but the referee saying that's just drifted slightly forward, and unfortunate for Scotland. First time in this match they've really stressed that French defence too much, getting around the edge. Fondale has such a good eye for the try line, but getting after the forward pass in that situation.
Fondale still unbelieving. This is his 54th World Series event. He thought this was good. It just drifts forward out of the hand. Maybe there's not much in it. For 130 tries for that man. Not on this occasion, though.
Scotland making some early changes. I think a lot of these teams are a bit battered and bruised as the weekend's gone on. Limited subs on the bench, so you want to get those guys in and out, rotate through the teams. That means earlier substitutions than you might normally find.
France in their own 22 to mount an attack from all the way back. Don't deviate on the outside. Ball pops loose. The French pop off their feet, and the kick is not taken through the mark.
They were trying to come in and really hit that contact point hard. I think because they were slightly delayed in arriving, just not in control of their body weight, and there were two of them flying in. Don't know if the Scottish bailed out, did the Matador approach that we've spoken about, where the defending player bails out, which is something World Rugby said they're going to have a look at, have a closer eye on, but that situation, it is the penalty of Scotland. Now they'll have a chance of putting the ball in the other side of the scrums. That often gives you a better attacking platform.
Just explain that quickly. If I'm the French player arriving in the ruck, looking to clean you out, what is the Matador? What are we talking about?
So in the Matador in that situation would be the defensive player looking at attacking, going towards the ruck. He's going to be a competitor in that breakdown. Then at the last minute, stepping out of the way, like kind of the Matador whipping the flag out of that situation to give the picture of the attacking supporting player going just straight off his feet.
Great insight there. Always just refining the laws of the game. Seven, such a fast, well-presented sport, an absolute explosion of talent. This one wheels, but it's popped out nicely from Barretto. He's isolated for his moment there, but he's won the penalty. Hands on the floor. Quick tap. Catch and pass situation doesn't go to hand. Circling back. Polarin off the bench. Kieran Beattie looking to use all his talents. France up by 7. The hoot has sounded. Can the Scottish even this up at the end of the first half here? But pushing off the ball. Maybe a soccer dive over there, but play on, said the ref. That one spilled forward. And that will do it for the half. Well, slightly scrappy affair as you'd expect. 6th game for these players. Right now it's France up 7 points to 0 over Scotland.
So we're going to play our Scotland game. See, Threads shifting one way and knackered. Keep pushing the top of us. So come on, play the Scotland way. Biggest thing for me. Not doing anything about the world playing.
Apologies for the language coming out of that huddle. They're impassioned. But they're pretty clear, Madison, that the other team is knackered. Twice they mentioned that.
Yeah, I think the Scots thinking they've worked the French quite well in this half, and there are opportunities for them if they're able to retain possession and force the French to defend. So Scotland thinking they've got the upper hand, even though they're behind on the scoreboard.
Again, some Scottish mummies who will be coming off their boys. Apologies for that, but it is a great way to get insight.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome back to Los Angeles Sevens, part of the HSBC World Series, the ultimate stop here. So much to come, so much on offer. The medals will be awarded. Will Australia be able to hold on? Winning a bronze will get it done for them. Will Fiji be able to take the title by winning the tournament? Or will South Africa sit and watch and claim the series championship? All on the cards right now, as is this one. France up by a try over Scotland for the 9th place playoff. Stolen from Scotland. Risky offload doesn't go to hand. First one's off blue, though.
The French immediately turning it over. They had the ball there at the start of the second half. The opportunity to get some attacking phases set, but turned it over deep inside their own 22. Now this is a golden opportunity for the Scots to tie it up. Didn't all go their way. They thought they were in one time with Farndale. Now it's interesting. They lined up 2 men in behind this scrum and 1 man very, very far to the left. So they might try and peel these guys out to the right or to the left and create mismatches and see if France can't adjust. Looks like they're going to the left, attacking that wide side.
Big counter scrum from France. Penalty's going to be against Scotland.
It looks like he's called the Scottish Scott Callum Young, pulling down the scrum. It looks like the French put the Scottish under a ton of pressure there. And in response to that, Scots tried to collapse that scrum in order to retain possession.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of a misnomer that in the Sevens game there isn't a battle at scrum time. It's a very important battle, actually, either to secure the platform or to disrupt.
Absolutely. I mean, if you can't retain your own set piece, you're going to have a hard time maintaining possession. Teams often look to the set piece as a chance to control the game, slow down the tempo. So for the French there, I mean, they had a scrum 5 meters from their own try line. And by really putting some pressure on the Scots, they've been able to now have the ball just on halfway line. So big impact at scrum time from the French.
So French with this lineup. It's worth mentioning the Scots have a very short bench. Only 2 subs there available. Head coach Kieran Beattie. The injuries are mounting up. Edmonds, Cullen, Ferguson, and McCann all unavailable.
Scotland now in their turn, France in their turn not able to retain their lineout. So both teams trading off at the set piece. And yeah, you mentioned it's interesting. Scots have only 2 guys on their bench, but what they've been doing is they made 2 substitutions earlier in the game so they could pull 2 guys off, and then those 2 guys have now gone back on. So using the full 5 substitutions, even though they've only got 2 substitutes to do that.
Set! It's scrappy, and in fact it's in French hands. Uragua's got it. Great release. Using the full width of the field. Great run from Aaron Grandidier. Fist pump for him.
I mean, and the story of that is really, that try is really 2 turned over scrums from the French forwards. Look at Grandidier scoring the try in the corner, but the French forwards, there was a scrum on their own 5-meter line. They turned over that scrum, gained 50 meters, and they turned over another scrum on the halfway line. And then Grandidier, simple run to the corner, and he's got the pace to finish that one off.
The 22-year-old with English roots fancies himself as a bit of a DJ as well. Made his debut in Malaga this year on one of the 2 Spain stops earlier on. Great moment for him.
Part of a core of French players have really stepped up this season. Grandidier, Epé, Sefo, amongst some others, just really stepping up and adding to that core of older French players. I think it's a good sign for the French going forward that they've got these young athletic guys emerging on the World Series.
Well, Stefan Perez takes the kickoff, and he's one of those players who built that very solid mantle. Quick tap. Quick feet. Only Riva. Oh! Stepping out of the tackle. Uragua just explodes to the line. 3rd try for France. And that's going to be a bit of a conversation, I think.
Yeah, it's just careless, and I think frustration from the Scots. You're never really going to be able to impact the touching down of the ball by sliding in a man's feet. I mean, that is dangerous. Didn't really didn't actually hit him because Arago jumped out of the way, but he's still, dangerous play there from Scotland. And the last thing they needed, having gone at 17-0, is to have to do 2 of these last 3 minutes with 6 players. So unfortunate for Scotland, and it's asking even more of their tired bodies, having to do this with only 2 guys on the sideline on 2 substitutions. Now they have to do 2 minutes with 6 men.
Conversions count. There's going to be a penalty at halfway, I believe, for France because of that, because this try had already been scored. It is a bit of an unwritten rule on the 7 series, although we saw in big moments players diving at the last minute, kicking or punching the ball out. So it's probably something that needs to be discussed again. That was highly dangerous, though, to go in at ankle height. So Lee Jones, again, perhaps frustrated about that missed tackle, will spend 2 minutes in the game. Had an excellent tournament other than that moment. After taking their time, up 19 points to 0. Taking more time. Here we go. Baragua up. Set piece. Goes out the back. Hard running from Riva. Keeps it alive. Nice offloading. Good interplay from the French. Stefan Perez. He's going to go all the way under the posts.
France with a really strong performance in this second half. It was very tight at half time. You heard the Scots thinking they had the upper hand. And it's been France who capitalized on their opportunities. Stefan Perez, he doesn't get as much limelight as some of these others, like Epé and Sefo in this French team. But he's at the core of everything the French really do. And shows that he also has the speed to finish it off when he's given an opportunity.
Well, yeah, you spoke about the legacy of this French team. 28-year-old started his 7th HSBC World Series experience back in Wellington in 2013. So he's coming up on a decade of service to the French side. So, final minute and a half here. Once again, the whole field just opens up again for Stefan Perez. He's looking to give this to a teammate, and he does. He's sharing the wealth. Pauline Rival will get this one. High fives, and their final act here in LA is going to be tries all around.
And that was a huge gap that just opened up in front of Perez. I think all the Scottish players focused on this kickoff. And when it's immediately shifted away from the point of contact, there's no one ready to get him. Couldn't quite see next on that clip where Sofalara went. It looked like he should have had Perez lined up. But goes in and extends this lead. The French now up 31-0. 2 points left to come. And a very far cry from where we were sitting at half time, thinking this would be a very tense second half. French have done a great job just controlling possession, dominating these kickoffs, and taking their opportunities when they've been given.
Jerome Duray will be happy. The French coach, Christophe Wright, great rugby man, is their manager. Put in a lot of miles. Again, French win the initial knockback. Who's going to get their hands on it? Can they salvage something? Take this goose egg off the board. They're going to use the kick-hack tactic to foot race. The hooter sounds. I wonder if this one may just get kicked off the field if he can. Oh, he's messed it up. Scotland looking to finish the second nudge. The big dive. Just too far for Harvey Elms. Well, spirit right to the end, but I don't think he's going to get the reward he wants.
It was first Perez and then Elms. The soccer skills, the football skills, not quite paying off. Closer than I thought it was on first glance, so clearly over the dead ball line, so it will be France.
In goal. No try.
Thank you very much. Well, and that will do it for this match. Scotland, nothing on the scoreboard. French solid. Some tired bodies out there, but handshakes all around.
A good win for the French, in it finishing their tournament on a high. And as we've been kind of talking about, all these teams with one eye on the Rugby Sevens World Cup, so they'll be happy. They finish this tournament with a really strong, confident performance, something that's going to make them feeling really, really good as they start that Sevens World Cup.
Arby's sells the most Greek euros in America. If they wanted to sell the most Greek euros in Greece, they'd have to open a store there and call it Arby's, but in Greece. Arby's, we have the meat.
Get primed for opportunity. I want to give you $40,000. Get primed for laughter. Every night of the week on CNBC, you come to the right place.
John and Kelly use AT&T for their mobile service. Steve and Anna have Spectrum Mobile. Both couples have 2 lines and both get unlimited data and nationwide 5G. What's the difference? John and Kelly pay a lot more with AT&T.
Yeah, and our bill just went up.
Again.
AT&T's costs are rising, up to $12 a month for older family plans.
That's too much. Oh, way too much.
Plus taxes.
And fees.
With Spectrum, there are no added taxes or fees. Go to SpectrumMobile.com/save to see how much you can save by switching to Spectrum. Steve and Anna save hundreds of dollars a year with Spectrum.
Really? Yes.
And with Spectrum Mobile, you get the most reliable service coast to coast and the speed you need to stream and connect in more places. So, John and Kelly, do you want to save more?
Oh yeah, we are switching to Spectrum.
All right.
Switch and you can save up to 60% on your mobile bill. Call, click, or visit a store today.
Berg, you won't faze me. Unlike Zyrtec, Allegra won't make me drowsy.
Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin. So take Allegra before allergy symptoms take over you. And new Allegra Hives works from the inside to relieve itching and reduce hives for 24 hours.
Oh, allergy sufferers. Bedtime means it's time to take Zysol. Zysol relieves allergies while you sleep, so you wake refreshed. Plus, it works faster than Claritin, and on first dose, provides the same relief as Zyrtec in a pill nearly half the size. Be wise all. Take Zysol. At night.
Here they come. The Kenyans in dark uniforms have incredible support here in Los Angeles. HSBC Ballboy has done his job. The Pumas, who are probably still reeling, very good match in extra time up against Samoa. Gareth Reese here at the LA 7th, delighted to be joined by Eagle legend Zach Test. And Zach, what a weekend we've had so far.
Been absolutely electric, Gareth. Fantastic competition through and through. About to see one more between 2 great nations.
Francisco Gonzalez is the referee. He'll be in charge. Kenyan fans will be in full voice. Lost their last match to Australia, 40 points to 14. The Argentinians lost to Samoa, 24-19 in the extra time battle with all sorts of controversy. As we've noted, half of the pitch is in the shade here. A relief perhaps for some of the players and a few of the fans. But that far block of seats is all Kenyan over there. They're braving the sun and they want to give their team a big shout. Kenya, get us underway. Ball needs to travel 10 to that white line, and it doesn't. So it'll be a free kick halfway for Argentina.
Yeah, not the start Oliet's wanted. Wanted to give his big aerialist a shot. Argentina can take their time, set up their tap head move, get into their attacking framework.
Bison looks right, goes left. Argentinian side that was really in the hunt to even lift the total HSBC World Series title. That loss to Samoa has cost them and stopped their run. I'll be watching Australia, South Africa, and Fiji to see who will lift that title. All to come here in LA. Working close to the sideline, keep that ball alive. Short ball offered. Good tackle from Oliet. He anticipates, and the ball pops out the side. It's a free one for Billy O. Saving, so he's offloaded. And Vincent Onyala is in full flight. Reeled in by Tobias Wade. End-to-end action here. Kenya with a full complement of backs. Alvin Otieno, you know what his route is. It's route one, but he's just ankle tapped. Holyoaks can't hold on to it, so it'll be a turnover. Argentina ball.
Great scramble defense by the Argentinians. Really unlucky. Down inside the Kenya 22. Ball spilled out of the ruck. A great spin move. Tobias Wade does not give up chasing the Kenyan down. Water Buffalo, very hard man to stop. Trying to pop off the floor. Just quite doesn't gather at his Oyo. Oh yeah, excuse me.
Roach! Line!
Look at those Kenyans.
Set!
We're heading to their continent, September 9th, where they have a good run in the Rugby World Cup of Sevens. So a little bit of new leadership. Dana McGraw's come in. Previously helping Germany, but he's come in and had a great result here. Top 8, battling for this 5th place placement. Very close. Previous match against the USA, 21-14 as well. It was a good performance for them, beating the hosts. But maybe not straight, but the referee's getting in the spirit of things. Full stride. There's Lizazu. Oh, the nice left foot. Good awareness from Matthias Otsutsuk. He's got a nose for the line. He got it down. The referee says he got it down already, but great opportunism from him.
Yeah, Joja. Shades of Lionel Messi there with a quality little touch. Looks like Argentina was going to be spilled out of bounds, but was able to keep the ball. A little touch for the first score of the game. A wonderful little nudge there. Oliach, doesn't put it down. The referee thought he did.
Gonzalez may be wrong, but he won't be in doubt. He said, no, I've made my decision. Conversion looking to curl it in, doesn't come. There's just 5 points to lead here, halfway through the first half of the 5th place playoff. Oh, great work again. Otsutsuk gets the big right arm up, then takes a kind bounce. He's going to do it all on his own. Second try.
And the aerial battle is a hallmark of the Argentinians throughout this tournament. So dynamic in the air. Kickers are putting beautiful kicks up in the air. Let's be able to go tap back and regain. Let's see. And just going up. After the ball back to himself. I love when the ball bounces your way. Second try for Argentina.
Otsutsuk, only 25 years old, but he's a serious veteran on this series. 6'3", and he used every inch of it there. That is him just bombing at the heels of sublime, absolute explosion tries for the Samoa team. Kenyan players down 2 tries. Something. Spun around is Billy Odhiambo. Still having to play everything deep. Even Otieno's drawdown. Taka didn't roll away, so quick tap. Not sure if the Argentinians are 10. Now some space. Unmarked. Great running here. Yala, he's brought down. Cover defense of these Argentinians is outstanding. Good flat ball. Right in front of that crowd. Otieno's going to fly himself. There's one Argentinian fended. Now he produces the ball. Counter ruck comes in from the Pumas. One-handed pass. Bit of confusion there. And Anyala just cleans it up and says, let's start again. Ball pops out, though.
Just unlucky for the Argentines. Great scramble defense. Working hard for each other. The way you have to defend these Kings, you have to match their physicality. These are big, strong men. Don't match them, they're going to run over the top of your Argentinians have done a great job so far matching the physicality. Just got to be a little more disciplined around the breakdown.
And a textbook ankle tap there. Nothing left. You tap one ankle against the other, and that causes the player to trip up. 22 meters out. Set piece. You got to credit Argentina. Unlike any other team this weekend, they've been able to contain the Buffalo. That's Otieno. Another penalty against Argentina. They got to be careful here. Repeated infringements. Diambo puts it through the hands. That great Argentinian tackling again, one-on-one. They're so strong. Good help from the inside as well there from the youngster. We're into the red numbers, the end of this first half. Advantage being played for Kenya. They come short. Anyala's stopped. They keep it alive. Oyu's on the ball and scrum half roll. Ships it out. Great tackling from the Argentinians. Quick pick, quick tap. Tony Amandi under the post. But Kenya back in the game.
A great patience from building through the phases. Argentina did their best to contain them, but they were just ill-disciplined to break down just a little too many cracks at trying to steal the ball, especially that close to the line when you get a penalty. But all the rights in the world to score that try.
Opportunistic from Amandi. I'm not sure he tapped it. He's not gonna ask. Conversion's good. This first half ends. Late try from Kenya getting on the board. But it's Argentina who are up 12 points to 7. Well, it doesn't really matter where you go in this world, Zach, and you've been all over the world. The Kenyan fans are there.
They're everywhere, and they always bring the energy. They have their own selection of songs. It is so much fun to be a part of them in that crowd. Like you said, they're all over the world cheering on their group of men.
David McGrath, now we talked about massive success on this series. There was some few laughs as he had the full Kenyan gear on, and there was comments that he may not have looked like Ali G. Okay, so he's a very serious man when it comes to sevens rugby, as is Santiago Gomez Flora.
Side it out. Successful in this game. See how much defense they've had to play. They really make sure that they get their hands on the ball. Stress the Kenyan's defense, and it usually comes from their prowess on the kickoffs.
As we come to the end of this halftime break here in Los Angeles, I know you've been on standby all weekend. Wish you, and especially your wife, Brooke, well as the expecting child. I hope everything goes well, and thanks for helping us out this weekend, as I know you've been on standby.
Yeah, God bless my wife. Be with our second child on Friday. I love you, sweetheart.
There we go. That's big news. But this is also big news with all due respect to Brooke. Australian Samoa coming up. Australia need to win that bronze medal to claim the series title. If they don't, then Fiji have a chance to win the cup final and claim the series title. If neither of them do it, then South Africa, who are sitting and watching, will claim it. Fantastic drama here. Now, perhaps appropriate. It's not appropriate as that challenge in the air, and that's going to cost him.
Yeah, again, this is a new interpretation of the law. When it comes to the kickoffs, the attacking player must make sure that he takes care of the top jumper, the lifter, and the jumper. If you go into their body and move them off the mark, that is dangerous. Therefore, worthy of a yellow card.
It's definitely dangerous. It's awkward at best and quite cynical. If not, yeah, he doesn't time that at all well. These days, you do pay the price. May not be surprised if that was a red.
The referees are really taking player welfare into account here. It's deemed quite dangerous. Not afraid to show a red card.
Decision. Yeah. Dangerous challenge in the air by number 1 Argentina. Yeah. Yellow card. Okay. Up time.
Okay. Heard it there. You scroll.
Dangerous for play. Gate number 5. It's yellow.
And credit Isco. It's an awkward challenge, but he did stick around. He was trying to make sure this opponent was okay. I think that's probably good news. He's been outstanding here in Los Angeles. But heading into Rugby World Cup of Sevens, it would have been expensive for him to have to sit out 2 games or more if it was a red card.
He's quite lucky there to just get away with the yellow card.
When you're ready, I call time on, okay?
It will be a great opportunity for the Kenyans. Down a try at the moment. They'll have an extra man for 2 minutes. See what they can do with it. Well, not much on this first occasion as the ball's dropped.
He just got a little ahead of himself. Saw green pastures in front. Forgot the first step that he needed to catch the ball. That was a great opportunity for Kenya to get back in this game with Isco sitting in the sin bin. Argentina will want to slow this down, try and milk as much time off that yellow card as they can.
You think? I was just noting, one of the great nations, great competitive rugby nations, but a bit of gamesmanship. They walk nice and slowly over there as the clock is still ticking away on Isco's sin bin, which shouldn't read too much. It should read 1 minute 18.
Set!
Here we go. Argentina understandably keeping things tight, although he's running into space away from support. Perhaps he'll advise he does slow up. It's Tobias Wade. Boy, jerseys get there to help him, but what a steal. Looked like Nelson Oyo had timed that perfectly, but finally against him.
Oyo looked like he had all right to that ball. The referee disagreed, said his hands were on the floor before he reached for the ball. Hands can't hit the floor, you have to stay on your feet. And Argentina will kick this in to touch, walk nice and slow into this lineup, trying to milk as much time as they can to get Isco back on the field.
And this will be actually time off, so stop time. Sinbin. There's some subs coming on the field.
Subs, I call subs. Come on.
Great feature of the World Series in all rugby these days is the referee is very much our third commentator. Great to have that insight on the exchanges he has with the players. Levian hits his target. Look about looping around, but they drive through the middle. Oh, the cheeky little chip. Doesn't come off, and then it's knocked on. Just for clarity, that Sinbin will now run out here, and Isco will be back on the field. So Argentina back to full strength. Us to the light of their fans.
Kenya would have, they're going to be kicking themselves if they didn't take advantage of that power play. Now they got to defend a full strength Argentina 5 meters out from their own try line.
Really proud group of Argentinians here. Sitting with the Tatata family earlier. They enjoy the rugby. This one goes out wide. Unmarked into space. Fantastic stuff. Lizazu, as he did in their last match, gets a try.
Well, a midfield scrum is the hardest to defend in 7 rugby because there's so much room on either side. A beautiful cutout pass from the Argentinians, just understanding defensive alignment from Kenya, putting the ball where it needs to be to go up 2 scores.
Tough conversion out wide. It hits the post, but goes through. Making it that much more difficult for the Kenyans to come back.
So time this match for Kenya, they just need to ball their hands, build some phases, use the water buffalo as a ram.
Gathered by Onuch. Three and a half minutes to play. Ooh, Speaking of battering rams, great feat from the Kenyan players. They have that mix of power and pace when they're at their best. Rolls one too many times. It's going to be a turnover. Argentina's going to go quickly. One player down in the backfield, but Argentina's going to threaten the line. Short ball for the youngster again. He's in the corner. A second try for Tomas Izazu.
Double for Izazu, but it came from the Kenyans trying to get an extra roll at the breakdown, trying to make sure that an extra support player could be there so they could win possession. The referee said, no, illegal. Argentinians, they're so lethal on turnover attack, putting the ball through the hands, pinning defenders. Yeah.
A beautifully timed pass there. They're such a good team. They play together. Of course, this team earlier on in the season won gold up the coast in Vancouver at the Canada Sevens and have threatened right to the final day, top of the table, but it's not going to be their day here in Los Angeles to lift the title. What a season they've had.
Come on.
The future is bright. And on the big screen.
Come on. Play on.
2 minutes to play. 17 points to deficit. Kenya needs something, and they need it quickly. Okesa again wrapped up. Wale's on, fresh from the bench. He's won a penalty. Anyways, I think the Argentines are happy to give away a few penalties here.
Any time off the clock secures his victory. Rossetto just got on the wrong side after the tackle. You've got to roll away, give the opposition a chance to clear out.
Here's one for you, Zach, as we both grew up in this sports market here in North America. How about some different laws for the last 2 minutes of a sevens game or a sevens half? So you can't take scrums and penalties, you can't wind the clock down, a little bit less tolerance. Something to think about, I think. Right now, it's Kenya looking for their second try. Kenyan player release. We're into the last minute. Satu, as he started the game, is going to end the game. He's won the penalty, although he's reeled in. Ball was up.
Offside.
Referee didn't think it was out.
The Kenyans just trying to do everything they can to get that ball back in their hands, to try and go down to score, to tighten this margin, but referee said no.
Yeah, that penalty stat shows it. Argentina happy with the lead. Just give up penalties, set up their defensive wall, keep giving up penalties.
And just like with the yellow card, just going to take their time. Sit up there, line out platform.
So what happens if you said in the last 2 minutes of a game you have to take your penalty within 15 seconds?
Ready to go?
Something to talk about?
Definitely something to talk about, Garrett.
Okay.
Put them on the spot, coach.
I quite like the set piece because you can get creative with moves, so.
I don't mind the set piece, but it's the 50 seconds we just lost while they decided they were going to kick. How to kick. The fans are denied. Anyways, he will plow on. Argentina's going to have one final line out, and I'm sure they're going to want to end on a flourish here. Los Angeles Sevens about to come to an end for these two teams. A great stop on the HSBC World Series, and it's not over. The medal still to play for. Isco stopped. Credit the Kenyans. They're fighting to the death. There's options out wide. Keeping it. Franco Sabato. Well, his name means Saturday, but he scored on a Sunday here.
Sabato, recipient of some great work by the forward, sucking in defenders off that little line out peel. Great leg drive and a dummy to score. Final try in this match for Argentina.
Now, well done to the Argentinians responding to that disappointment of that loss 2 Samoa in extra time. And their title chances for the series went out the window, but they fought. They're always a great addition, and it's their victory here. Sajid was immense in this one. And they beat the Kenyans 29 points to 7 here in the 5th place playoff.
If you want an authentically flame-seared knife-carved gyro, you can go to Greece and get one, or you can go to Arby's. Whichever is closer. Arby's, we have the meat.
The investing club is a dream for me. The most exciting part of the dream is the morning meeting. I love it because it is unrestrained and it is unplugged. 10 minutes will give you everything we know about the market.
Scan the code to join and never miss the morning meeting.
Stop! Don't buy another social campaign. What? The Spectrum Reach ad portal puts our business on the best of TV and streaming. You can do it yourself, run on our computer, and you can afford it. You're me? And you? Well, wiser. The ad portal helps us grow. It targets customers right down to the zip code. You came back in time. Wait, right down to the zip code? And put Siggy in the ads. The customers love him.
Advertise on live TV and streaming. The future of your business will thank you. Spectrum Reach, one advertising partner, and done.
Wilson Dental has been providing top-tier dental care to New Yorkers for more than a decade. With full-service dental centers in Rochester, Syracuse, and Binghamton, Wilson Dental has all your dental needs covered. Whether it's a routine cleaning, a filling, dentures or braces, surgery, or pediatric dentistry, our team is here to provide a comfortable and stress-free experience. We accept Medicaid managed care plans and most major insurances. Go to wilsondentalny.com or call 607-55-TEETH to schedule an appointment.
America is on its way to becoming the world's clean energy superpower, and silver is about to replace oil. Clean energy technology is reliant on silver, and believe it or not, we don't have enough silver to cover America's energy requirements, let alone the world.
So, is silver really expensive then?
It's not. Start with Noble Gold's Gold and Silver Investment Guide. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com.
Welcome back to the HSBC LA Sevens. Rugby fans around the globe, you can scan that on your screen right now, hit the QR code, and you can get the best of the HSB World Rugby Sevens via the app. It's got everything you need, every game, what's on the line, follow your favorite players and your favorite teams. Stunning vision of the home of the LA Galaxy, and now the finale of our HSBC World Rugby 7 Series for 2022. The post being escorted by Todd Clever, Captain America, US Eagle, showing him around the stands. A joyous occasion for all 16 countries that have come here. And what a brilliant event. Gaston Ribol getting a couple of selfies with the fans. Those are things you love to see. Two matches left. And the first one is the bronze medal final. It's Australia against Samoa. So Australia, if they win this, they win their first ever series. And these are the last 5 matches here that they played each other. Australia, 5-0 in the last 5 games against Manu Samoa, but Samoa have been outstanding leading up into this tournament. Just lost out against New Zealand, that's where they find their way here. Excellent players on both these sides. Alongside me, Madison Hughes, former USA Sevens captain. This should be yet another thriller with a lot on the line.
Are so excited for this one. We've been building into all weekend, and we can see it here. If Australia win bronze, so if they win this match, they will be series champions. If they lose and Fiji win, Fiji will be series champions. If neither of those things happen, then it will be South Africa. So we've got 2 games left of a 9-tournament season, and 3 teams could still win. Could it get any better than this? We're so excited for this one, and so glad to have you with us.
Well, it is the drama that Hollywood thought would deliver. They certainly have. It's the bronze medal match between Australia on the left and Samoa on the right. Leading out the Aussie Sevens is Nick Malou, Manu Samoa, 3 captains on their side. Quarterfinals, they took an Argentina in extra time, just lost New Zealand 28-26. Their only loss here, and it was a throw. Australia also just losing the 1 game after beating Kenya handedly in the quarterfinals, and it was Fiji that ended them here. But bronze medal on the line for Corey Toole, and he started, of course, the series at stake as well. Appreciating this one. The whistle from New Zealand is Nick Hogan. Fist bumps all round. He's ready. And we welcome our viewers around the world for this unbelievable finish to the 2022 HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. Corey Toole and Australia. It's up to them if they want to win this match and the series. Or is it up to Samoa, coached by Brian Lima, to stop Jedrick Roach and their side? 7 minutes each way. Dignity Health Sports Park is ready to go. And Roach comes to the near side. Turner chases. Ball bounces up and picked up by Bartelo Maliku, one of the standout players for Samoa. Owen Nua goes across field, gets a good switch with Sione. He's been outstanding as well. Why not Sione? Scored against New Zealand twice in that game. Across field they go to Matabau. Wide ball. Leitufia cuts all the way back to midfield for Samoa. Linking up really well with Maliko. So many steps he has. A brilliant try celebration as well when he eventually does get free. But here come Samoa, the man in blue. Owen Nua again. With a big frame of Apasua. Winds it over the top to Sione. They play with such confidence. Almost on the outside. Patterson's a good tackle. It's been split though. So they kept the ball for a minute. Weren't able to go very far.
The Australian defence standing very, very strong in that early going, and that's a good sign for them. They've made 2 changes from the team that started their semi-final with Maurice Longbottom and Corey Toole. 2 incredibly dynamic players coming into the starting lineup for them. But it does mean it's a slightly smaller Australian lineup than we've seen in other games. And when you're playing Samoa, that physical challenge is so important.
So there's the Africans looking on. Devon Human, Angelo Davids. Well, they are supporting Samoa. Samoa win this, and then the final one by New Zealand, they'll win the series. Here comes Turner, though. It's floated that one a bit forward, so it's picked up by Owen Nua. He's under all sorts of pressure as Hutchinson gets over this one. So much at stake in this game. Australia never won the series. They finished second in 2001, third in 2000, and in 2010 as well. Samoa has won once.
Hold on.
It's 09-010. Some brilliant players in their team.
Where is my computer case?
They get the first score of the bronze medal match. He's so taken in the lead from Los Angeles.
This is not soccer. It's rugby.
Yep. I got like 8 grand.
Crazy.
You know?
Hey, Eric.
All right.
He bet you a gunman. Show him your gun.
Oh, well, my phone's in here.
Yeah,
You gotta come show me what I gotta have to sign.
I don't know what I gotta say. Oh, well, my brother.
What is
Kind of like a home visit sheet. Like a home visit sheet. I don't know why they don't tell you this shit.
Well, nobody expects you to go on a home visit.
Yeah. Why? Exactly.
Well, they didn't.
Communication is shit. Yep. Should we just come around? Even if you just do what you want.
They can yell at me.
Yeah, fuck it. Alright, show them your gun. I literally take them all the time and do this all the time. So.
Oh, I kind of remember it when I used to work there.
What's right there?
Haven't even fired it yet.
Not yet.
What brand is it? Smith & Wesson.
Smith & Wesson. MP5.
MP15.
Oh, I thought you said it was an AR-15.
Well, it is, but it's the brand.
Yeah,
Smith &
Smith &
Wesson
MP15.
Okay. But I went out to fire it, and I've never owned a gun before. I didn't know that you have to actually take it all apart and clean all that factory off of it before you would fire it. So I went out to shoot it, and first shot, freaking bolt carrier got stuck in the port.
Right in there? Yeah, I see it.
I was out in the middle of nowhere, getting cell phone reception. I didn't know how to fix it.
Yeah.
But then I guess there's a technique called ordering your gun.
Yeah, you order it.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta hold the charging handle back and pow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was it too difficult?
I build them, so.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of wishing I had built my own after taking this one apart.
How much did you pick it up?
I paid $850 for the gun itself, but all the stuff in it,
See you later, Squid. Bye, buddy. You gonna say bye to me? Bye, buddy.
I paid just as much.
What's going on, brother?
They could have been our rent.
No, that's your brother? Yeah, that's my brother. He's my older half brother. My half I have a pretty big family, so. Just till tomorrow. Till tomorrow morning or afternoon. So. We go spend some time with it. So I caught 3 trains. I was waiting on a 4th, but we had to go before the 4th came. So I'm just Are you with him? Yeah, I'm with him. He picked me up. That's how I got back here. He picked me up. So, because he called me, he's like, hey, you still want to hang out? I'm like, yeah, I'm at the track, so if you want to pick me up. Back to your home. What I said? That was the rail cam that is up north on a busier main line. That was what time was that was probably the evening Amtrak to Niagara Falls going heading that way. So
You ever like to drive,
I'm trying. I've applied so many times that I've not gotten all that. So I don't know. I don't have any.
I think that's probably how I'm going to go on the route for the next build it trailers.
It's fun. He's got my number. Get a hold of me. I'll walk you through it. Show you how.
All right, awesome.
And I even got his number. So
here, you got my number too.
Cool. Yeah, I got everyone's number. If you ever get ready to do it, let me know.
All right.
See you later, Eric.
Yeah, have a good night.
He's actually one of the good staff. One of the awesome ones. Me and him get along so well. It's not even funny. He is. He's a very smart person. Huh? No, his car's in the driveway. That's what the lady said. That's the lady said. No. It's not the one that you don't get along with. I've caught plenty of them.